Sí, vámonos con este. En este empezamos en 2 y 2 y después nos vamos con 3 y 2.
Ok, 2
3
y
y
2 y
2.
3 está bien.
En este de las nenas nos vamos con.
Y también,
Porque
Brito,
los.
también, a través de la mañana, viendo cómo te sientes
Por eso.
y cambiamos si hay que cambiar.
Sí. Tú siempre tienes el teléfono que yo te puedo llamar o algo.
Exacto.
Well, all right, here we go. It is showtime officially. Happy Halloween here, brought to you by La Marginal Surfing Pro, along with the WSL qualifying series here. My name is Alfred Bobé, with my co-host here, Oscar Martinez. Oscar, we just watched the replay here from yesterday.
Good morning to everybody watching. Buenos dias desde Puerto Rico. We just watched that recap of yesterday's action. High impact surfing, even with the small waves. We have a little bit more swell pushing in today, so we're expecting that new swell to be filling in during the day. I already saw some great waves being ridden in the free surf.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start with a banger there, with a big heat in the second round of women's to kick off this day number 3 of the La Marginal Surfing Pro WSL QS 4000. Then we move into finals weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So still a lot of action here. Hope to have you guys entertained during the day.
Yeah, this is the round of 32. This is the second half of the round of 32 for the women's division. And then we're going to go on after these couple of first heats. We're going to move finishing the day out with a round of 64. This is what I call the 50-50 club, right? So 50% of the guys are gone.
Yep.
And these are the final 64 guys that are left here in the roster for this weekend's competition, brought to you by the WSL qualifying series here. And as we can see in the water now, our competitors are Surfer in red. We have Reed. And right away, we got Fabiola Alcalá from Puerto Rico. And as we can see her on screen here, this is Fabiola Alcalá, surfer in blue, one of our local surfers here. Great talent. And like I was saying, Reed Van Wagner in red. We have Lily Colbert, who has moved on down. We see surfer in red there with her first wave as well. As we have, these heats are 25 minutes long. Right now, we're a little bit over and under 23 minutes. Yeah, so we have Lily Colbert in white, Daya McCart in green. And this is the first heat of the day here. We got the replay coming up really quickly.
This is the first wave of the Puerto Rican, la puertorriqueña Fabiola Alcalá Ruiz. There's great surfer from San Juan, Puerto Rico. One of our great juniors. Now she's in the open division and just has incredible surfing.
It is
from the local.
Here's a replay for surfer in white. Lily Colbert with her opening wave that comes in. At a 1.5, surfer in blue comes in with a 2.17. And early stages of the heat here. This is the first quarter of the game. This is the replay for surfer in green.
We're still waiting for that score. Probably it's going to be one of the better scores of the morning. She finished that last turn. And it's another beautiful morning here in La Marginal. That's our setup right there. We have the judges' tower. We're in that little booth right there, the live booth where we do the interviews. There's an athlete zone with a big tarp there. They've got water, electrolytes, everything they need to stay hydrated. And then we've got all our vendors. We got the Corona Extra Bar. We have sushi. We have ceviche. We got fish tacos, hamburgers, kebabs. There's Thai food from Mr. Harry's.
That's right, Mr. Harry's.
Yep, some great food from Mr. Harry's. So go by all those local food vendors, and you can get some yum yum in the morning. We got a great coffee vendor also. Thank God for that guy, because I get in. I clock in here around 5:36 in the morning every day, and he's already there.
He's already there. There's a replay for green there.
Green. She got a 4.0 for that wave as predicted. We thought it was going to be the best wave of the heat until now, and she gets the 4 from the judges, which is a good way to start your campaign here in this
early stages.
Yeah,
early stages of the game here. We got surfer in green, Daya McCart. Dropping a 4, which is somewhat of a decent score in comparison to the other opening waves. With priority, though, surfer in red, Reed Van Wagner, she's got priority. She finds herself in the round of 32 here.
It's also a great surfer from the United States. Surfer in red.
That's
seen
right.
her surf before, so great level in this heat. Number 5 of round of 32. We already had some of the girls yesterday making their heats. We saw Alicia Spencer with some great surfing. We saw Leilani also making her heat yesterday. Chelsea Tuak from Barbados also had a huge score.
She
got
did.
like a 7-something on a wave she just destroyed from
Yeah.
beginning to end, and that's an ex-CT surfer, So great level coming out of Barbados.
Yeah, Chelsea's doing her thing. Chelsea's on a comeback here. She's really poised, really veteran, seasoned surfer. So she knows what's at hand here, and she definitely knows how to get the job done as long as Mother Nature is able to cooperate with her. Yep. And the current standings right now, With priority, we got Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Blue has a 2.17. Second priority goes to Surfer in White. She's working with a 1.5. And right now, with a 2.5 read, Surfer in Red comes up with a 2.5. And leading the heat in the driver's seat for the time being with 19 minutes, a little bit over 19 minutes on the clock. We have Surfer in Green, Diet McCart. She's got an opening wave of a 4.0, which is just enough for the time being for her to kind of stay in the driver's seat. There's still plenty of time on the clock there, and we can see and we've seen before. Anything can possibly change, so cannot count any of these ladies out, especially in round of 32. There's so much talent left. There's 32 ladies that entered this round. 16 of them are making it out.
Yep, these are the top 32 ladies in the North America region, as we see Red still looking in the inside. She's got fourth priority, so she's really got nothing to lose in trying these inside waves. When we see Green throwing everything to that last section, not landing that turn, but definitely had the intention of throwing those fins and getting a bigger score. We see the beautiful wave here in El Rastrial. Little shout out to Ramses Morales, our water safety crew.
Yeah, Ramses.
Replay here of Green. So she had a little change of direction before she tried that turn, and here she goes for the big closeout maneuver. Throws the tail, but isn't able to finish that. So she's not going to get huge score. It comes down as a 1.67 to back up her 4.0. She's still in the first position, and we have Red in second, Blue with priority in third, and White is in the fourth position. There's still a lot of time. These 25-minute heats really give the athletes a little bit more opportunity, Alfred.
It did, indeed, right.
5 minutes really make a difference when you're a competitor.
Yeah, especially like days like yesterday, it was a little bit slower, a little bit smaller. So 25 minutes
White
creates a bit of an advantage. As we see Surfer in White there, Colbert, with her second wave. We'll see if she's able to match the other competitors and what the judges give her. She's currently sitting in fourth right now at a 1.5. Nothing crazy happening. So far right now, advantage Surfer in Green. Surfer in Blue with priority, as you mentioned. Second priority goes Surfer in Green.
I think White is definitely going to better her situation. She got 2 turns there on that first rail turn to open up, and then finished it up with a little foam climb. So she's definitely going to better her situation here in the morning. Surfer in White, and here we are. We're going to have maybe a wave ridden here by Green, our heat leader, and Red. They're splitting the peak, Alfred.
Yeah, they go.
I see the waters coming out the back, so starting good. Let's see what happened with Red.
Yeah, that was it for Surfer in Green. She kind of dug a rail a little bit. She's trying to get rid of that backup score of a 0.53. We'll see what she's able to do with that. But for right now, with priority, we have Surfer in Blue and Surfer in Blue, Fabiola Alcalá. Hello again here. Fabiola Alcalá only needs a 1.6 or something like that in order for her to find herself. Actually, 0.87. That's what her requirement is at the moment.
Still waiting for 3 scores to come in. And we want to thank our sponsors, the city of Arecibo and its mayor, Carlos Tito Ramirez Irizarry. This city believed in surfing and competitive surfing. So thank you for the city for sponsoring this event. When we see Blue and White on wave, this is White going left. Goes a little fast. I see Blue smashing that section on the other side. I'd like to see that replay from the front angle for Blue to see what happened there. But I saw White, sort of the wave went a little in front of her.
Right.
So not a big score coming down, but let's see what happened with
Let's see if the guys can give us a replay for that last wave for Surfer in Blue. As she had priority.
There it is.
There's a replay. Probably like a lot. Surfer in Blue on her backhand. It's nice turn out of that. Gets a second
solid turn. Oh, my God. I got to clap for that one.
All right. Let's see. Fabiola Alcalá. She's trying to get onto that driver's seat there. We'll see what she's able to do with it.
I got to give her a 6.5 at least with that, and I'd go even higher. But
I'm
biased because she's a Puerto Rican, so
yes.
So I'm a little biased on that. But those were 2 solid turns back to back. First one in the first section, and then the second one was even more critical with that section coming down. When we see white also backing up with a nice turn to start, isn't able to combo that. But I like that wave of blue a lot. Let's see if the judges
like it as
saw
well.
Like I saw it, but I think it's going to be a substantial score for Fabiola Alcala in blue. I'd even go up for the 7s, but that's me.
I like it. You give her a 10, you probably could. But here's the standings for the time being. Currently sitting in first with a combination score of 5.67. We got Surfer in green. Surfer in white, Colbert out of the USFA. Currently sitting in second as we wait for scores to drop with a 4.77 total. 3.03 for Surfer in red, who holds priority. Second priority right now goes to Surfer in blue, Fabiola Alcala. And we're also waiting for Fabiola's last wave. As soon as all these last waves drop, the situation will change a little bit, and I'll give you a recap on that and the status of it. When we have 13 minutes, 37 seconds on the clock here, we've had a bit of an interesting exchange here, and I see Fabiola's wave coming in at a 6.5 or 6 Ranger. We'll see what the judges award her for, but she can potentially be taking over the driver's seat, and she also holds second priority. So Surfer in blue, as soon as that wave comes in, we'll see what her situation is.
Yeah, first score is starting to trickle down, and it's going to be in that 6 range, definitely. So that's a good sign for Surfer in blue. We got the last of green with a 2.73. Puts her in the first position for now. Sorry, that was last of white, and there it goes.
And there it is, dropping a 6.0, Fabiola Alcala with her last wave. She now has a combination score of 8.17. Holding a backup score of a 2.17. I'm sure she wants to get rid of that. A 6er is a good number.
A good number, yeah.
I like it.
You have, as we were talking yesterday, you have to be in those double digits range.
Yeah, this is her 6 here.
Wow.
And that second turn is the money maker right here. Crack.
Boom. That was a
that was her money maker. All right, out of the back, we got Surfer in red yet again. Reed out of the US of A. She's currently sitting in third and looking for a 3.61 in order to advance. Also, Surfer in white, her need right now is a 4.26. That is what she's needing, right?
I think Red's definitely going to get the score. She had a good turn to open up that wave and then comboed it with 2 other turns.
All right, here we go, carrying on here. As we saw Fabiola, sorry about that, we are, as always, tweaking.
Red got a 4.07 for that right that we saw. Last of Red puts her in the second position. With basically off that first turn, she really had a great bottom turn, hit that section well, and then comboed it with 2 other turns. Judges are comparing that with the highest score right now, which is 6.0 from blue, La Boricua Fabiola Alcala. And they saw a point of difference there, right? At least 2 points between that wave and Fabiola's wave. And we saw blue just got another backup here. She's got a solid backside. Let's see.
Wow, look at the waves are pumping. You can just see the sizes with every set that comes in.
Oh, my God.
To the area.
Boom. Here we go. Fabiola's on a roll right now. She's feeling it. She's going to get her backup score. She's going to solidify her first position right now. So let's see when that one comes down. The judges are deliberating on that one. And it's going to be close to her 6. I think it might be a little bit under, just a little, but it's going to be very close because that first turn was a money turn.
Yeah, I really like the size of the wave, too. It's a set wave.
Yeah.
And like I was trying to say before, the swell is increasing as the days. And we can just see it, like, within the last couple of minutes. You know, we started this heat approximately 15 minutes ago, and the swell size has increased as we've gone through these last couple of minutes here. But, yeah, Fabiola Alcala, we're waiting for her last wave to come in. She already dropped a 6. She's trying to get rid of that backup score there, Oscar, and I'm sure she's going to be able to do that. But right now, with priority, we got Surfer in white, Lily Colbert. She's got a combination score of a 6.17. She's looking for a 4.73 or better to get back in the action here. Also, McCart is looking for a 4.01 or better. She's working on a combination score of a 7.53. Currently sitting in second, though, not far away from Fabiola Alcala in blue. Reed Van Wagner, she's got a combination score of an 8.0. And if she wants to take over that first driver's seat and the first position transfer spot here, she needs a 4.11.
There we go. As predicted, it seems that second of blue is going to be in the 5 range. So there it is.
There it is.
5.33, great backup score for blue. And green also gets a 5.0 in her last wave. So green pushes red to third position. Now green is in the advancing spot with a 5 and a 4.0. Look at this. This is a replay of green. She didn't make that turn. That was her 1 point. Yeah, that was just a 0.67 what she got off of that.
Right, which is the last wave with an up and down. But Surfer in green, Makari giving herself an opportunity there with a second to last wave. That comes in at a 5.0. Her opening wave came in at a 4.0. So she's currently sitting second with a combination score of a 9 flat. Surfer in blue is in the driver's seat, bettering her situation with her last wave. That came in at a 5.33. So we have Fabiola Alcala from Puerto Rico in the driver's seat. Wagner, and Surfer in red, currently with second priority. She needs a 4.94. That is a new requirement. And Colbert with priority, Surfer in white. She's got a combination score of a 6.17, and she's looking for a 5.73 to get back in it. When we are finalizing the second half of this heat with 8 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, this is round of 32, heat number 5.
Good stuff, good stuff. Alfred, 8 minutes left in this heat. We see Casa Callito. It's another one of the Airbnbs that are helping our crew out here. You know, they can stay close by so they don't have to be driving so far. I know you've been doing the drive these past few days,
Yeah.
you know, because you got your family also.
Yeah,
and,
too.
And it's, you know, it's a big sacrifice a lot of people do here to make this happen. But we love it. For the love of the sport, for the love of the game. So
You know what I love? My motorcycle.
Yeah,
that gets me here.
Gets you here
quick.
fast. But yeah, thank you to Casa Corralito, thank you to VSS Properties, and thank you to the city of Arecibo, who have all our international judges staying in the best places, really close here to La Marginal. They're basically walking distance. You know, the guys from the WSL are just walking from their hotel every morning and getting here into the contest site.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of this. This wave is right in the middle of the city, you know, so we have a lot of people. I see it's early in the morning, but I already see a lot of people coming in.
La
It's Friday.
Marginal.
There's a lot of people
And it's
coming.
Halloween.
It's
Happy Halloween, people.
Happy Halloween, Alfred. We're going to have great music today and at night here. We're going to have a local Spanish rock band.
Oh, that's so cool.
Called Viva Nativa. It's
Viva Nativa
yeah,
in the house.
They used to have it used to be the music for some of the old first surf movies down here, like La Bruja. And
La Bruja,
yeah,
wow.
and they had some music. I remember the first clip I ever saw of Manglito, which is a great wave down here that we love to surf. It's a great barrel wave. And the clip with the music was Viva Nativa.
That's cool,
Yeah,
man.
I remember Otto surfing, Otto Flores and Brian.
How old is Otto now? Like 69?
Oh, come on. I don't know.
He's
I don't
my
think
age.
he's
We're
not-
young lords.
yeah, young
We're
lords.
still young men.
Yeah, Otto is actually, shout out to Otto Flores. He's running the Bragg
Indeed.
Big Wave Risk Assessment Group. They're running a seminar this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday. Just certifying more lifeguards, local lifeguards in the techniques of water safety, using the jet skis to do rescues. And so that's a very important part of what's going on down here. So shout out to Otto Flores and Bragg, the Big Wave Risk Assessment Group. All of our lifeguards are certified by Bragg. Jose Pepe Carreras,
That's right.
Lisette, Martin, and our water safety, Ramses Morales, who's out there in the jet ski every day, keeping everybody safe with that official Federation jet ski. We have a jet ski for
We
the
have a jet
Federation
ski,
now.
people.
Thank you to Owl Lifeguards who put that jet ski up and for us in the Federation here to keep our athletes safe, not only in the WSL events, but also for our national events now. So
Yeah.
really stoked and thankful for Owl Lifeguards for hooking us up with that great brand new jet ski that you guys see there. It's a blue jet ski because the Federation logo is also blue. So
Look at
that's,
that.
they hooked us up, man. We're
5 minutes
stoked
on
with
the
that.
clock here.
5 minutes, and these 5 minutes are brought to you by Claro Puerto Rico. These last 5 minutes are brought to you by Claro Puerto Rico. They're supplying us with the best high-speed internet so that we keep everything rolling. We have the live webcast. We have the judges scoring system running out of that great high-speed internet. So thank you to Claro Puerto Rico, and all of their technicians, Alfred. They're also here very early at 6 in the morning running tests.
They're ready to go. They're making sure we're all fired up.
Everything's running.
To bring you guys all this information. But as we can see in the water now, everything's relatively quiet. With priority, we got Surfer in White. Surfer in White is looking for a 5.73, as we can see that beautiful mountain range here of our beautiful island.
So incredible. We have this city right here, and just 10 minutes away, you have those beautiful mountains where you can visit rivers, caves. There's a bunch of tours you can do up there. There's restaurants. So there's a lot to do here in Arecibo. Not just surfing, not just the beaches, but so much culture, so much restaurants. And I invite you, if you haven't been here before and you're watching us, come down here, buy your ticket. There's waves until May.
Yeah,
so the season's only starting right now.
Just be kind to the locals. Don't forget that.
But
anyways,
anywhere we go
let's give the people a little recap here with the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. With priority, we got Surfer Colbert in White. She's looking for a 5.73. With second priority, we got Reed, who's currently sitting in third, a combination score of an 8.0. Her need is 4.94 or so, 4.94 in order for her to advance. Currently sitting in second, we have Dia McCart, who's working with a 5.0 and an opening wave of a 4.0. We got a little action out of the bag as we see Surfer in Red up and going, but then up and down. But nevertheless, with a little bit over 3 minutes on the clock, Fabiola Alcala, our native here from the island of Puerto Rico, is currently leading the heat with the final 2 minutes and 50 seconds here on the clock. She's got a combination score of an 11.33. She drops a 6, backs it up with a 5.33. Fabiola Alcala is trying to push on through to the round of 16.
She's in a good position because White is got priority. I think she's going to use her priority here.
There you go.
And now Fabiola is going to move into the first priority. Here's White with a good opening turn, backside turn, and she's going to try to close this one out. Oh, she can't come out of that foam ball. It's hard. It's really shallow there.
Yeah, that section is called the Gobbler.
Yeah, you might see it small, but it's got some power, and you really got to attack that section.
Yeah, that's the last section.
Yeah, you can't hit it soft. You have
you got to full speed ahead.
So Fabiola, 2 minutes left. She's in the driver's seat. She's got priority. She's got the 2 top scores of the heat, so that's where you want to be.
That's right.
To close it out now. So it's up to her, to use her. She's a smart competitor. She's been competing since she's a junior. Like, I think she's like 7 or 8. I know Fabiola for a very long time, and really stoked to see how her surfing has evolved. And look at this beautiful city, guys. You can walk all over through here. There's restaurants, there's bars, there's museums. It's just such a nice place. And
it's a beautiful, safe city here of Arecibo. Feel free to come by. This is the replay for White. We're waiting for her score to come in. She gets a nice little turn in there and then tries to close this section out. But unfortunately, with the previous turn, she got a little bit hung up, loses some speed, and is not able to come out of that section.
And she still got a 4.03 off that first turn, which was really fluid. She had a great bottom turn.
Yeah,
through some spray. So she got a 4.3. So she's in the mix. She only needs a 4.98. So second, third, and fourth are really close of each other. Fabiola's just sitting there and waiting for that set wave. She's not going to let anybody be on the set wave. She's going to protect that peak for these last 50 seconds of the heat. But it's all up to the other competitors to try to get those scores to be in the advancing position and get into what's going to be round of 16, right, Alfred?
Yeah, that's correct. And then we can see
no, it's not quarters because then they go man on man.
Right, exactly. Or just before that.
There's that Arecibo water park there also. Super nice place to take your kids. There's a skate park also right in front of Margata. There's a sick ramp there.
A bowl.
Which was made recently. So much to do here, guys. Bring your skateboard, bring your bicycle. And here's Fabiola, our heat leader, going left. And she loves going left. There we go. Big turn, another closing turn. She's just having fun now.
Well, there it is. She's about to close the door shut on these other competitors. Final seconds here. Heat is over. Heat number 5, round of 32. from what I am looking at, we're waiting for her last wave. Nevertheless, it's not going to make much of a difference. It might ramp her score up a little bit. But winning the heat, Fabiola Alcalá, with a combination score of 11.33. This is her last wave. I don't think it's going to be a significant score. She was a little bit short. She came up with a 5.3. Her previous backup score is a 5.33. So Fabiola Alcalá winning that heat and moving on through. Also, Dia McCart with a combination score of a 9.0, also advancing to the round of 16. Right in the water now, we have round of 32, heat number 6. Heat number 6, we're featuring Eden Walla in red, Zoe Kaina, the young ripper from Hawaii out of Ways of California, Avery McDonald's, and Brinley Beckman. These are 4 competitors of heat number 6, round of 32.
And Zoe's coming from winning that last stop here, part of La Marginal Surfing Pro. She won the Alice, not only 18 under, she won open surf also.
Yes,
throwing down
did.
some great surfing, and this girl's got air game. I saw her throwing a sick air reverse. I was like blown away by her surfing. So great young talent from the United States of America in the surfer in blue. And I'm going to look for some great young talent to be here with you. Let's see if Shakti Martinez is
I'm looking for Shakti.
She can help you out. I'm gonna be clocking out here for a second.
Excellent. If you can bring me Shakti Martinez, if you can hear me.
Some production issues to take care of. Look
at
that beautiful drone shot. Thanks to our other sponsors, Winmar Home. Those are solar panels and batteries. They're running part of the events purely on solar energy. Claro, the city of Arecibo, Chick-fil-A. We got Corona, Puerto Rico, Kaku 105, B Media, La Roche Posay. Some sunblock there. You buy your sunblock and you get a free coconut to refresh yourself. So I'll be clocking out here. I'm Oscar Martínez, presidente de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico. Les voy a decir aquí adiós. Harley nos va a poner la cámara. Nos vemos luego. Voy a encargarme de unas cositas de producción, mi gente. Papá. Y les voy a traer a una gran atleta, Shakti Martínez.
Stay tuned. All right, we got 23 minutes here. 23 minutes and counting. A little bit over. All right. Well, this is heat number 6 here. And heat number 7 coming up next. We have Zoe Benedetto, Talia Swindle, Caden Perzidoc, and Astoria Martinez. You guys are going to be up. Yeah, you guys are going to be up next. Round of 32, heat number 7. So in the water, as we can see, we have Eden Waller from the USA, Zoe Kaina from the USA also, along with Avery McDonald. This is USA all the way through the board. Brinley Beckham, we got surfer in green. We got Beckman here. Lays down a turn. Another laid back little turn on that sector. We'll see what the judges award her for. That is her opening wave. A surfer in green, Beckman. Early stages of this heat. Heat number 6, round of 32.
Everything's cool? Yeah, I called for the guy to go up to check the replay. Because I have it here, the replay and all that.
All righty, we're back here. As we are seeing 21 minutes on the clock so far. Surfer in green with a 2.67. That's her first score up on the board here. And that is it so far as we are watching the rest of the competitors somewhat sit out on the lineup and trying to sort out where they're going to be. All right, if anyone sees Jackie Martinez, she's running late for work. You can send her on over. We got 20 minutes on the clock here so far. We also have Eden Walla, Surfer in Red. If you can punch up that replay for Surfer in Red, see that wave of hers. Here's Surfer in Red laying down the law. Closes that section out, then with Green out of the back. I believe this was her first wave. And that was it for Surfer and Green. That could be the second wave, actually. We're waiting for Eden's score to drop here. She has a 4.0. We got 19 minutes here and 20 seconds. 19:20 on the clock. This is Red right here. Nice looking turn here. Closes that section out. Surfer in Red. Eden, she already has a 4.0, I believe. We're waiting for a second score. Also, Beckman in Green. She's about to drop a second score here. But Eden Walla comes up with a 4.0, and I'm waiting for a second wave. It's probably going to better her situation. She's currently in the driver's seat with 18 minutes here, a little bit over 18 minutes on the clock. And there it is, 5.83. That is a new high score with a backup now becoming her 4.0. So Eden Walla, in the early stages of this heat, looking comfortable with a 5.83 and a backup score of a 4.0. So if she can get rid of that 4, these girls will be in trouble, and they'll be battling for that second transfer spot. But so far, with a single scoring wave, and I believe I'm waiting for a second wave for Brinley Beckman, she has already a 2.67, and we'll see what drops on her second wave. Also, Avery McDonald's with her opening wave as well. Came up with a 3.8. Surfer in White, 3.8. Do we have a replay here for Surfer in White? Do we have that 3.8? Well, out of the back, these girls are battling. This is White, and this is her 3.8. That was a nice looking turn. She gets a little bit hung up. I guess she gets a 3.8 based on that first turn. But out of the back, Fabiola Alcala with a beautiful looking turn. I'm sorry, no, Zoe Caina. Wrong heat here. Sorry, Zoe. Surfer in Blue. I was so excited about Fabiola Alcala with the previous heat that I just see blue, and they're all going to be Fabiola for the rest of the day, I guess. But no, Surfer in Blue right now. Zoe Caina with a beautiful looking turn. She's running from behind slightly. There's still plenty of time on the clock, over 16 minutes left. While Eden Walla, there's that turn for Caina Young. She gets a little bit hung up, nevertheless comes out the front. Very cool, calm, and collective. We'll see what that does for the young lady in blue as we have 16 minutes, over 16 minutes on the clock. Heat number 7 coming up next. Heat number 7, we're going to be featuring, I keep saying Fabiola. I don't even know why. Zoe Benedetto coming up next. Talia Swindle, Kading Persidoc, and Astoria Martinez. Astoria Martinez has been around here for a few weeks, and she's definitely getting to know the wave really well. But then we have, back to the scoreboard here, Eden Walla, leading the heat combination score, 9.83. Beckman in Green also has a score of a 5.0 as a combination score. She's working with a 2.67 and a 2.33. McDonald's has a 3.8. She's looking for a 1.2 in order to advance. As we can see, Caina dropping in a 3.73. She only needs a 1.27. So we'll see what that last wave does for Surfer in Blue. I'm sure it's going to get her back in the mix here. As soon as these scores come in, I will let you guys know. We got 14 minutes, 50 seconds here. 14:50 on the clock. "14 minutes, 30 seconds here, 14:30 on the clock. As we're pushing on through and ripping through these round of 32, we have this heat and 2 more heats coming up. It is cool in here. These guys are coming in and out trying to cool off a little bit. Happy Halloween. It is hot. Don't let that chocolate melt. As we see, Surfer in Blue comes up with a 3.73 and a backup score on her last wave of 2.83. Just good enough to take over that shotgun seat. Currently sitting in second. That transfer spot there, bro. Eden Walla, Surfer in Red, still controlling the situation with a combination score of a 9.83. This is the replay for Blue here. Blue cracks one little turn out of that, driving down the line, punches that section shut. Unfortunately, comes loose at the end, and we'll see what the judges award her for it. We got 13 minutes, 24 seconds. All right, we got an interview coming up here. Let me know, and I'll cue you guys in. All right, here we go. Previous heat winner.
Tres olas. Cuéntame, ¿cómo estuvo ese hit que te vi muy paciente en el agua?
Pues, mano, en verdad, estaba tratando de mantener la calma. Por la mañana tuve un free surf medio que estaba bien lento el agua, so estaba tratando de simplemente pues quedarme tranquila y esperar por esas 2 olas buenas del set.
Estás viva, puertorriqueña viva en la competencia. ¿Cuál es tu plan durante el día de hoy?
Pues, mano, en verdad ya mi objetivo se cumplió, que era pues pasar mi hit. Y ahora es hit por hit con Puerto Rico en el corazón y para adelante porque queremos que esto se quede aquí. Así que vamos con todo este año.
Bueno, pues muchas felicidades, Fabiola. Te espero ver pronto en el próximo hit. Bueno, llévenselo, gente, allá al booth.
Bueno, muchas gracias, Ramoncito, por esa entrevista. Fabiola Alcalá, nuestra puertorriqueña. Un gran orgullo para nosotros. Todos vivimos el momento con ella. Así que muchas gracias, Fabiola, por todo lo que has hecho y lo que estás haciendo. Así que te deseo mucha suerte en esas próximas rondas. Has pasado la ronda de 16, así que tienes una buena oportunidad. Tienes un 25% chance de ganar esta competencia. Así que voy a ti, Fabiola. As we move on here, Eden Walla still controlling the situation here. We have Eden Walla still with a combination score. Zoe, I'm waiting for a last wave to come in for Surfer in Blue. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference for her. Surfer in Blue currently sitting in that shotgun seat, that second transfer spot, when we have 11 minutes and about 27 seconds here on the clock. And yeah, this is it for heat number 6. Heat number 7 coming up next, and we're going to see how this heat plays out towards the end here. Surfer in Red, just 2 waves on deck, as we can see. Surfer in White here on the replay gets a nice, beautiful looking turn here. Finds the open face, kind of claps the lip on that one. Crosses over onto that other side, ends up finishing it up. Avery McDonald there. She's on a comeback here. She's got a 3.8 combination score. We got 10 minutes. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that, as we can see on the board right now. We're still waiting for waves for blue, green, and white. It's going to change your situation. White has a 3.8. She just got a little nugget right here. Surfer in White. As you can see, her bottom turn in here. Oh, my God. My co-host has entered the building. As we can see, Shakti Martinez is going to be sitting here with me shortly. Here we go, Shakti. Martinez is coming up soon. Stay tuned. You'll be all right, Shakti. It's a little cold somewhat. All right, have a seat, girl. Hold on 1 second here.
We have in the lead surfer in red as we are watching blue up and riding Zoe Caina, who got...
All right, okay, all right. So, Artie, I have here in the booth, and I want to welcome to you guys. Here, my co-host for the rest of these category here, we got Shakti Martinez. As we see surfer in red, Ella, that was a sick turn, Shakti. Can we get Shakti up on screen here so the world can see her beautiful face? Here it is, the one and only Shakti Martinez. This is my co-host, my partner, Shakti Martinez. Hi, Shakti.
Hello.
Welcome to the party here. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
All right. Happy Halloween. Here, you bring me any candy?
No. No, I'm keeping it all for myself, you know?
I love it.
I just have
Are
to.
you even allowed to eat candy? If I know your mother.
No.
You're not allowed to, right? Exactly. Don't play
Today's
games.
an exception, though.
It is. Once a year, Shakti Martinez
Literally. It's kind of sad.
gets to have
No, it's
candy.
okay.
It's kind
good,
of
it's
sad,
good.
but it's good.
It's
you know?
good, but it's like,
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. So today's Halloween. You're not allowed to have candy, but today you are, right?
Yeah,
What's your favorite candy?
I actually have, like, no idea. I
Yeah,
just
she's
eat
never had
whatever I
candy
get.
before.
No, I have had candy before.
Right. Just
like-
with no sugar.
Yeah, candy without sugar, because
Yes,
that's like the best thing.
It is
ever,
the best
right?
thing.
Yeah, it's-
This is why this lady's going places, people here, you know. She is definitely sugar-free. Little cuckoo still, but we love it.
I'm trying to
Shakti.
be like you.
This, yeah, exactly. We're piece in a pod here. So, anyways, thank you for being here, my
That's a beautiful
magnificent.
drawing.
Yeah,
That's
that's
very
I'm a
beautiful
little bit
drawing.
bored, and so I keep drawing as I go through the heats. But give me the status here. What's crackling?
Okay, so Eden Walla in red is in first, and oh wow, she got an 883 and a 583. She has a solid combination. And then Avery McDonald is in second with priority, and she has a 49 and a 38. Zoe Caina is in third. She needs a 4.41. And Brindley, how do you say her last name? Beckman?
Yeah, Beckman.
Yeah, Beckman.
You can zoom in and out if
yeah.
you like.
Needs a 4.44. So it's, oh wow, that was sick.
That was sick. Who was that?
That was Zoe, right?
Yeah, that was Zoe. Zoe's on a comeback here. She needs a 4.41. And her back is against the wall. However, Walla Eden in red dropping in with a 8.83.
Was that her two-turn right?
Yeah, that is her second to last wave here. And she got an 8.83. And I'm
That
backing
was
it up
sick.
now. Yeah, so sick. Backing it up with a 5.83. She's currently in the driver's seat. I'm sure with the time on the clock, I don't think anybody's going to bump her off. Now, the question is, we're waiting for scores for blue and waiting for scores for surfer in white. We'll see if McDonald's can hold on to that second transfer spot. However, hot on her heels, Zoe, surfer in blue, Shakti. And she's got a little bit of work to do. As we see the replay for white, oof, how do you see that?
That was a good turn. That last turn, like the first little check turn, and then the last turn, like finishing it. That was clean.
That was clean, right? That's right. And now with surfer in white, Avery McDonald here. And, yeah, she's currently sitting in second with a combination score of an 8.7. Hot on her heels, though. As we wait for her last score to drop, we have Zoe. And also, we have Beckman. Beckman needs a 5.83 to get back into the action. She's holding a combination score of a 6.94. And, yeah, that is the case scenario with a little bit over 5 minutes on the clock as we wait for the last wave for surfer in blue to see what that's whether it's gonna change or it's not gonna change. We'll see what blue needs. A 5.8. It comes in. Her last wave comes in. We'll see right now. We're still waiting
that
for it. Yeah, there it is. What does she get,
She
Shakti?
gets a 5.5, so just below, like, what, like 0.3 or something?
Yeah, just below her asking. She needs right now a 4.6 to get in it. Zoe in blue. Oof, nice bottom turn for Beckman there. Right in the pocket. Gets a little bit hung up on that. But that was it for Beckman. But Zoe right now drops a 5.5. She's got a backup score of a 4.3. She still needs a 4.6 or better, as we see Walla cracking a whip on that, going left on her backhand, right?
She's probably just like catching up as many waves as she can with only 3 other girls out right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Just having fun.
Just having fun. 3 other girls out there as we see Surfer in blue. Zoe, she knows she's got some work to do. Zoe in blue.
That was
Shakti, talk to me.
That was a sick wave. That was like very like consecutive turns, good flow. We'll see what the judges say.
That's right. We'll see what the judges say. It's up on their hand. The question is for us, I mean, we can talk here freely, obviously. She needs a 4.6. Will she get that 4.6, or is it better than a 4.6? What do you give her if that was the case, if you were a judge?
I don't know. I like.
Give me a number.
I don't know. I need to like watch the wave again.
We have to. That's right. We got to watch the
We have to
replay
watch the
again,
wave
and then we'll be able to. Shakti will be able to give me a score. But I tell you this, he drops a 5.87. According to, we have a 5.87 on the board. Zoe currently jumps onto that second transfer spot.
Yeah, that was a good wave. It was like a. I didn't see like the beginning of the wave, but I think the end of the wave looked really good. So
For sure. And therefore, she drops a 5.87 there for Zoe Kaina, currently sitting in second with a combination score of 11.37, giving herself an opportunity. 3 minutes on the clock. Eden Wallace locking this down because that combination score of the 16.5 seems somewhat untouchable at this moment, considering when she has.
Like with the time and what people need, unless like something happens, and I don't think that. I think Eden's fine in first. I think she's gonna play it out.
Excellent. Yeah, I think she's fine. Well, I mean, that overall score is 16.5 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock seems somewhat untouchable, although you never know what can happen. You know, it's not over till the clock hits zero, Shakti, the intergalactic planetary.
If anyone needs any dogs, he brought us 3 of ours, so definitely.
I rescue dogs, people, and I'm not allowed to give Shakti's mom any more dogs. He's already taken 3 of them. And your dad is like, Alfred, we're going to have a problem if you give my wife any more dogs. 2 minutes on the clock. Zoe locking down that shotgun seat, second transfer spot. I don't think anybody's going to be able to touch it. McDonald's with an opportunity here. The last final seconds here of this heat number 6 round of 32. Yeah, no more dogs for you guys. But Beckman also, she's got a little bit of work. She's got a combination score. She's got a need of a 7.10 towards the late round here. On her backhand, splitting the wave.
Yep.
Up and down green, and we got.
I think that was. Yeah, I think she just did an air. I don't.
Wow, can we get the replay on red for that last wave? All right, if you got it, show it to me. All right, there's red. Thank you. She goes Eden Walla. All right, she's having fun. She punts it up. Shakti, what do you think?
Well, I can't do that, so I think that was.
You can do a lot of things, Shakti. You are becoming quite the surfer. I've been watching you. You want to talk to me a bit about your sponsors or anything?
Yeah, I got Rip Curl. I got a Rip Curl this summer, so I'm probably with that. And then SI Express, which is sponsoring this event, no?
Yeah, they're part of these sponsors.
Yeah, so I have them. They're great. And then I have Power Cookies, which are really, really, really delicious.
Yeah.
I have kind of too many of them, but.
Yeah, too many Power Cookies. That's the only sugar you're allowed to have, right?
Yeah. And SI, of course. scores.
And acai. But we're finalizing this heat. We'll keep talking about all your good stuff happening in your life in a second. But let's try to close this heat out. 10 seconds. Eden Walla locking it down with an 8.83 and a 7.67, which is her last wave, I believe. Second to last wave. Definitely increasing all of the above as we see Zoe also moving on through with a combination score of 11.37. She came up with a 5.87 and a 5.5 to lock that second transfer spot for Zoe. Moving on to round of 16.
I knew at the end of the heat, Zoe's always kind of gnarly. It's like if you're in second and she's in third, you want to be like, if you have priority, you just don't have to like sit on her like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like
You can't give her a
like,
break.
Yeah, I see a ton of people like,
Yeah.
whatever. She needs like a 5 something, and then she'll get it, and then you'll be like, dang it.
You'd be like, damn, she did it again, right?
Yeah.
Zoe Caina there, second transfer spot. But in the water now, who do we have?
We have Zoe Benedetto, Talia Swindle, Caden, right? Or
Yeah, Caden
Talia
Persidoc in white.
in white, and Story Martinez in green.
Yeah. So these on your
Oh.
screen there, people, as we saw Surfer in blue from the previous heat. From this heat, I think was Talia Swindle there.
Yeah.
And we also got Surfer in green, Astoria Martinez.
Everyone thinks she's like, we're like related because we have the last name.
Your Martinez there. Everybody thinks, is that your older sister there?
There goes Splitting the Peak,
Where these
white and red, no?
Yeah, I believe so. All right, from the top view here, I believe that was red, green, or purple. I don't know how many colors we have.
I don't know. We have a lot of colors.
We have 4 colors there. Shakti, come on
It's
now.
a lot of colors.
There's a lot of colors. Colors, we don't die. We multiply. You ever seen that movie?
Nope.
Way before your time, girl. Ask your mom. She knows about it. It was a movie from, I think Sean Penn was in it when he was younger.
I don't know.
It was a
who
good
that is.
movie.
I
Yeah.
don't know who any of these
So
people
pop
are.
culture here.
There
Surfer in
goes
red.
Zoe. The nice finish. Oh, that was sick. That'll be a nice I think that was her second wave. Yeah. That'll be a nice opener that's actually has a good score.
It has a
on
good
it,
score. A significant,
Yeah.
right? Significant score
Big
here.
ones, big ones.
So we got Story Martinez, not your sister, by the way. She's got what do we have here?
She has a 183, I believe that's it.
That's right. She holds priority. Caden Persidoc opens the door with a 3.67. So she's currently in the lead in the first little quarter of this heat.
Yep. But Zoe is dropping a score, and that score is going to be pretty good, I think.
It's going to be a banger of a score, huh?
It's going to be good.
Benedetto, we'll see what happens with her second wave. She's got a up and down right now, surfing in red of a 0.5. We'll see what the judges award her for it. And then closing the day off, who do we have coming up next?
Wow, that's a good heat.
Yeah.
We have Sanoa, I think. I don't know.
Temple. Yeah,
Dem-
sorry. We don't want to butcher your last name, but
Olin, right? Like her last
yeah,
name. Alana Cabrero, which is local here.
that's right.
And then Victoria Duprat in
Yes.
white, and Zoe Che, right?
Yep, in green.
In green, yeah.
That's right. These girls are coming up next. Round of 32 as we see Surfer in blue. Shakti, talk to me.
That was a nice opening turn. Got a little caught behind the wave, but
Yeah.
she finishes it, so that's good.
There
it's
you
good
go.
For her. She's
Yeah,
done that.
she's doing it. We got,
And then there goes. Oh, that was sick. Is that Story? Yeah. I think
Yeah.
That's Story.
that's the Story Martinez here.
Whoa.
Boom.
Wow.
Look at that maneuver.
Exchanges.
Persidoc, right?
Epic.
Cracking the whip. Shakti's claiming it to be epic. Moves all the way across the beach. Closes that section out. As the waves get bigger through the day, Shakti, you can see these people crossing over to that inside section. Hi, Shakti. That's us somewhere down there, right?
Yep.
You
I think somewhere behind. I don't
Yeah, we're over here towards
Yeah.
the left. There we are. But we're stuck in a
know.
little
I
booth.
found us, but we're in like a magic box.
Yeah, we're in a little magic box. I saw you walking by, and I was like, Shakti! And you kept walking. But then you showed up just in time to finish these heats with me. This is the round of 32, heat number 7 in the water. Swindle with a 5.67 and a 4.73 there.
I love it when the judges give them 5, 6, 7. Like
I know.
Or like 4, 5, 6. Like when it's like.
Yeah, it's sequence,
numbers,
right?
Yeah, exactly.
4,
It's
4,
just
3,
like-
5. No, that's not a sequence, is it?
No. It's a 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, it is
I
correct.
feel like 5, 6, 7 is like the most. common.
Yeah, 6, 7. You
I
know,
can't
it's
even
the
say that
latest.
number
You
anymore,
can't even
honestly.
6, 7, right? Is that what all you guys are saying right now? It doesn't really mean anything. Everybody's like, 6, 7. 6, 7. What is all this new lingo you guys have? Like, you guys say like no cap. What is no cap? You're not wearing a baseball cap?
No,
Like,
it's like not lying. Like,
not lying. There
like
you
if someone's
go.
lying, you say like, oh, that's cap. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's
Well,
not
you're going
talk
to
about
teach
that
me
right
all
now.
this lingo as we go on
Yeah,
through
I
the
don't
day.
Zoe got a 397.
Yeah.
So she needs a 5.38 right now.
There it is. So what are the standings at the moment? What are we looking at?
Talia Swindle in first. She has a 5.67 and a 4.73.
Nice.
And that's a good combo.
It
of
is.
a 10.40.
Correct.
And then Caden in white has a combination score of a 9.34 with a 5.67, which is the same as Talia's, and a 3.67.
There it is. Thank you, Shakti Martinez. My
And-
co-host, this is
Yeah.
your early broadcasting days. You're going to remember this forever,
Yeah.
right? All right.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a promising career as a surfer, but, you never know. Broadcasting can be her thing, too. So I have a lot.
I like talk a lot. So.
She talks a lot. And
Like you.
yeah, you usually
talking.
you usually catch us at Hobo's Beach. Shakti is the only young Grom that gives me my space. All the other young Groms are surfing all over me. I catch one wave, they catch 20, but it's okay.
Well, I try to not be near anyone.
Yeah.
Especially there's this bald guy named Magnum Martinez. Oh my god, he's catches way too many waves. Learn some surf
Yeah,
etiquette, right?
bald guy named Magna Martinez. I wonder.
joking.
Yeah, I love that guy. Your dad is so awesome. Anyways, let's get back to the action because we'll veer off and we'll start talking about, something else. Yeah, roadblocks or something, right?
Not talking about
Wait, question. Have you ever been to McDonald's?
no.
No, that's right. I was riding my motorcycle this morning thinking, I don't think Shakti's ever even seen the inside of a McDonald's.
No, I haven't.
Thank you, Leah Williams, for keeping one
Actually, I
pure
went-
child.
I went into McDonald's because of this school field trip a few years ago, but I didn't get anything.
It was like a museum. You're like,
I
whoa,
was
they have
like,
burgers
"Whoa, what
here.
is this disgusting stuff?
What is happening?
Right.
Anyways, let's get back into the action here really quickly while we chat our way here. Leading the heat with a combination score of a 10.4 still. We got Swindle, surfer in blue, with a 5.67, backing it up with a 4.73. Sitting in second with third priority, Persidoc, surfer in white. She's got a combo score of a 9.34. Sitting in third, we got Storia Martinez. She has a combination score of a 6.46. She needs a 4.72 to get back in the action. And Benedetto with priority now, surfer in red. She's looking for a 5.38. She's got a backup score of a 0.5. I don't think she is looking too happy with it.
Yeah, I think she's gonna wanna she has priority, so maybe she's gonna try and sit and catch a set to try to catch that wave.
Yeah.
Or I'm not sure what she's gonna do.
Yeah, we're not sure. We never really
I
know.
can paddle out and ask her.
You can paddle out and ask her really quickly. Just send her a little message with the drone, like a little piece of paper,
Yeah, exactly.
and then she can just write back and let us know. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah. There
Red.
She goes. Boom. That was a good turn.
That was a good turn for Benedetto.
Yeah.
Is it enough to get rid of that 0.5? Yes.
Yes.
What do you think it's going to come in as?
I'm not sure. I think was that the only turn?
That was the only turn. It was a
so that
paddle
was
turn.
It was a power turn. It was just too bad that wave didn't let her get a combo.
Right.
But it was still a sick turn. I think she's definitely going to better her situation. Yep.
Okay.
She got a 4.13, I think. Yeah.
That's right. She got a 4.13 from
So
that one solid turn there for surfer Benedetto in red. Now she only needs a 5.22 in order to knock on that door and move on to the next round of 16. But for the time being, with a 5.67 and a 4.73, we got Swindle Talia at the US of A, surfer in blue. And then that last heat of the day, we're going to be featuring Havana Cabrero, which is one of our local surfers here, the daughter of Carlos Cabrero. And the very talented young lady is going to be in blue. Also, Victoria Duprat in white. Soy Che is going to be in green. And Sanoa is going to be in red. And that was going to be it for that round of 32, as we're going to jump on down to the round of 64, which is the 50-50 club, because 64 of these guys are on their way home. 64 are left. So the 50-50 club coming up next after heat number 8. We got 15 minutes on the clock. Things are still the same. Astoria, however, is sitting in third. Astoria now needs a 4.72 to get back in the action. And also Benedetto sitting relatively close to that transfer spot. She's looking for a 5.22 to find herself punching her ticket onto the round of 16. So as the clock winds down, Shakti Martinez, talk to me about your sponsors. You said you got Rip Curl. You were gone this summer, right?
Yeah, I was gone, and I was in California for a month, and so that was fun.
Cool.
Yeah, and so I have Rip Curl, SA Express,
Right.
Stay Covered, IPA Surf,
Wow.
Tropical Premium, Arepas to go, which I eat there like a lot.
Yeah.
They're like so much.
Arepas to go.
I actually ate there yesterday. I was like, my mom was like gonna get new tennis shoes for herself, and I'm like, no, I want to get food.
You sure she wasn't getting cowboy boots? She actually wears tennis shoes? I didn't know Leia worked.
Yeah, for like training or stuff. Like
Oh, okay. She trains
Like,
too.
I'm actually surprised that she's not wearing cowboy boots while she does that.
Yeah. Well, your mom is fit. She's a yoga guru, so amongst many things. She's also a cowgirl. She was wrangling a horse the other day, I read, for about 30 minutes. Yeehaw. We got Surfer in red. That's the replay for Benedetto. She's trying to get rid of that 3.97.
I think she's going to.
Yeah, that was sick, according to Shakti.
That was sick.
That was so sick.
So sick.
Yeah, I had a lot of sugar as a kid, and people thought I had problems, but no, I didn't have any problems. I was just a kid on sugar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here comes a set. Green has priority. She's going to use it here.
All right,
Oh,
Surfer
that was
Green
sick.
Astoria with a backhand hack. Martinez, can she close that section down? All right, Astoria Martinez.
That was a good wave. That was a good wave. I think that was a good use of priority. She did her first good turn, and then came down, kind of got like a little caught behind the wave, but it was like she finished it. So that was sick. There you go.
All right, sorry about that, people. I apologize. Shakti Martinez is going outside to do an interview for our previous heat winner. Shakti Martinez is a busy girl here. We got her working. Eden Walla coming up next with her interview. She came up with a 16.5, so stay tuned for that interview coming up next. But here on the time, we got 11 minutes or so. All right, we got an interview coming up.
Hi, we're here with Eden Walla, winner of the last heat. So how was that heat?
It was good. It was really fun. There was a couple sets that we actually missed, but then there was a few little insiders that we got. So I'm stoked.
Yeah, that's awesome. What was your best wave?
I got it right, and I did 2 turns, and I think I got like an 8, high and low, and I'm not really sure, but I got an 8, and so I'm stoked.
That was a sick wave. I saw it. And then I saw you just like boost a little air at the end. That was like cool. And you excited you're going to rest up for the next round?
Yeah, I'm going to maybe rest today, the rest of today, maybe go surf somewhere, and then, yeah, hopefully come back and do well in my next seat, too.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Thanks, Shakti.
All right, what an amazing interview there from the young Shakti Martinez. Thank you so much. The young lady does have a career in broadcasting. That was an excellent interview there. Thank you, Shakti. Shakti will be back in the booth with me. But anyways, out of the back, surfer in white, Percy Doc currently sitting in second. Combination score of a 10.4. 5.4. I'm sorry, 10.5 full. We got a little bit under 10 minutes. We got Talia Swindle still leading the heat. Talia has a 6.23 and a 5.67 there, currently in the driver's seat. Out of the back, though, Astoria came up with a 5.33. She's trying to stay alive here. She's trying to get rid of that backup score of a 4.63. And all right. We got 9 minutes, 25 seconds here. 9 minutes and 25 seconds as we wait for surfer in green for her last wave. And also Kaden Persidoc. She's currently sitting in second. She's got a wave that's about to drop. We'll see if that makes a difference on her overall score. But we got 9 minutes and counting here. All right, this is the replay, I believe. I'm not sure what is happening with my production team. Yep, there it is. Replay for white. Percy Doc. That was the last wave. We'll see how it comes in, if it's going to make a difference for her. But right now, in the lead, we got Talia Swindle with a combination score of an 11.9 as we're finalizing this heat with priority Zoe Benedetto. She's got a combination score of a 9.5. Martinez has a combination score of a 9.96. You know, and as we welcome back Shakti, we'll leave you with the voice upstairs really quickly. All right, here we go. Shakti Martinez, welcome back. Thank you for that beautiful interview.
Anytime.
All right.
I've never really interviewed anyone.
So it was so cool of you, actually.
I was like trying not to just like talk. I was like talking, but like trying not to talk too much.
Right.
Talking too much is not fun.
Yeah, hold on. Let me fix your microphone. How about now?
There we go.
There you
Is
go.
that better? Yeah.
That's much better.
I saw Zoe get a sick. I don't know if it was one turn, but I saw her last turn was sick. And then while I was interviewing, I saw Story, I think, get a good wave.
Yeah, you were outside waiting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Story came up with a 5.33. I think that's the wave you saw outside when you were running that interview. She's also just trying to back it up and get rid of. She's a bit short. She needs a 5.22 in order to move on to the next set. Hey, girls. Who is that? Do you know any of them?
I know them. I forget their names, which is really bad. But
Okay. No worries.
no, I know them, though. I know
You know them. You
yeah,
know.
I do.
You might. Everybody knows you. That's for sure.
I'm like bad with names. So.
Yeah, you know me too.
If I don't remember your name, don't be offended.
Don't be
I just,
offended.
I don't know.
Yeah,
There's too many names.
the life of a rock star. Yes, you know who I am. There's Jimmy, Beatty, Henry. Those are beach marshals there.
Yeah.
You see those guys and pick up your lycras. But coming in towards the finale here, Martinez in green with third priority. She still needs a 5.22, Shakti. And Benedetto also, she's looking for a 5.18. These scores on the board right now, they're all relatively close to one another, right?
Yeah,
so it could be anybody's game.
Yeah, they're all pretty close. Third and second are very close, only by point, 0.04?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, that's super
tight.
close.
Yeah.
Super tight.
So if with third priority, Martinez could potentially do a little damage, but Persidoc's holding second priority, what would you do in that situation?
If I was who?
You were second priority, you would play defense?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you would, right? You would try to shut down Martinez so she doesn't take your spot, all right?
Yeah, I would probably, since she had, oh, there she goes.
There she goes.
Oh.
Beautiful section to hit. It's not able to close it down.
I think that turtle just like went like.
Yeah, turtle
No.
punched the bottom of the board.
That turtle doesn't really like me.
That
like, to be
turtle, yeah,
honest.
there's always one turtle
Turtle's
there.
like, I don't know. There's like a really nice turtle, then there's a turtle that's like, I don't know, it's just not
Yeah,
like that.
you gotta watch out. There's some crazy turtles.
Yeah, there's some crazy turtles.
Some
for sure.
some turtles are from La Perla. You know what that is?
No.
La Perla. It's not how could I describe La Perla of Puerto Rico? It's in Old San Juan.
Oh, yeah. I think
Yeah,
I
but it's the most respected neighborhood, I would say, in the entire island. Anyways, those turtles live in that zone, and sometimes they wander off around the island, and it causes a little chaos. But look at that. Next
Sanoa,
heat coming.
right? Yeah.
Sanoa, that's right.
There.
That is Sanoa entering the water there. We got 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock here. Priority surfer in green, Shakti. Surfer in green, Astoria. She's looking for a 5.22. Can she get it?
It's definitely, she can definitely get it. She got a 5.33 in this heat and a 5.17, so that's like she could completely get that score.
Right.
It's just kind of a matter of fact of what wave she'll catch, or yeah, with 4 minutes on the clock. So it's kind of like when it gets to this point in the heat, it's kind of hard to like stay like calm and make good decisions when you're in that position. But I think she can.
I think she can as well.
She had a buzzer beater in the eyelash in her final, so.
Yeah, she did. I saw that. She was standing tall right after she finished that maneuver. So if anybody can get the job done, it would be Astoria Martinez, surfer in green. Shaka to you guys as well. And
Shaka tea to you guys.
Shaka, you got the gentle Shaka?
No, I got the Shaka tea.
Shaka tea. I get it.
You get it?
I get it.
I just have those epic dad jokes.
Yeah, you got dad jokes for days. Yeah. I think that's why we get along so well, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what did Mama Tomato say to Baby Tomato?
I don't know.
Catch up.
That is so not funny, but I have a broken sense of humor, so I'm laughing at it.
You are laughing really hard internally. 3 minutes on the clock. I'm sitting here with my co-host. I am so happy to have her, Shakti Martinez. Shakti, how old are you now?
I am 1 year old.
Yeah.
I'm a 1 year old. No, I'm 12.
Yeah, 12. Shakti Martinez is a 12-year-old ripper, goofy-footed. And stay tuned. She's got a bright future. If not surfing, definitely broadcasting. As we are finalizing this heat, Martinez here with priority, back against the wall. She was able to pull a buzzer beater last time. Here we got Havana Cabrero entering the water, a Puerto Rican surfer that is left on the scene here. Fabiola Alcala.
Awesome.
Moved on. Yeah, it would be great for her to move on. Fabiola Alcala also was wearing blue. So maybe blue is a lucky color for us.
Maybe it's like the Puerto Rican color.
Yeah, that's
know?
right. So if we get
We'll see.
Havana pushing on through, then we'll have 2 Puerto Rican surfers in the
I've
top
never gone
16.
that way. Like with the way they're going right now, I always just come around like the rocks and just like paddle, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little bit dangerous jumping from the tip, but you know, to each his own. Pick your poison. 1 minute, 45 seconds.
Yeah, I think my poison is okay. I don't think I need to.
It's not as poisonous.
You want to know how ridiculous this is? So I got a sea urchin in my knee.
In your kneecap?
Yeah, in my kneecap.
Jesus Christ, Shakti.
Yesterday. Just being,
Shakti.
yeah, exactly. Being like dumb and going on a closeout left and then proceeding to jump off onto the reef.
Oh.
And my knee just went like right into it.
Yeah. Reef 1, Shakti 0. As we see surfer in white comes loose. Persidoc trying to keep that 0.4 and Martinez away. And we'll see if Surfer in green is able to engage and get this last wave that she needs. Hopefully, Astoria Martinez is able to pull the trigger on something. She realizes the urgency of the situation. As we see her, Martinez, can she close this down? Yes, she can. Standing tall yet again.
And there goes Zoe.
There goes Zoe Benedetto, also giving herself an opportunity. Now, Talia Swindle in blue with priority, currently sitting in first. But wow, Martinez there with the last priority on deck.
I didn't see her. I want to see the replay.
Yeah, I want to see the replay too for Surfer in green. That would be good to get a closer look at that wave. But she definitely came out the front of it.
Yeah, I think that was a good decision to pull the trigger on that wave.
For sure. Persidoc is in trouble with 15 seconds on the clock here. And Swindle, she's got priority and currently sitting in first, so she's going to hold on to that. Now the question then becomes, can Persidoc better her backup score of a 4.87?
That was a nice turn.
That was a nice turn, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Also, Swindle currently winning the heat. Final seconds here.
I don't think, well, she's not going to better because she fell, but I don't know if she even got it in time. So.
Which is okay. She's currently sitting in first, so she's not too worried about it, right? Because her combination score should be enough. But the question right now is between Martinez and Persidoc, Shakti. So what do you think? What do you think the judges are going to be giving Surfer in green?
Sure, I want to see the replay.
We want to see the replay. Can we see the replay for green, please?
So there's the next heat paddling into position, and we'll see what these last scores are for. Oh, there it is. 6-4-7.
High five.
That was sick.
From Martinez to Martinez. Closing down. We're waiting for Persidoc's last wave, and there it is. It's official, ladies and gentlemen, winning the heat. Surfer in blue with a combination score of 11.9, and also moving on through Astoria Martinez with her last wave. She's got a combination score of 11.8. Martinez, yet again, as you called it, Shakti.
Yeah, she has like a thing for those
buzzer beaters,
exactly.
right? She's got a thing for buzzer beaters. Oh my God!
The good thing is that like when she's in that position, she always stays really calm and like she can she won't make any really bad decisions. Of course, some people
can
get super
nervous, right?
And, just out of in their head. So, but she got the job done, so that was sick.
That was so sick, Shakti. She did get the job done. Astoria Martinez.
That was a very close heat.
Yeah, talk to me about the final scores there for that last heat. Tell me.
Talia Swindle winning the heat had 11.9 total.
Yeah.
And then Story in second had 11.8 total.
Boom.
So that's super close. And then Caden Persidoc had a 10.54 total, and Zoe Benedetto had a 10.44 total.
Yeah, super tight heat there.
So
heat number 6.
Close.
Around the 32, Shakti. And that heat could have gone anyway, up and down. But taking the upper hand from the beginning was Talia Swindle. I think you might go out there and interview her again. If we don't have our interviewer up, you would be on deck because you're doing a little bit of everything today. So, but also Astoria Martinez standing tall yet again with another buzzer beater there, punching her ticket onto the round of 16. Unfortunately, Caden Persidoc was in the fight, falls a bit short, and also Zoe Benedetto. Congratulations to you all. However, Surfer in green and Surfer in blue moved on from the previous
those two colors are doing pretty good so far.
Those two colors, right, are doing very well. Colors, we don't die, we multiply. Colors.
Colors.
Yeah.
How do you say that? Colors.
Colors.
No, I can say it in a British accent.
Yes, just be British for now on.
Yes, be British.
Just be British. You and I.
Would you like some tea?
Well, I would love some tea, darling.
Yes, I have some tea right here.
Oh, thank you. Ugh, it's disgusting.
How dare you?
How dare you? Anyways, we are professionals, Shakti Martinez and I, on the booth. No action so far, therefore we're having tea, right?
Yes, exactly. We're having tea, waiting for the opening score of the heat.
That's right, darling. And as we continue, here with
last
the
heat of the
WS.
girls.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the last seed of the round of 32, right, Martinez?
Yep.
I think Martinez is a lucky name here, right?
Maybe.
So wait, your mom is a cowgirl apparently, from what I hear, right?
Yes.
She's got like 45 horses and counting, couple of pigs, 3,000 chickens.
We don't have pigs.
But anyways, your mom
We have
is from
sheep, we don't have
Colorado. Is that
pigs.
correct?
Yes.
Yes, the mountains.
She's from Colorado. She's actually going to Arizona with her friend to go like horseback riding.
Cool.
She's gonna meet her friend there,
Nice.
and goes horseback riding next week. And she's just gonna leave me with my dad.
Oh.
So
Well, thanks for
I'm
the
gonna
info.
starve, but
Oh,
that's
wow.
all- no, okay.
You tell me everything, Shakti. What's the
I
social
know.
security number?
It's 192 160.
15555.
I'm just reading that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Anyways, you're
But-
staying with dad
I'm staying with dad, so
yeah.
I'll be surfing probably. Yeah.
every day,
Every day,
not eating
hopefully.
anything, right?
No.
No.
It's funny. Everyone in California, when we go there, everyone's like, "Oh, Magnum, have you stepped it up with the snacks yet?" As we see Zoe, right? Yep.
Yep. Surfer in green on her backhand there.
Oh, there's a lot of Zoes in this competition.
There's so many Zoes,
I
right?
know. Like, there's like, I was just like realizing like there's a Zoe in every other heat.
There's a Zoe in every other heat. That's right on this. I guess the top 16 will be full of Zoes. Zoes and Martinez's. As we see Surfer in blue taking a dig at it. And there we go, red up and going.
Oh, nice turn, smooth. Boom, that was sick. Right in the
Nice.
pocket.
Crack.
Another one. That's gonna be a good score. That's gonna be a good opening score.
Yeah,
because
she had a
feels
couple of
about
good
that.
turns, right, Shakti?
Yeah.
Surfer in red, Sanoa with her opening wave. We got 20 minutes, 40-something seconds.
43 seconds.
Thank you so
yes.
much. Somebody can see. You know, so yeah, your mom is from Colorado, but the story, you know, your father is from Venezuela.
Yep.
And you were born in Panama.
Yep.
That's right. So Shakti's got about 15 passports. How many passports do you have?
I have 2.
You have 2. You have
I have my
American?
Yeah, and then the Panamanian,
Awesome.
which I actually got only in September.
Cool.
So it's great.
You have dual citizenship.
Oh, I have double citizenship, whatever. I can't
Uh,
pronounce big, like long words in different accents. It's very hard.
Oh, I get it. Well,
I don't know if any British people are seeing this. We're not trying to like be mean
Right.
or anything. We're just trying to like
have
I
some
don't know.
fun.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you know.
Because your accent's very beautiful, and we just want to like.
We want to
We
emulate
want,
it.
yeah, we want it.
Yeah, I love it when they say we're
Say-
two British people.
Yes, we're two British people.
We're
just-
not British. We
No, we're
are
not British.
we're Latino natured here
Yeah.
/ American. Well, look at this beautiful girl here.
And
I
there
am
goes
Puerto Rican all the way.
Victoria Duprat. Boom, that was a sick turn, and
Crack.
she can't get the finish, but that was a good
Yeah, that was Victoria.
opening turn. And oh wow, a 717. Yeah, well earned for Sanoa. and
That was the
red.
wave you liked. Her opening wave
Yeah,
came in
I
at a
knew that was gonna be I knew that was
7.17.
gonna be a good score. See, I'm just like I like.
You know,
I
you
know,
recognize
I know,
talent.
yes.
Talent recognizes talent, people. Okay, so Shakti Martinez right away knew that Sanoa in red was going to crack the whip and drop a 7.17, making it a little bit more difficult for these girls. Surfer in green comes up with a 3.83, and Victoria on that last wave drops a 2.63, currently sitting in third. Priority, our Puerto Rican surfer here, Havana Cabrero. Havana Cabrero, the very, very talented lady here.
Yeah, to open her account, but she has priority, so she's probably waiting for a good wave to
That's
open.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's trying to get the
start the heat first.
trying to get the ball rolling. This is 18 minutes and a little bit 20 seconds on the clock here, and Havana Cabrero with priority. She doesn't have a huge axe. He only needs a 3.84 or so to kind of get in the mix of it. And yeah, that's pretty much the case scenario.
Do you say Havana? Like, do you say it with? Do you pronounce the H when you say it?
Yeah,
Like, a lot of people don't, and a lot of people do. It's like confusing, like Havana or Havana. Like
yeah.
Havana.
I believe that in Spanish
Yeah, you
have
don't.
it sounds like a J, like a ha,
Havana.
right? Havana.
I
But
don't know.
but the
I
H
think-
is somewhat silent. That's a great question.
I
We're
know.
gonna
I'm
look
gonna
that
ask
up.
her,
We're gonna
actually.
ask her.
Yeah,
But I
let's ask
believe
her.
it's like Havana, Cuba. Havana is
Havana,
yeah, right.
Havana
So
Cabrero. Yeah,
I
I don't
think
know. I think I like switch. I don't even realize.
Havana.
Like,
I think it's ha.
Havana by Havana. I don't know.
That's
It's
so
like-
funny. Okay, well, there it goes. In Spanish, Havana, and in English, Havana.
Okay.
So
I
we
gotta
just
remember
got
that.
somewhat of a confirmation, although the only person that can clear it up is Cabrera herself. So
Yeah.
you can ask her later.
Or her dad.
Yeah, or her father,
Or her father.
Carlos,
Carlos.
the one and only legendary Carlos Cabrera.
Yep.
17 minutes on the clock here. Surfer in blue. All right, Shakti Martinez leaving the scene. She's going to be interviewing our previous heat winner. Shakti Martinez did a great job there. I'm looking forward to that next interview of hers. As soon as they give me the cue, I will let you guys know. But here's the case scenario with 16 minutes and 35 seconds, holding priority, Surfer in blue. Surfer in blue trying to get into the party right now. We'll see if Mother Nature gives her a set to work with. I'm sure if she gets her hands on a nugget, she's going to tear it apart. So standing by for blue here. So far, Sanoa with an opening wave of 7.17. Also, we have Zoe currently holding a 3.83. And Victoria opens the door with a 2.67. So these are your current standings right now as we are dwindling down the clock. And we have an interview coming up, so stay tuned really quickly. We'll see. Previous heat winner, Talia Swindle, coming up. As we see Surfer in blue with her opening wave, staying on her feet there. Chooses not to punt off that last section just to ensure the fact that she finishes that wave. There's Surfer in wave, Victoria, at one turn. All right, rolling to that interview right now.
Here we are with the winner of the last heat, Talia Swindle. How was that heat for you?
Yeah, it's fun. It's a beautiful day in Puerto Rico. The waves showed up. It picked up a lot since this morning, so yeah, great time.
Yeah, it looks fun, and I'm sure it was fun surfing with only like 3 other girls. You started the heat like barely with like a good few scores, and then just finished it. What was your best wave?
Yeah, I got a couple lefts, but I ended up getting a right under priority that turned out to be a pretty good wave, so I got lucky there. But yeah, great waves today, and stoked to be here.
Yeah, it's awesome. It feels like the day is beautiful, and the waves are really pretty. They look better than they were, and so yeah, you gonna rest up then when you move to the next round?
Yep, definitely go drink some water and eat some food and chill.
Sounds good. Well, congrats.
Thank you, thank you.
Back to Alfred.
All right, thank you so much. The lovely Shakti Martinez doing a little bit of everything there, handling the interviews like a pro. The lovely Shakti Martinez, she's in and out of this booth. All right, this is the replay for blue. We'll see what the judges award her for it.
I didn't
Welcome
see
back.
the rest of it. Yeah.
Welcome back, Shakti. You're fast. You're back in the booth. You're out of the booth, in the booth.
Yeah.
And-
I'm getting my workout in, just like
Yeah.
walking.
Yeah, it's warm out there.
Walking is like a sport,
It is a sport.
My like jaw is gonna be like all muscled up after. Oh, and there goes.
You gotta look like a pit bull.
Is that white? Yeah.
All right, 3.73 opening wave for Surfer in blue, Shakti. She's currently sitting in 4th. She only needs a 2.11 to get back in the game. This is almost the second half of the game here as we wind down the clock. 13 minutes left. We have Sanoa still. Now she's holding priority. She's trying to add to the affair. I think she's definitely going to be causing some damage.
I think I'm just gonna expose her game. No, I'm kidding. I don't expose her game plan. I don't think I don't know it, but I think what she's doing. She opened with a good score,
Yeah.
so I don't think she's hurried. in any rush at all. Because, like, none of the other girls have a score that's as big as hers.
Right.
And so I think she's going to try to get, like, a good backup. Or, so make it.
But she's definitely going to sit there and wait.
Yeah, I think she's going to wait for a set too. And I feel like a lot of the girls are getting good scores on right under priority too.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Good observation here. We saw Surfer in blue. Takes a look at it. And out of the back, though, we got Surfer in green. Zoe. What a beautiful hack off the back there.
Yeah. And Arecibo. There's some people there. I didn't like camouflaged at first.
Yeah, right. They're all in blue or something. Some of the coaches have been sitting there in that area, and they're getting directions out to their surfers.
I wonder where my dad's sitting. I actually have no idea.
Your dad is a coach. He's got a couple of surfers out here, right?
He's coaching.
Victoria.
Yeah.
Okay, so your dad's surfer is in the water now, right?
Yep.
Victoria Duprat, she needs a 3.2 or better. She's working on a 3.17 and a 2.67 there. And we see Surfer in red leading the heat there. Sanoa trying to add to that score. Wow. She definitely does, sitting with priority, Shakti.
See, I didn't know her game plan. I didn't know it. Yeah.
You did know it.
She's just like, I think she has a good plan. She knows like exactly what she's doing. She got a good score, and then she just got another good score.
Yeah, she was sitting with priority, Shakti, and like you said, she wasn't in no hurry whatsoever to pull out a second backup score. But as soon as she saw that nugget with priority, she took advantage of it. And we're going to see what the judges award her for it.
I think she's going to get a good score.
I believe so as well. We'll leave it up to the judges, but I'm with you on that. Now priority goes to Surfer in blue, second priority green. Right now, Surfer in blue, she needs a 2.54 to get back into the action. I'm sure that Havana Cabrero can get that done. Nevertheless, it's a matter of how that wave comes in for Surfer in green, I believe. I'm sorry, Surfer in white, and her last wave to see who's going to better her score for Victoria.
7-6. Yeah, so she does improve on her score, and then I think that's Alana going.
Yeah, that's Alana. Utilizing priority. Sanoa.
Turn there.
Yeah, that was a great turn there. But Sanoa adding to the affair with a 7.6. Backing it up, now her 7.17 becomes her backup score. So she's becoming untouchable. 6-7, right?
No, it's 7-6.
7-6,
no,
sorry. Yeah, 7-6. Okay, you flip your hands around.
I just made that up.
It actually did make that up, but it's not bad. 7-6 is the other way around. 6-7 is with your hands up. Oh, I like it. You heard it here first, people. We're trending. We're trending hard. Anyway, Surfer in green with priority. We got Sanoa currently sitting in second priority. We just saw Surfer in blue.
And we just saw Surfer in white just got a 617, I think, yeah?
Yeah, that was that Victoria, the wave we were waiting for. This is the replay for Surfer in blue, flying down the line, closes that section out, Havana Cabrero. We'll see what her
score. Do you think it's going to be the score? She needs a 5.62.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be close based on that one maneuver.
See the judges' score is dropping. She got what did she get? A
0.87, is that correct?
3.87.
She got a 3.87. She only needs down a 5.48 to get back into that shotgun seat, finding herself on to the round of 16, as this is the last heat of the round of 32 with 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Sanoa in red with a combination score right now of 14.77. Victoria in white has a combination score of a 9.34. Surfer in blue, Havana Cabrero, has a combination score of a 7.6. She's trying to make a late charge here with 8 minutes, a little bit over 8 minutes on the clock. She's making a late charge, looking for a 5.48. So.
Well, it's definitely possible. You saw the other Sanoa got 2 sevens.
Yeah.
And then Victoria got a 6. So it's definitely possible to get the 5.48. You just need the right wave and need to surf it well.
That's right. And with fourth priority, though, unfortunately, Chakti, she might have to wait a little bit longer. But some of these girls have been surfing under priority. So as we see Blue.
I know if Alana gets her right, she can blow it up too.
That's true.
And
She's been choosing her backhand instead of her forehand. But that's a matter of preference at this point based on the swell that's coming in and the direction of the swell, too.
Yeah. I don't even know the direction.
Yeah, it's like northeast. It's heading. It's coming from the west.
Well, I think there she goes, and she's gonna
Yeah,
go on
you
her
were right,
forehand.
Shakti Martinez,
Yep, and there
with the
goes
call.
Alana. I like her board. It's pretty. And there, boom, that was sick. So good wave for Blue.
Yeah, two-turn combo there.
Yeah, 2-turn combo. We got a combo.
We got a combo.
We got a
Would it be a 5.48 is the question.
That's a question that I don't know.
We don't know,
that
but
question, but
she
the
was
judges
surfing. She didn't have priority. Priority back to red.
Priority. She is like, yeah, that was like, I think that was a good decision to do that.
It was.
And there goes Zoe.
There we go. That's the replay for Surfer in Green. Gets a nice turn off the
I
top.
think I saw that wave.
Yeah, no, we didn't see it, unfortunately.
So I thought it was like live.
But we see it now. We just saw it. As we wait for her score, she needed a 5.52. And also, Habana was looking for a 5.48. So, as we wait for those last two scores to come in.
Last score for Zoe.
Yeah, this is the replay for Havana. Gets one nice little turn on that. Closes that section out. Couple of buckets of water out of the bag. That was it for Surfer in Blue. As we, a score comes in. Shakti comes in at a 4.5.
Yeah.
Falling a bit short of the occasion here. 4.5 and a 3.87 for Surfer in Blue. She still needs a 5.11 here, 5.11.
We did see Zoe just get a 5.77.
That's right,
and
which
so
catapulted her into what?
into second.
That's
so
right.
Green is now in second. White drops to third.
Yep.
And with 5 minutes and 35 seconds left, we'll see how this plays out.
We'll see how this plays out. That's right. As we saw Victoria take over that shotgun seat. Now she gets bumped down. She's sitting in the back seat along with Havana Cabrera in Blue.
I don't like the back seat.
You don't like the back seat? Yeah.
No, I like in
the front seat.
Like you can see.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I
can
can't
see.
drive yet, but like you
Yeah.
can see.
Yeah, so far driving is Snow in red. Sitting shotgun is Surfer in green. Zoe. But in the back seat, we have Victoria and Havana looking at each other like, can we get a shot up there?
They definitely can.
And they can.
Sanoa is, I think she's going to make this heat with the way she's surfing and the way she's playing
Yeah.
this out. And she has priority in the lead.
Yes.
With 2-7. So I think it's definitely going to be.
Yeah, she's
a
definitely
fight.
closing this heat down, either punching in that first spot or the second. But for the time being, based on her combination score, she seems somewhat untouchable because anybody that needs to catch up, and for example, second position needs an excellent score in order to take over the driver's seat. But with 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock, we are waiting for the finale of this. And red with priority, second priority, Victoria. Victoria has an opportunity here. She only needs a 3.43. This is red up and going. Wow.
She is surfing. Wow. She's
Yeah.
surfing really well.
There we go. That was, I believe, was her 7.6 was
Yeah.
a replay
I
they were
think that
showing us. Yeah.
But that was, I know, I saw that and I was like, it looks kind of like I've seen it before.
Yeah, unless we
Yeah,
can
so
see the
she's-
future.
Unless you can see the future.
Well, you almost can
It's
because you
Halloween,
did
anything's
predict. Yeah, you did predict Sanoa's performance here. She was going to sit on that priority. She's got priority again, right?
Yeah, and she's sitting the widest out of all the girls, I think.
Yeah, she has no interest. She doesn't want to have any problems.
I don't think she needs like to get another score. I think she could like.
She can
could,
just sit
She could
there.
just sit this out.
Yeah.
And the next heat, oh wow, that's a gnarly heat.
Who do we have coming up?
We have Tara
Watanabe. Yeah.
in red, Tyler Gunter in blue, Kepa Mendia in white, and Sage Ginaldo in green.
That's right. That's the 50-50 club coming up next, round of 64.
It's like
Hey,
anyone could win that heat.
any
could get
one of
second.
those next surfers could win that heat.
All those surfers are really, really good.
Yeah, they're insane. Especially Taro. Taro, yeah, last year he got second here. He was winning the heat
I think
till
Dimitri
Dimitri.
won?
Yeah, pulled that aerial towards the end, going hard left, and clinched the title last year. So it was quite the spectacle. But Taro, wow, he was cracking whips and doing his thing. Unfortunately, he fell slightly short of.
You should be an artist. This is a work of art.
This is a work of art, Shakti.
I love it. It's so
Yeah,
good. And
that's
there
funny.
we see paddling.
Yeah, we got red.
Oh,
Wow, flying down the line, Sanoa, surfer in red.
she's probably like, oh, I might as well surf.
The young Canadian here.
It's fun. I never think of like surfers as Canadians. They're
Ah.
usually white. But then you have like Aaron Brooks and
Yeah.
Sanoa, and you're like, wow.
You're like, what is happening in Canada,
I
right?
know, right? You guys are like, what's the secret?
Yeah, Hasberg also, it's Canadian, quite the ripper. Yeah, 1 minute 48 seconds here. Second priority, Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Blue now, Shakti, needs a 5.11 to get back into the game here. She only has 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. So we'll see what goes down here within this final minute and a half here.
Did Victoria go on the wave?
Victoria went on a wave, and she dropped a 3.77.
So now
Victoria,
she
that's her
got
new
launched
backup score.
into second.
Yeah,
So now
bumping
she-
down.
Now she got to the front seat.
That's right.
Now she can see the beautiful view.
She can see the beautiful view because she's
Instead of being staring at the front seat like from the back, you just watch the seat, the
Yeah.
black seat in front of you, and you're like, dude.
exactly. So Victoria says, "I want to sit in the front seat. I want to sit shotgun." And there it is. With 55 seconds, Victoria Duprat finds himself sitting shotgun right next to Sanoa, the Canadian surfer in red.
I wonder where she is. She has fourth priority. She's probably next to. She might be next to Zoe, trying to fake her out on a bad wave, if anything, or just confuse her. But
Yeah.
I don't know if there's going to be any more waves in this heat because there's only 33 more seconds left.
Well, you never know. Until the clock hits zero, it's never over until the case. With second priority, Surfer in Blue, we can see a Surfer in Blue.
She might have. Someone might have a buzzer beater. Who knows?
Yeah, somebody could pull out Astoria Martinez out, right? Astoria, that's her MO these days.
Yeah, they could pull out a story.
Yeah, that would be a story, right?
That would be a story.
That would be a story. We got 2 seconds. Sanoa, the Canadian, clinching this heat, punching her ticket to the round of 16 there. Combination score of 14.77. And Victoria Duprat battling.
At the end of the heat, just got that upper hand.
Yeah,
so-
with a 3.77. Who would have thunk it, huh?
Yeah.
But what saved her was that 6.17.
I thunked it all.
You thunked it all. All right, Shakti. Coming up next, we got the men's. We got 16 heats coming up, finalizing the day and finishing the day here with the round of 64, the 50-50 club. And coming up next, we're at heat number 1. We're going to be featuring Taro Watanabe. He's going to be in red. Tyler Gunter in blue for the US of A. Kepa Mendia out of the USA as well. And Sage Gonaldo.
They're all from the U.S.
They're all from the US of A. People, America is here.
Yep.
Heyo. Did you have breakfast?
Did I have breakfast? I forgot.
You
Did I
forgot?
have- yeah, I forgot if I had breakfast or not.
Yeah?
I think I had a bowl of granola or something.
Okay. Well, you're a well-fed young lady. You'll be all right. You know the body will eat itself eventually, so.
There goes Kepa, just in and out.
That was Mendia, right?
No,
With the
someone should get in and out for me, but I can't eat it, so never mind.
Yeah. Are you hungry? You can go get food. I can have somebody usher you some food.
wow.
Whoosh. Watanabe picking up exactly where he left off last year.
Wow, that was
a
very
whip.
very powerful turn.
Yeah.
Ate my word.
Okay.
So I have words, but I'm so hungry I just ate them. No,
You're eating words, huh?
I'm eating words. I'll eat
Yeah,
your
as long
words.
as it's not McDonald's.
No, I'm not eating McDonald's.
No offense
My words
to
are
people who
very-
like McDonald's.
Yeah,
Or,
no offense, but my words are very healthy. You know,
yeah,
I really like them. I like how they taste.
especially when you say the word chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. So are you excited about it being Halloween and you're having candy for the
Yeah.
only time
Only
this
time
year?
this year. For the first time this year.
Yeah.
Candy. I had like one chocolate on Easter or something. I don't know. I had
Yeah.
like a few chocolates, but like that doesn't really count. So it's not like it's like only one technically.
Yeah. Well, anyways.
Anyways.
Oh, we can talk about this whole candy thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
let's sneak you some chocolate
I
or
am
something.
interested to see what the judges give red.
Yeah, me too, actually. As the scores, we're waiting for the scores to drop here for Surfer in red, blue, and green. You know,
Tyler.
all right, there's first score up on deck. 3.33 for Surfer in blue. As we see Ginaldo, Surfer in green, out of the back with his opening wave also. Punts the fins up into the air. Priority Kepa. Kepa's got an up and down. Look at that.
617.
6.17.
6 point. I said 617.
Yes, that's right.
6.17.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's all right. It's okay.
I never say it like 3.33. I always say like the
Yeah.
number individually. You know.
Yeah.
6.17. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we all have our style.
Yeah, yeah.
You can rock out however you want. But anyways, it is still equals to the same 6.17 for Surfer in red. Taro Watanabe currently leading the heat. Ginaldo also with a 4.07, backing it up with a 2.0 here. That's his new backup score. Gunther comes in with a 3.33, and out of the back also with priority. Kepa waiting. He's now looking for a 5.57 to get himself into the mix here. Early stages of this round, as we know, he can go in any direction.
Any direction.
Any direction here.
Any direction.
That's right.
Who knows?
Do you have a costume?
Do I have a costume? Yeah, my mom and I are making one because we're going to like this. I'm going like trick or treating with my friends, which I just want candy. Like,
Yeah.
I like need candy right now.
Just between me and
Must
you,
have it.
just between us, like nobody's listening.
Yeah,
you know?
Mom, you're not listening.
Yeah, she's not listening.
No, she's definitely
do you
not
ever
listening.
sneak any candy out and like eat it
No,
secretly?
we don't have any candy in my house, so I can't do that.
Well, you know where to find candy. Come on.
Well, I can't just like.
If you
buy it.
really wanted to, could you?
Well, like.
Or your conscience would be like, oh no, I shouldn't be doing this.
Oh no. That's not like the thing that's stopping me. I just don't know where I would get it.
Okay, that's good.
Not like.
Yeah, don't do sugar, kids. Don't do sugar.
Don't do sugar. 'cause
Yeah, don't do sugar.
I actually don't really like.
Yeah.
You can do sugar. I don't.
You can do sugar, but don't do sugar, kids. Not good for
Listen
you.
to Alfred.
Yeah, listen to
I
me.
have nothing to do with this.
Shakti Martinez. No sugar for her. Look at this beautiful thing here.
Yeah. Well, imagine if I had sugar. I'd be like.
Yeah.
the roof.
It'd be out of the back though. Surfer in red. Let's get back to surfing here. Shakti Martinez, Watanabe.
Surfing, look at that beautiful wave.
Yeah, we also have
Kepa,
surfer in
whoa.
white.
That was like kind of like upside down, and the lip and the turtle.
Yeah.
The turtle ate him. You know, turtles don't really. There's some people that they like are like, I don't really care about you, and some people they're like, I don't know, you're just not giving me the vibe. Who knows?
Yeah, right.
But they might also change their minds. Like they might be like the first bit of the heat, like, oh, I don't like, and then they get used to you. And then
Yeah,
they're
they
like,
get
oh,
used
it's
to you.
okay.
Right. It depends on your energy, your chi levels.
Yeah.
Sea turtles can read this energy, by the way, this frequency. So sea turtles, when you see a sea turtle swimming around you, it's because you're super chill. Your frequency is right. But sometimes people see turtles and they go, oh my God, it's a turtle. And the turtle's like, I'm out of here.
Like a bye.
Like, bye.
I know, like I see people that like from like California or like Florida or something, and like they're not like they don't like sea turtles.
Right,
Sea
often.
tur- you
Sea,
get it?
yeah, sea turtle. I got it.
Like they don't see turtles a lot, and so they'll come here and they'll like be one at Hobos just like popping. And they're like, oh my God, a sea turtle, and I'll be like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Like, yeah, we see those like 10 a day. Or something.
yeah,
I
we
don't know.
we live in a turtle sanctuary,
live in a
right?
turtle sanctuary,
We
yeah.
totally do, and the turtles these days are they're not afraid of humans anymore. It's illegal to catch them. You know, before when I was a kid,
I've seen people catch them like accidentally while they're fishing.
yeah,
And then they like let them go.
they released them. Of course, they're not trying to. But when I was a kid, they used to have like this huge, like if you go to a seafood restaurant
Don't
here.
people, like eat turtles or something? Or
Yeah,
like
I mean, if you're hungry, you're hungry.
It's like
Survival of the
okay,
fittest.
you're
But
making me like hungry, but like not want anything.
well, we don't. I don't have any turtles for you. So
No,
what do you
no,
want me to do? But anyways, Surfer in red with a 4.83, currently sitting in the driver's seat. Taro Watanabe with a combination score of 11.0. In that second spot with a combination score of 6.07, we have Surfer in green, Sage Ganaldo. Sitting in third for the time being, we have Mr. Gunter, Surfer in blue, who also has priority. He has an opening wave of 3.33. And in third priority, he's sitting in fourth with an opening wave of a 0.5 and a 1.0. He's currently sitting in fourth. We got Kepa, Surfer in white. We got 18 minutes on the clock here.
These guys don't need much though. They only need Kepa only needs a 5.07.
Right.
And Tyler only needs a 2.75 to get into the front seat and stop looking at the back of this.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about sitting in the front seat, people.
Sitting in the front seats, that's just
You
like
can sit, you can drive the vehicle, you can sit shotgun. As long as you're in the front, you're pushing forward. Whoever's sitting in the back seat, however, will be staying behind. They get dropped off relatively quick.
I actually was wondering, like, I hear a ton of people like see like someone do like something like crazy and they're like, holy cow.
Right.
And then I just picture like a cow with wings. Like, okay.
Yeah, we're picturing cows with
Boo.
wings, like a holy cow, you know, from the Lord.
Yeah.
You have to see my costume later. I'm going to be an ostrich. Yeah.
Yes,
I was
that's
trying to
right.
dress up as Kanori Garachi, but they were like, oh, he's competing, and so you would have to get in the water. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to be Kanoi this year. I'll be Kanoi next year.
Maybe you could just be like Japan.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I,
could just be like-
I could just be a
like a red
Japanese,
circle on the
right?
shirt.
But then I wouldn't be Kanoa. I wanted to get his surfboard and have him
Oh,
hook
yeah,
me
get
up with
the-
all that Quicksilver gear he gets, you know, on the regs.
Guys, no, look at this. No, dang it. I was going to show the work of art, the beauty.
The beauty of my work of art here.
Yeah, it's so
And so we
beautiful.
see Surfer in blue,
Oh, that was-
Gunther, beautiful looking lefty there.
Everyone's surfing well. We haven't really seen Kepa get a good wave yet that he can show his surfing, but I'm sure we will. And everyone else is surfing good too.
Yeah.
Everyone is showing what they can do.
As we see Blue paddling back to the lineup here.
Yep.
Um,
It's like paddling.
paddling, duck diving.
Duck dive? Yeah, duck dive. Wow.
Yeah, with
predicted
green,
that.
with priority right now, we have Guinaldo with priority, and he needs a 6.93. He's currently sitting, he needs a 4.44. He's currently sitting in third with priority, combination score of a 6.07. So,
And Tyler just got a 517, no?
yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
And he just moved into the front seat. He can see the view.
He can see the view. Gunther, Surfer in blue.
And Kepa just got a 5.9. I didn't see that wave. But
Yeah. No, we didn't see it, unfortunately.
but we'll see the replay. But that's
We're having the guys
well,
here.
I probably said that, and he probably was catching the wave like, oh, he hasn't gotten a good wave like that he can tee off on him, and he probably was doing that right at that moment.
He did, actually.
Maybe he caught it right. Maybe that's why
Yeah,
I
he
didn't see it.
he listened. He was like, Shakti said, I'm sitting in the back seat. I don't like it here.
Yeah.
I'm moving to the front seat.
I'm gonna he has he only needs a 2.6, so he doesn't really need
Anything crazy, right?
But I'm sure he wants to get a 6 or something too.
That would be good. Get himself solid in that position.
Yeah, in the front seat.
Yeah, in the front seat.
He's currently in third with third priority.
Uh-huh.
Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah. But this is a round of 64, Shakti, right?
Yeah.
And then after this, we're going to be heading into the round of 32. So we're just basically cutting everything by 50% with every round.
Yeah.
This is the 50-50 club starting the day, round of 64. We started this this battle with 128 competitors. Unfortunately, the first couple of days, the waves were not as promising. And today's gone a lot better as the swell is hitting the area and waves are increasing. Yeah, we got a little paddle going on. That little drone shot here.
Oh, yeah.
You got surfer in white.
Needs a 2-6, maybe an air.
What? You're absolutely right.
Wow,
Shakti Martinez, high five on that call. Maybe an air.
I know. I like see people like surf a lot.
Yeah, I know you do, Shakti. That's why you're sitting here.
So like I like kind of when they like do stuff, like when they like start pumping or stalling or something.
You know what's coming up. Yeah, you said maybe an air.
Did a straight air.
You recognized it, right? I believe we got an interview coming up next. All right. Previous heat winner. All right. Here we go.
We are with Sanoa Allen from Canada, winning her heat number 8. How was that heat?
Yeah, that heat was a lot of fun. Much better waves today than we've had for the first day of competition and like kind of the warm-ups in the week. So it was really nice to be out there with only a couple other girls and get on some of the set waves.
What was the best score you have or the best wave you remember of that heat?
Yeah, I honestly am not sure what my second score was. I think I ended up getting 2 7s. My favorite one was my first right because I love my backhand, but I don't actually know which score is better.
Okay, some messages to someone you want to do?
Yeah, I want to say hi to my mom, my brother, my sister, my grandparents, and anyone at home back watching, and a shout out to Myers and the crew that we have here.
Well, Sanoa, congratulations. See you in the upcoming heat. So back to you guys on the booth, Alfred.
All right, thank you so much there, Shakti Martinez, surfer in white. What did he comes up? He came up with a
7.17. Now, see, I did predict. I said he's 6, and then Kepa was like, "No, Shakti,
I need a 7. That's right, and he comes up with a 7.17. Surfer in white, currently in the driver's seat. Out of the back, though, Taro, surfer in red, trying to get rid of that backup score of a 4.83 there. But according to my co-host,
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I have no
idea or
no, I have an idea. I just don't know what the judges are gonna give him. But I would give him like a good score because that last turn.
That was a whip, right? It was. That was a critical turn there, according to Shakti Martinez. So Watanabe surfer in red, waiting for his score to see if that's gonna punch him back onto that driver's seat. But so far, Mendia, Kepa in white with a 6.17 and backing it up with a 5.9, currently in the driver's seat.
A 7.17. You said a 6.17.
Sorry. Well, you said 6 before. It's 6, 7, 6, 7.
No,
it's 7.
No,
7.
Yeah.
7.17. I got dad jokes for days here. We are professionals, by the way.
Yeah,
11 minutes, 11 seconds.
We sound like professionals.
We sound. Yeah. I mean, we're having fun.
We sound like professionals.
Oh, yeah?
You're just talking
well, when we're
6,
British, we're professionals.
Yes, of course.
Where's my tea? Where's my tea, Shakti?
You know, once I actually, accidentally, like, when I hear someone speaking like an accent, my voice, my mind, immediately just goes to that accent. And I actually did that with Ethan Ewing when he was here for the accent once. It was so bad.
Ethan Ewing.
I felt so bad.
What an incredible surfer. But anyway, second wave, third wave for Taro comes in at a 6.5, Shakti. That's right. So he's got a pair of 6s here, 6.5, and is now backing it up with a 6.17. Surfer in red.
Making it harder for everyone
making it difficult.
Come into the front seat. Maybe they're
that's right.
Putting like a window. Maybe they just have to.
That bulletproof window that police officers used so people from the back seat can't get into the front.
It might not be like a footproof window, though.
Yeah, don't ask me how I know that, by the way. Yeah, so Kepa leading the heat at a combination score of a 13.7. 0.07. That's right. That's why I have you here to keep me in check. I'm having way too much fun. And Taro with that last wave sitting in second. 9 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock here of heat number 1 of the round of 64. Heat number 2 coming up next. Who do we have coming up next? Martinez.
Wheeler
Hasberg
in red, Kai Kushner in blue, Dane Libby, right?
Yes.
In white, and Sean, how do you say his last name?
Goldsmith.
Goldsmith?
Yeah.
In green.
In green, that's right.
Where's he from?
I believe it could be American. could be Swedish.
Just-
We don't
no,
really
I
know.
just saw like that last name. I was like Gold.
Yeah,
Goldschmidt?
Yeah, let's not butcher it too much, but
No,
yeah.
But I'm like, no, but I want to. Oh,
Goldsmith.
there goes Sage. I want to know how to pronounce it. So I can
Yeah,
say
we
it
will.
right.
You can. I know, me too. I'm gonna take a class next week.
Oh, wow.
All right, surfer in blue, Gunther with priority. He knows he's got some work to do. Beautiful hack there. Kind of
Flying
crossing
cow.
on. Yeah, what about that section? Closes it up.
Sick. So
With Tyler
and there goes
Gunther.
Arrow.
And this is surfer in red. Watanabe comes undone here. He's currently in second in that shotgun seat. However, he's in the front side of the car, right?
Yeah.
Knocking on that window, let me in, is surfer in blue. Gunther with a beautiful wave there. We'll see what the judges award him for that. He's trying to get rid of that 3.33.
Yeah, and Sage got a good wave too.
Sage also got a really good wave. Surfer in green. We'll see what that does for those two surfers who are currently sitting in third and fourth. As the clock winds down here, so far with priority and sitting in first, we got Mr. Mendia with a combination score of a 13.07.
You know, Peter, his dad.
Yeah.
We have a kick-out contest going on. I don't know if he's watching this, but we have a kick-out contest going on. Whoever can do the best kick-out. He's very good though.
Keppa's dad, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's very, very, very good at kick-outs.
Oh, that's cool. You need to teach me how to kick out. I'm not really good at
Yeah,
it.
you have to just kick out and just like.
Like a pro. Like
Otto's really good. He just goes like.
Yeah, he does that, right? What
he
is
does
that?
like, well, I don't know. But there's this joke where he was like when he like did the claim.
Yeah.
And coming out of a barrel,
Mm.
and people were just like, "Oh look, he's checking the time while he's coming out of the barrel." And there goes
Otto checks his
Keppa.
time when he comes out of the tube. He clocks himself, basically. When he's in the tube, he's like, okay, he sets his watch. When he comes out, he, it's like, all right, that was 3 seconds.
Alrighty, well, Keppa just used priority. He's not going to better his situation. I don't know if that was the bestest move. to
But
make,
check it out, Shakti.
maybe,
Surfer
who knows?
in green.
Oh wow, Surfer in Green just launched into the front. See, I told you it wasn't footproof.
Yeah, it was. You're absolutely right. He comes up with a 6.9. The surfer in green, Sean Guinaldo, is currently sitting shotgun.
I thought his name was Sage. Who?
Yeah, it is Sage.
Oh, I think
His
so.
last name.
I know, but you just said like Sean, I thought. I thought you just said Sean.
Did I say
Yeah,
Sean?
I think you said Sean.
Shakti, this is why you get paid more than me.
No, I don't get paid at all first. But I don't, yeah, it is Sage.
Yes, it is
I
Sage.
think it's 'cause you're
I am
confused
sorry.
with Green from this heat.
That's right. I am, because there's a Sean and Green coming up next. So my brain is all over the place.
It's okay.
Thank you, Martina. See, I need sugar. 6 minutes here, 6 minutes and counting, a little bit over 6 minutes. We have run off the screen here. I'm not entirely sure. We have no signal.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just replay everything in my mind. No, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Everything
just,
stopped. My clock, my computer. And we have been shut down, so please stand by. I'll leave you with the voice upstairs really quickly.
And one more time, red currently in third place is looking for the 6.18, and blue currently in fourth place is looking for the 6.78.
All right, we're back here. Sorry for the little intermission there as we work out the kinks. And yeah, Shakti, we are still here. Now, Surfer in red with priority. Surfer in red back against the wall, coming down with it. And he needs a 6.18 here. Taro Watanabe under pressure. There's plenty of time on the clock, though. He does have priority. Second priority goes to Surfer in green. Surfer in green currently sits in second with a combination score of a 12.67. Also, Watanabe has the same score. However, Surfer in green has a higher scoring wave, I believe. And therefore, he takes the lead.
He needs
Yeah.
his score plus 0.
Right, exactly, Shakti. He just needs a 6.18. Taro with priority, his backup score is a 6.17. So he's just looking for that .01, and, you know, will get him up into that second transfer spot there in the front seat.
And blue needs a 6.79. So they all need a 6 something to get into the higher spot.
That's right. So Gunther, with a valiant effort there, surfer in blue, came up with a 5.9. Also, surfer in green dropped a 6.9 on his last wave, Sage Ganaldo. And Taro right now, under siege, the surfer in red, last year's runner-up, needs to come up with a 6.18. He has priority. We'll see what Father Time decides to do with him and if Mother Nature cooperates.
Yep, we'll see. It's not. I just need some popcorn, you know?
Yeah, we need popcorn.
Yeah, we need popcorn.
Any popcorn, Eddie? No
No.
popcorn? No?
You can eat my sea urchin. if
I
ever get
cannot
it.
believe you got a sea urchin to the kneecap.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
That is, yeah. Happens like what? You got sent all the way to the bottom?
It was super shallow, and I just jumped off, and I didn't know it was shallow.
Right. Well, don't do that
I already
again.
got 4 out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I only have 1 left. So.
Yeah, not so fun.
Sea urchins just love me. You know?
Yeah, well, you're a sweet girl. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 2:30 here. Sitting here with Shakti Martinez, the intergalactic. Shakti Martinez.
Intergalactic.
Yeah. Intergalactic? Yeah, planetary. Beastie Boys. You ever heard that song? Another dimension, another dimension.
Oh, yeah.
2 minutes. A little over 2 minutes on the clock here.
It's hard to see if there's waves from the kind of the drone view. It's
Yeah.
hard to see what waves are surfable, but not so far. Maybe this wave. They look like they're paddling. No, never mind.
Yeah.
Can't really.
We can't really see anything. It'll be good. Our
there we
production
go.
team. All right.
see it
If
now.
that drone shot can give us a heads up.
There.
Right, there it is. Thank you so much, Surfer in Blue, punching that in for us, guys. That was Gunther.
Just click in and out, but
Yeah, he just clicked on and off here. Back onto that drone. White up and going. Also, he's currently sitting in first, Kepa. You know, so bit of an up and down. Watanabe, though, with the upper hand right now, holding priority. We got Surfer in red. The Surfer in red with an opportunity here. Final minute on the clock here. Let's see what Surfer in red, if he gets a little nugget to work with, then these guys will be in serious trouble because, you know, Taro is not playing around. However, Father Time may have something else to say. As the cookie crumbles, Shakti, it can go any direction here.
it's a cookie like that. What's it called? Those I forgot what they're called. Those bars that the green wrappers that you.
Yeah.
There was this joke and it was they put 2 in there because 1 is on the floor and it just crumbles onto the floor because it's you break it and it's just
Crumbles right out of your hands. 30 seconds here, Martinez. 30 seconds, and last year's runner-up.
Against the rope. Let's see. Are those slippery ropes or are they sticky?
Well, they're kind of, he's kind of stuck there, kind of waiting. See what happens. He's working with a 6.5 and a 6.17. And these guys have gotten the upper hand on him, unfortunately. We got 3 seconds on the clock, and nothing came through for Taro in red. Closing down the heat here. Shakti, tell me, who wins this heat?
Kepa Mendia in white with a total of 13.07. And then also in shotgun seat, maybe with those with that beautiful view.
Yeah.
Sage Ronaldo with a 12.67 total in green.
Yeah.
And then
Unfortunately,
yeah.
Fortunately, with priority, Taro kind of sits there and not able to punch his ticket on through. And as the cookie crumbles, I keep saying you never know what's going to happen. It could be your day. Runner-up from last year, unfortunately, not moving through this round. Round of 64. This is heat number 2, Shakti.
I'm going to go surf over there.
Yeah, Shakti's looking at that left like, I'm about to let you loose. Are you hungry? You're obviously going to have to go get a little bit of breakfast. Thank you so much for being here. You're going to come back a little bit later on today?
Let me draw like a pumpkin or something.
Yeah, draw a pumpkin for me before you leave.
I'm like so bad at drawing though. It's like so funny. Like look at that beautiful circle.
Yeah, even then. As we see some action here, you got Surfer in blue. Beautiful looking turn there for Kushner. Punching that section shut, clamping it down.
That was sick.
Surfer in blue, Kai Kushner. Out of the back, though, we got red also on his backhand.
Okay, it's done.
Oh, that's a great pumpkin. Thank you so much. Shakti, high five. I will see you shortly. Absolutely.
Yeah,
come back a couple of heats a little bit later. Go out there and surf. It is 10:10 in the morning. Thank you, Shakti Martinez, my co-host. Coming back a little bit later.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Thank you. Shakti Martinez, that was so much fun. Back to business here. Let's get serious. That is Shakti Martinez, the sugarless Wonderball. Giving me her time. Thank you. She started to yawn, and like she has that little hungry face, and I'm like, and then she saw a huge left on the screen, and she's like, I'm going to go over there and serve TL. Anyways, I love you, girl, Shakti Martinez. Thank you for being here. We're looking forward to seeing her again. 22 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock here. All right, paddling, splitting the peak. We got Surfer in red yet again. Hasberg, this is Wheeler Hasberg out of Canada. And he's putting it down, driving all the way across the beach, closes that section out. Surfer in red, Levy. We'll see what the judges award him for that. We also had another surfer go in a different direction. We'll see what we can see if the guys on the booth can give us a bit of an update for that. But Kushner right now, with his opening score of a 7.0, finds himself sitting pretty right now. With the opening minutes of this heat. It's not a bad way to start the day for him. But Kai Kushner dropping a bomb on these guys. Decent score of a 7.0. Hasberg, nevertheless, has a 4.17. We're waiting for his second score to come in. And Dane Libby comes up with an up and down of a 1.0. So priority goes to Sean, Surfer in green. Surfer in green trying to get into the mix. I'm sure that he'll do that when he's able to get that first wave. But, yeah, this is heat number 2 of round of 64, the 50-50 club here. And coming up next, we have Taj Lindblad, Michael Dunphy, and then we have Makai Bray and Teo Granny. You guys are coming up next, heat number 3 for the round of 64. We're going to have Taj coming up, Michael, Makai, and Teo. So stay tuned for that heat in approximately 21 minutes or so. And as we continue on, that last heat, unfortunately, the runner-up from last year, Taro, falls a little bit short, equaling the score. However, Sage had a higher scoring wave, therefore he's moving on through to the round of 32. And yeah, also Kepa with a combination score of a 13.07. Kepa in white from the previous heat was able to lock it down and punch his ticket on to the next round. So wishing you guys luck, Sage and Kepa. We'll see who's going to be joining them from this heat number 2 here, as we have the Canadian dropping a 6.17 on his second wave. He's currently in the lead. He's got a combination score of 10.34, followed by Surfer in blue, Kushner with a really beautiful opening wave of a 7.0. Sitting in third right now with third priority, we have Libby. And also waiting for his strike, Sean Goldsmith out of Peru. the Peruvian surfer in green, waiting for his opening score. As a little bit under 20 minutes here on the clock, we keep on pushing forward. My name is Alfred Bobet Jr. It is my absolute pleasure to be here with the WSL qualifying series, La Marginal Surfing Pro, here in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. And yeah, this is our third day of competition. We're going to be featuring today 16 heats of this round, and that's going to be all for today. Right now in the water, we can see heat number 2. We have approximately 14 more heats left for the day. But yeah, this is very, very interesting as we are moving forward here, as unfortunately our previous runner-up from last year just left the building. So it can happen to anyone. 19 minutes here. 19 minutes and counting. All right, we got Green up and going. On his backhand, the Peruvian Sean Goldsmith here with his opening wave. We'll see what the judges award him for. Flying out of the back, though, Kushner, big floater through that section. Clamps the door shut on that wave. He's trying to back up that opening score of a 7.0 as we see surfer in red, Wheeler Hasberg out of Canada. But wow, Kai Kushner flying down the line with a beautiful floater. That's going to be his second wave. I'm sure it's going to put him back onto that driver's seat position where he currently sits shotgun. Priority white for the time being. 18 minutes over, a little bit over 18 minutes on the clock here of heat number 2. This is Alfred Bobet Jr. for the WSL qualifying series here. As we see Tyler Gunter waiting for his last sorry, just saw him walking by. And yeah, 17 minutes, 35 seconds, 17:35 here. Wheeler currently sitting in first with a 6.17, backing it up with a 4.17. But I'm still waiting for Kushner's second wave. That's going to put a little pressure on these other competitors. I'm absolutely sure of that. As we wait, he currently sits in second. And there it is, taking the lead. Kai Kushner from the US of A, surfer in blue. Coming up with a 4.9 on that last wave, giving him the slight margin over surfer in red, surfer Wheeler Hasberg from Canada. So, all right, Livy with priority now. He has a 1.0. He's looking for a 9.34 or better here to get back in the mix of action. As we see Sean also, Goldsmith from Peru, he has a 4.2 on the board. He's looking for a 6.15, 6.15 or better to get back in it. As we wind down,
For 9.34, you only have one score on the screen. It's a 1.0.
all right, we see some paddling out of the back. Surfer in white with priority. Surfer in white chooses to engage. White up and going. Cracks it off the top. Trying to find the open phase. Falls a little behind. Chooses Heat number 10?
Heat number 10.
Who do you see there?
Cannon Carr, Luke Ginaldo. How do you say his name again?
Jairo Perez.
Jairo Perez and Kai Barton.
Yeah, that heat is
that's a
going to be
really good heat.
stacked. All right. We have a quick seat over here. Give you a little switcheroo with Shakti for a second. Don't go too far, Shakti. We got the previous heat winner, Kepa. Yeah, brah. Kepa's in the building. All right. Welcome back, buddy. Congratulations on that last heat there. Coming up with a 13.07 to win the heat. Tell me a little bit about it in comparison to yesterday. How was it?
It was fun. I was just sitting there watching it with Ryan and Dimitri, and this morning we surfed and it was like pretty small and inconsistent, and we were like, wow, this could be like kind of a tricky day.
Yeah.
And then we came back an hour later and it was like firing, and then I was like, I had the jitters like with the boys just
like
talking.
it's on, right?
It's on.
It's on.
There was so many air sections out there.
I know. Well, congratulations. You're able to pull through. As the swell increases, your chances get better and better. So I'm wishing you the best. You're moving on to the round of 32. You just went through the 50-50 club, as I was saying before.
Yep.
You know, we are up to the last 64. And now you have a better chance jumping down to the round of 32. What are you looking forward to after that, hopefully?
Yeah, like I said last time, just good vibes and hopefully keep making heats.
Right on, man. I'm wishing you the best, my man.
Thank you.
Good surfing out there. Congratulations there. Previous Kepa Mendia. And white Kepa. Thank you again, man.
Of course.
All right, brother.
Thank
Be
you so
well.
much.
Thank you. All right, young surfer here doing his thing. And moving on through as we bring back Shakti Martinez and the lovely Martinez come back to the booth. Okay, so Wheeler Hasberg. Yeah, he got the seat. Kepa got the seat wet for Shakti. Shakti's like, oh no. Anyways, yeah, as we're looking at the screen now, Kushner is currently sitting in first with that last wave of his. Came in as a 7.0, I believe. Therefore, he jumps himself. Actually,
No, that was his last serve was a 6.7.
yes, there it is.
6.7.
So Wheeler was working with a 6.4, and then his backup score is a 6.27. And Kushner in blue, he's working with a 7.0 and a 6.7. He's currently in the lead, combination score of a 13.7. So as we can see here, all of a sudden these two surfers are flip-flopping situations. Out of the back, though, surfer in red. Talk to me, Shakti.
Well, there he goes. Whoa. Okay, that was like
A rocket booster.
Yeah, that was. I don't know what that was. I think that was like he was like trying to do like a backflip or something.
Yeah, you never know. He's going for broke out there. The Canadian.
But he is pretty comfortable because the other two surfers do need pretty big scores. Not impossible by any means, but big scores. Oh, and there goes.
I think surfer in white, Libby. Libby's trying to crack the whip, find himself back in the conversation. Unfortunately, digs his nose there. And as we keep moving forward, you didn't bring me any food, girl. What happened?
Oh, but you didn't ask for it.
That's right. I forgot to ask. But I'm about to go on break soon and take a little bit of a coffee break and see what happens here. We got 6 minutes on the clock, a little bit under 6 minutes. I believe that is the next heat coming up next. That could have been Michael Dunphy. Yeah, he's coming up next. He's ranked number 11. Taj Lindblad is ranked number 7, coming up next. Makai Bray is ranked number 119, and Teo is ranked number 64. As we saw the president.
Granny and Green. That's going to be the new nickname.
Granny Green.
Granny and Green.
Yeah. 5 minutes, 23 seconds on the clock. 5 minutes 23 seconds. Surfer in green with a little bit of difficulty. He's trying to find an excellent score of an 8.87 in order to find himself advancing and moving on through. And Libby also, he's looking for a 9.2. These are heavy, heavy acts for these guys. They need excellent scores as Mr. Kushner, Kai Kushner in blue, comes up with a combination score of a 13.7, along with Wheeler Hasberg from Canada. These two guys are 0.03 from one another with the 1-2 punch, 4 minutes, 45 seconds.
Wow. That's heat 9, right? Heat 9 is gnarly.
Yeah.
All these heats are so stacked. It's
Shakti's
crazy.
reading heat 9.
I'm like reading all the heats, and just all of them are super stacked.
Yeah. What about heat 8? Who's coming up on heat 8?
Heat 8 is Kanoa Igarashi.
What?
Josie Graves. Chase, how do you say his last name? Nieman.
Uh-huh.
And Wesley Santos.
And Wesley Santos. That's going to be a good heat. Heat number 8. The amazing Kanoa Igarashi blessing us with his presence.
I think heat 8, heat 9, and heat 10 are really good heats.
Nice.
I'll be here for them.
No. Yeah, you're absolutely going to be here. You know, you can be here all day long, as I appreciate your company. You've been the best thing that's happened to me these last couple of days. Yesterday I was here by myself, like, oh my God, what do I talk about?
You don't talk.
I don't talk. I'm not even my British. I was going to do like an accent so they...
No, but I have... Oh, so I think that's like 2 people. So
Exactly.
hi, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing so good, thank you. Oh, that's so lovely, dear.
It's so lovely.
Yes, I know it is.
It is. All right, out of the back, though, in red, Wheeler Hasberg, the Canadian, with an up and down, kind of just trying to turn on the rocket boosters. He was sitting on the 4th priority, so it's not a bad idea. But so far, in a bit of a pickle, Surfer in green and Surfer in white, as they're getting shut out of the front seat here, and the car is going to drop them off, and Surfer in blue and Surfer in red are going to keep moving.
There's a bus stop.
This is the bus stop. They're going to have to get on the bus, right?
They're gonna have to either get off or do like 100 push-ups to not get on the bus.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at this point right now.
I don't like the bus though.
Yeah. Have you ever taken a bus? You've never taken a bus.
I've never taken a bus.
I don't like. You've never been in a
bus. I've never. No. I'm not talking about that. Like, no, like, you know what?
Yeah, as long as you don't ride in the short yellow bus, you're okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm worried about that.
I actually have been in a short yellow bus.
Oh, really?
It smells so bad. It's like annoying. Like, schools, come on, guys.
Come on, guys. It's a
White.
short yellow bus. All right, white up and going.
Oh.
Punts it off, Libby. He knows he's got to come up with something. Sense of urgency is real here as we see Surfer in blue.
Whoa.
Also, Kushner, he's currently sitting in first, so he's trying to let the loose goose.
But yeah, when I see people like, oh, there goes green, Sean on his backhand. Few nice turns and
crack.
Oh, that was sick.
Closes that section down. Surfer in green get himself an opportunity as Wheeler flying down the line also comes unraveled there towards the end.
Yeah.
But check it out, Surfer in green, Sean Goldsmead from Peru. Can you believe it? He's from Peru.
He's from Peru?
Yeah, he's Peruvian.
He's Peruvian?
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. You never know. All these last names could be worldwide. Look at you. You're Martinez.
Well, mine's like simple. Bo Bay on the other hand.
Yeah, Bobé on the
Bo
other.
Bay.
Yeah, Bobé on the other hand is
German.
it is Portuguese.
German.
Or well, you know. Anyways, 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock.
2 seconds on the clock.
We'll see what Surfer in green does with it as we wait for the scores to drop here for Libby in white and Sean Goldsmith out of Peru in green. We're waiting to see. And as soon as these come in, right, Shakti?
Yep.
We're going to find out what is happening with the late charge Surfer in green. We're waiting for his last score to drop here. And it does. He's still currently sitting in second. Green comes up with a 4.4, bettering his situation slightly. However, he's still sitting in third. And then, yeah, look at the ocean.
Ocean.
All right, so Kushner right now with a slight margin lead over Asberg in red, the Canadian. And these two seems like they're going to be punching their ticket onto the next round. We're about 10 seconds away from making it official as Kai Kushner comes up with a 13.7. But Livy might have something to say about it. Comes on buckle out of the back, 1 second, and there it is. That was the heat, people.
That's heat number.
That was heat number 2 in the water. And in the books officially, as we wait for those last 2 scores to drop, I don't think they're going to be significant enough. Winning the heat, Kai Kushner with a 13.7.
And still having the view.
That's right.
I think I think the situation's gonna stay the same.
Situation does stay. Moving on through. Wheeler Hasberg out of Canada. Congratulations. And also winning the heat there, we have Kai Kushner. You know? All right. Starting the next heat up in a couple of minutes here. We are going to be featuring Taj. Here we go. It's official. Lindblad in red, Dunphy in blue, Bray in white, and Granny in green.
Taj, is that Sawyer's like no,
yeah.
they're related?
So we have over here Surfer in white. Mr. Lindblad, right? Which one's your favorite out of all these competitors? I like Michael. Michael's a really good competitor. He's a good guy. We got to get you a little bit taller. Can we?
I need a higher chair.
You can sit on my book bag or something. Let's see.
I don't know.
Right?
No, you just have to have like a lower chair.
I do. I just got to get a little bit lower. Like, whoa, what do we do here? What do we do? Cameras on. Cameras on. Camera. Yeah, we're professionals. Don't worry about us.
Yeah, don't worry about us. We're good.
We're good. We're fine over here.
We're very sophisticated.
We're very sophisticated, especially when we're British.
Yes.
Deep down inside.
Deep down inside.
Deep down inside, we're British. Where's my tea? Any tea?
I have tea.
You have tea. You have water.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
There you go. I got that sophisticated.
Hello, Roy. As we have, look at this. We got a lovely hat from Acai Express. This is a.
No, I don't understand why people say acai.
It's
acai.
Acai. See? There it is. These are her sponsors. Acai.
It's acai.
Acai. It's acai.
That's why it has the acento en la I.
Ay, Dios mío, Chakti.
Sí.
Enseñándome español también. Jesucristo amado. Anyways, we got Surfer in blue. Michael there. Dunphy with his first wave.
It doesn't have it here, but.
Acai. But that's
it could
why.
be acai. I guess a lot of people say acai.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Why are you folding it the right?
don't-
No, you're supposed to fold it this way.
Yeah, I know. That's how truckers wear their hats. Yeah, we don't have an 18-wheeler. What's wrong with you?
It's fine.
Yeah. How is it? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
you're looking
fits.
good, girl.
Yes,
It's
he's bending it like
acai.
this. It's supposed to bend like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's like a trucker, non-trucker, cowboy. I don't even know. I'm a surfer, man. I surf, you little smurf. Anyways,
Smurfboard.
opening it up with a 4.17, right?
4.17.
4.17. We have Michael Dunphy here. Surfer in blue strikes first blood. Whoosh. We'll see what happens. Early stage, first 5 minutes of the heat.
He got 4 bowling pins. Yeah.
Yeah, he got 4 bowling pins out of what, 10? How many bowling pins are there?
For surfing, it's 10.
For surfing, it's 10. That's right.
And there goes.
And there goes red.
Hush.
Lindblad
Good turn.
gets a little bit hung up on that.
See, that's the type of kick out that those are good kick outs.
Those are good kickouts.
They're not like it's supposed to be kick outs, but they are kick outs.
Yeah, because you're not exposed to the danger.
Yeah, you just go like this.
Whoop, woof. And then you're like, oh, I got a little bit hung up.
But it's okay. It was still a good kick out.
It is still a good
He
kick
got a
out.
293 for that.
But we don't want kickouts. We want him to
we
finish
want-
that section, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's going to need
But
a little bit more
all
than that.
considering it was a good kick.
All things considering, according to Shakti Martinez here, Don't let your father hear you because the coach will be upset if he hears you.
He's surfing right now.
He's surfing?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He was working, now he's surfing.
Well, of course.
Don't tell your mom. I'm always
Tell
like,
him
what are you
what?
doing? She's like, I'm building a wall. And it's like, what is your husband doing, surfing?
he's like, I don't know. He's always like, never like, I don't know, just like surfing.
He's a surfer, you know. Dad's got
like
his
a
work.
surfer. He's not. He's just a surfer.
Yeah, you know, some people, that's what they do. Some people do a little bit of everything. Some people just choose to focus on one specific thing in life that makes them absolutely
Look at
happy.
this. Look at this. If you do this, if you stare at it.
Yeah.
Wow, wasn't that cool?
Yeah, that's a change of conversation for us here. 20 minutes, 45 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, shadow puppets. Like, you know, my co-host keeping me completely entertained here. I know. We're not a mess. Trust. We got this. We're professional. We got this. We got this. We got this. All right, girl, we got this. 20 minutes. I'm over here. See, you got me all confused.
See, I know.
Yeah, I know. Let's get back to business here. We are professionals, by the way.
We are professionals. Of course we are.
20 minutes, a little bit over 20 minutes on the clock so far. 2 waves ridden in this heat. One of them being by Surfer in Blue. Oh, my God, the sea urchin is talking.
Yeah, the sea urchin is commentating.
Yeah, what did the sea urchin say to the other sea urchin?
Like, I don't know, see you later or something?
He said, ouch. You poked me. Anyways, 19 minutes.
That was not funny.
Why are you laughing? So?
Well, yeah, I'm laughing because it's not funny.
It's just not funny. I know.
It's just not funny.
I know.
It's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is. You know, sometimes I'm not as funny as I think.
So far, Michael Dunphy in blue in the lead with just one score of a 4.17 though. And he's looking to definitely get it back up. And then in second is Taj Lindblad in red with a total of a 2.93, which no one's caught more than one wave.
Yeah.
2 of the surfers haven't caught a wave yet, and the other 2 surfers have only caught 1 wave.
Well, that's this current status right here for this heat number 3 in the water. Shakti Martinez with the update here, my co-host for the day. I'm hoping she stays here for a little bit. She gets paid by the minute, so she gets about, what is it, 3 cents a minute?
I don't know.
Something like that. I don't know. We're working out the budget here. Well, we're gonna pay you in candy.
I don't need
Shh, don't tell your mother.
Okay, Makai Ray from the USA. See, it just rhymed, so I had to say it.
Yeah.
The white got us 2.67.
2.67. Surfer in white. Priority green. Teo from Panama, representative of Panama. Teo Granny.
Only it's a 2.94. No one gotten anything like crazy. Like
Yeah.
the past few heats maybe have been a little more consistent in waves, but I'm not sure. But I'm sure someone will get a good score.
Yeah, I mean, 7 minutes have gone by through this heat. A couple of simple waves on deck here. We're still waiting for the fireworks to kick off. With priority right now, Surfer in green, Teo Granny, who's also around with his brother. I've seen them. This is a brother's crew here and there. I love it when families surf together. You know, it's always cool.
It's always cool.
You don't have any siblings, do you?
Nope.
No. Your mom was like, nope, locking it down.
I think I was enough work for her, you know.
Yeah, I think we have another interview coming up here really quickly, Shakti. I think we're going to have to wet your seat again. Because I think the microphone outside, I'm sorry, people, the microphones outside are not quite working. I think we're having some sound issues.
Is Kai going to wet my seat?
He might wet your seat a little bit, but I'll make sure it's dry before you come back there. But yeah, this is a quiet heat as Shakti Martinez and I are having fun here, drinking tea, right? With our.
Wow, wait, I just realized. The last 2 heats, it's K. To person with a K starting with their name.
Yeah.
Kai and Keppa.
Yeah, Kai and Keppa. That's right.
It's cool.
It's cool.
Guys. Just notice those little things, you know?
Yeah. We saw Kushner. We're in that last heat. I think Kushner's going to come up here and join us for an interview really quickly. when he does arrive, I will let you guys know. And but what heat is coming up next, Shakti?
Ooh, wow. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. You just say his name normal, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay. So in red, Carlos Munoz.
Yes.
In blue, Eli Timper.
Yeah.
In white, Rafael Pereira.
Nono Pereira.
Nono Pereira.
And Johnny Corso.
Johnny Corso in green. Wow, it's a good heat.
All right. Well, coming up next, we have an interview coming up from the previous heat winner, Kai Kushner. About to have a seat with me really quickly. We got Kai coming up really quick. All right, here it is. On deck here, previous heat winner Kai. What's up, Pops?
What's up?
Good job, man. You came up with a combination score of a 13.7 there, taking that heat. How you feeling, buddy?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I was stoked to be able to ride a PU in a contest. Felt good.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, been on epoxies. Then the PU feels way better.
Right on, man. So switching boards did it a little better for you, you're trying to say, or?
Yeah, and I love this wave. So
Yeah.
I laughed. So nice to be able to.
Yeah, you've been here a few times.
Yeah, a couple times.
Right on, man.
I love it.
So what are you looking forward to next?
Guess just staying present and looking forward to my next heat.
Right on. You want to say hi to anybody at home, anybody watching, your
what's up
sponsors?
to my family, my sponsors, Rivia, my coach, Takesh, thank you.
Cool.
And, yeah, stoked.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
See you next heat. See you next round. Round of 32 coming up for Mr. Kushner here in blue. All right. See you soon, buddy. Be well. Well, that was it, Surfer in Blue. With that W on the previous heat. And this heat in the water right now, we got a little bit over 14 minutes on the clock when Mr. Lindblad has a combination score. All right. Shakti's seat is a little wet as my interviewers come in and out. We're going to dry it up for you. Headphones. Woo, look at that maneuver for Lindblad. That was sick. He's trying to get rid of that 2.93 there. Is he going to be able to do that, is the question.
Oh, I didn't see the wave, but from what you were saying, probably.
Yeah, right, from what I was saying.
What you were saying?
Yeah, welcome. Shakti Martinez
Hello.
is back.
Hello
And
there.
Lindblad right now is currently leading the heat,
I
Shakti.
like my accent. It's very, very sophisticated.
It is somewhat sophisticated. Let's go back to business here, Shakti. Stay focused. You sure didn't have any candy?
What? I didn't know.
What? It's Halloween. She didn't have any, Mom. I swear to you.
Wait. Okay. So Green
Focus.
hasn't caught a wave yet.
No, he hasn't.
So he has priority though. So he's probably just waiting. He's probably gonna try to get a really good wave.
Yeah. He's sitting on the priority right now. He doesn't need a huge ask because he only needs a 4.18 here, right? So Surfer in Green doesn't need anything huge. But so far, Lindblad with a 5.10 and a 4.77 currently leading the heat with a combination score of a 9.87 here, okay? So 12 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock as we push on through. Heat number 4 coming up next, Carlos Munoz. We also have Eli or Ellie.
I think I don't know. I think it's Eli. I don't know. I think it's Eli.
I think it's Eli as well. Temperi, we're going to check with that. Yeah, Rafael Pereira.
And Johnny Corso.
And Johnny Corso.
That's a good heat.
Yeah, what about that line? Isn't Johnny Corso a cartoon or something? No? Oh, Johnny Bravo. Was that right?
I don't
From the cart. You don't even watch cartoons. You don't even watch TV. Do you even do anything fun other than surfing?
Well, yeah, I do, actually.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
your information, I do.
You read. You read for fun.
I don't read.
Right?
He's from Mexico. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like, I don't know.
I don't know either, but nevertheless, he's coming up next.
See.
And he's not from the Cartoon Network, by the
No.
way. No. 11 minutes, 40 seconds here on the clock. And then we still have Surfer in red leading the heat, followed by Surfer in blue. Sitting in third with third priority, we got Surfer in white. And with priority, yet to strike, surfer in green. Shakti, what do you think there? What is he going to do?
I think he's just going to try it. He might do like a really big maneuver or an
Yeah.
air on his next wave to
Yeah.
try to get it. Or he doesn't need too much, so he might just surf the wave well.
Yeah, he might just kind of start chopping that score off a little bit, right? Just trying to get into that. Combination score for the leader of the heat is not too high right now at a 9.87.
No one needs a big score.
No one needs anything huge. They just need to get back in the game here as we have 10 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock.
Yep. 10:46.
To be exact, right?
Yes, I have to be exact. But
We
so
try
far,
to
yeah,
be exact. It
we
doesn't
try
have
be
to.
exact. It
You can
doesn't have to be exact. But
yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's good.
It's a learning curve here.
It's a learning curve.
That's right.
So far, no one's really caught that many waves though.
No, but who's got the best score? I believe Surfer in Red, he has a 5.10 and a 4.77. Taj currently in the driver's seat. However, Dunphy has not caught a second wave. Neither has Mackay.
And Teo hasn't caught a wave yet, so
Right.
only 10 minutes left. So
Yeah. So
hopefully
10 minutes left.
Hopefully we'll get to
Second
see. Oh,
half.
I think someone just went up. There's Teo.
Boom. There it is. Can he close that section down? He does. We got Teo Grant.
It's a nice start.
The regular footed out of the bag. Second wave for Dunphy. Also flying down the line, Shakti Martinez. Check that out. Gets one maneuver and is trying to close that section out. Huge hack out of the bag. Michael Dunphy.
That was sick.
That
those
was
were both-
sick.
Those were both good waves, I think.
As we're coming down towards the second half of the heat, things are ramping up a little bit. Now with priority surfer in white. Mackay Bray, he's got a little bit of work to do. He has an opening score of a 2.67. And, you know, he's running a little from behind. Teo in green right now is giving himself an opportunity as we are waiting for his score to come in. Also, Dunphy trying to solidify his status and kind of close the door down on these other two competitors.
I have an idea.
Talk to
What
me.
about what about like so obviously the first two will be in like the driver's seat and stuff in
Uh-huh.
the front, but I feel like Teo was like in the trunk and then he got the wave. Yeah, so he was like in the trunk at first.
Yeah,
You know?
right.
He hasn't because he hadn't caught a wave yet. But
He wasn't
look,
even in the
5.6.
car. He was in the trunk.
Now he's in shotguns.
Now
'cause he
he's
got a-
sitting shotgun.
Yep.
High five, Shakti, with that analogy
Such a
here.
good joke, right?
Teo was in the trunk of the car and this heat, but
just
with that
sneaked
wave,
over.
he just went through, takes over the shotgun seat, sitting in second with that one wave of a 5.6, Shakti. So yeah, he's out of the trunk,
But
into the.
now he's back into the back seat because
Mm.
of Blue's last score
That's
of
right.
a what was it? A 5.10.
Yeah.
So now they need like a little bigger scores. Some of the the third and fourth need bigger scores, like
Mhm.
6.6, and then a 3.67 isn't much, but a 6.6 is like
A little bit of an ask, all
it
right?
would be the best score of the heat.
It would be.
And so, but
The
look how
question is-
close. Look how close first and second. are.
Yeah.
9.87 and then a 9.27. So.
Yeah, you're
They're very
absolutely
close.
right. As we're looking at the scores here on the board, Surfer in White, as Shakti is mentioning, has a lot of work to do. A 6.6 is not that easy, especially at this stage of the game. Teo, he has a really good opening wave. He's got the best opening wave here with a 5.6. He only now needs a 3.67. As Shakti is mentioning here. So it's not a huge ask for him. However, sitting shotgun in danger, it is Dunphy. Dunphy has a 5.1 and a 4.17.
And there he goes. There goes Blue, just up and down, up and down.
Yeah, that was an up and
It's
down.
weird because it's like not up and down because he like kicked out, and when he kicks out, he goes up.
Yeah.
So it's like
There's
it's
just
like-
a terminology, I
it's
guess.
it's like a get up and like get out.
Yes, and Yeah, but then you end up losing priority if you had it. But if he had fourth priority, it doesn't really matter because he still regains it. But with third priority, we got Surfer in Green. Surfer in Green's got a little bit of work to do if he's trying to get definitely onto the next round of 32 as we are watching Surfer in White with a nice looking wave for Mackay.
Oh, and there goes
That's
Surfer
right.
in Green.
But we got Green with his second wave there on his backhand.
Well, no one's safe now.
No one's safe. Lindblad also trying to hold on to the keys there. Closes that section out. You're witnessing the swell rising.
That was a good exchange. That was a very good exchange.
And that was a good exchange. I agree.
Who got the best of it? I think that Red he might have gotten a bigger section to hit, like than the others. Maybe a little more powerful and stuff.
Yeah.
But Mackay's Bray's wave was very good.
It was actually.
Like very good turns, very good surfing. And Teo's was also, his last turn was good.
Yeah.
And then Taj's last turn was also good. Like, his whole wave was good, too.
I would have to agree with that, Shakti. You're right on cue when it comes to their performance here. Everything has been turned upside down. Almost the last 5 minutes of the heat. This is the final countdown for these competitors. As their scores drop, we're going to get a better idea as to where these competitors stand and who's sitting in the trunk or who's sitting in the back seat and who's in the driver's seat, right?
I don't think I think they're just in the trunk when everyone's caught waves and you haven't. So, like, I think
but look at that. For Surfer in White, he comes up with a 6.83.
So he does get the requirement, and so now he is in second. And Red and Green's score. Oh, there it is.
Well, there goes Teo taking over the driver's seat there.
5.33. Yeah.
That's right, Shakti. Surfer in Green with a 5.33 on his last wave takes over the driver's seat there. And then we can see Taj currently sitting in second with a combination score of a 9.87. In third, we have Surfer in White, Mr. Bray, and he has a combination score of a 9.5. And Mr. Dunphy in blue, he's looking for a 5.83. He's got a combination score of a 9.27.
And now Red just jumped back into the lead, and here goes Blue.
There goes Blue.
Nice floater.
Trying to get back in it. Last 4 minutes here on the clock. Sorry about that. And he puts his hand up feeling happy. He's trying to get rid of that 4.17.
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure, it's up to the judges, but I know that last wave of Red was that was a 6.57. So
yeah.
Now he's pretty comfortable in the lead.
Yeah, that last wave puts Lindblad back into the lead. He comes up with a 6.57, which is the highest scoring wave of the heat so far, backing it up with a 5.10. Currently in the driver's seat with priority, though, Surfer in Green, Teo, he's got a combination score of a 10.93, Shakti, and he's got to play a little bit of defense because Surfer in Blue only needs a 5.83, and Surfer in White, he's looking for a 4.1. So it's not a huge ask with 3 minutes on the clock.
Surfer, I think, Blue's wave just came in at a 5.07. So he's in third. He only needs a 5.83. So no one, and then Mackay only needs a 4.10. So no one really needs a big score to get into that second position.
But I tell you what they do need, Shakti, they either need priority, first priority, second priority, and a wave and more time on the clock, right? Yeah. And they're looking like
they don't really have any of that.
Exactly, because if you're looking at the scoreboard here, Teo is gonna play defense all the way through to make sure he locks down Surfer in Blue and Surfer in White. White has third priority, right? So he's surfing under priority, so he's got to be very careful as to what these other two guys are doing, Surfer in White and Surfer in Blue. So Teo's got 2 minutes of defense to play. He's got a lot of heads-up surfing. He does have priority. As you can see, a little bit of defense. What do you think about that tactic?
Yeah, I think he's on, even though Mackay's in fourth, I think since he needs the lower score, Teo's definitely going to be sitting on him for the rest of the heat.
Absolutely. And that's just a more of a tactical maneuver here, because obviously IQ comes into play. It's not all about your surfboard and the wave you're catching. Sometimes priorities do come into play, and that's when you either lock it down or let it go. So at this point, with 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock, Teo Granny trying to close the door on surfer in white and surfer in blue.
Yep.
Yep. And we continue here. Last minute on the clock. Next heat coming up next. We're going to be featuring Carlos Munoz, the very talented Carlos Munoz, Temperi, Rafael Pereira, and Corso, as we come up with the final minute of competition here. As you can see, surfer in green, utilizing that priority and holding down Mr. Bray, Makai Bray, surfer in white. He seems to have connected that section all the way through.
I don't know if it was going to better his score, but I think it was definitely the right move to make with.
Absolutely, I agree.
Since Makai only needed a 4-1 out.
Yeah, so now the question is, can Makai come up with his asking of a 4.10? We got 26 seconds on the clock. And here's Red. Lindblad currently in first with up and down there. And I don't think it's going to make a huge difference as we're finalizing this heat number 3 in the water now. We got Dunphy trying to make a case for himself with the final seconds on the clock here. Gets a beautiful turn on to the outside, trying to reconnect and punch the door shut here. He does need a 5.83. Is it going to be enough, Shakti? Does that look like a 5.83 to you?
Well, it was. The turns were very critical, and they were all pretty good, but the wave was a little smaller.
Right on.
And so it's really up to the judges now.
Yeah, so it's really up to the judges. Really good analogy there. Turns were really good, but the size of the wave wasn't enough. So it's up to the judges right now as we are waiting for the last couple of waves.
I think if he needed what Makai needed, he would have gotten it.
I think so as well. He would have definitely gotten that 410. But the question is, at the moment, does Surfer in Blue have enough? As we wait for the scores to drop. All right, I think it's official here, Shakti. Winning the heat, Taj Lindblad, combination score on 11.67. Also, second transfer spot goes to Teo. Teo all of a sudden finds himself pushing forward. Congratulations to those two guys. In the water now, we have heat number 4 in the water now. We got heat number 4 featuring Carlos Munoz from Costa Rica. Yeah, this is going to be a really good heat.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, go right ahead, girl. I'll see you in a few. Shakti Martinez is in and out. She's a free woman. She can do whatever she wants. Eli Temperi from Finland. There's a surfer from Finland here. Pretty awesome. In blue, Rafael Nono Pereira from Venezuela in white. Y Johnny Corso desde México. Así que tenemos un hit súper internacional aquí. Tenemos Costa Rica. Tenemos a Finlandia. También Venezuela y México. Así que este es hit número 4. Para toda la gente latina escuchándonos así, voy a cambiar a español. A ver cómo va la cosa aquí, mi gente. Mi nombre es Alfredo Bobé. Su comentarista aquí en el casting, el WSL Qualifying Series. Everything's so quiet. Shakti's gone. Jesus. You know, the silence, it's real. It's 11:02 in the morning here, 11:02. This is heat number 4 in the water as we see surfer in green on his backhand. El competidor en verde, el mexicano, Johnny Corso. Ahí con su primera ola ya vemos las intenciones de ese competidor, así que pendiente. Quedan 24 minutos aquí y restándole. Así que el competidor de México, Johnny Corso, ahí vimos, su estrategia rápidamente toca el aire. Así que Vamos a ver cómo termina este hit para ese competidor que acaba de sacar un 1.5. 1.5. Y bueno, Carlos Muñoz, wow, tremendo talento. Este competidor ha estado aquí varias veces. Así que vamos a ver cómo el hombre termina este hit. A ver si se encuentra en la ronda de los 32. Ya tenemos a varias personas que han cualificado para esa ronda. Ya estamos casi un cuarto de camino de la ronda de los 64. Vamos a tener hoy 16 hits de esta ronda, así que pendiente con estos resultados. Mañana vamos a tener los próximos 32 competidores aquí. Así que la mitad de los competidores hoy se eliminarán, desafortunadamente para algunos de ellos, ¿no? Cuando vamos al competidor, Carlos Muñoz, ahí con una buena izquierda, desafortunadamente no puede completarla ahora, pero eso fue todo para el competidor Carlos Muñoz de Costa Rica en rojo. También tenemos aquí en blanco el venezolano Rafael Nono Pereira, ahí con su primera ola de apertura. ¡Wap! Cerrando esa sección, Rafael. También tenemos a el finlandés Tim Perry con su primera ola. Competidor en azul. Eso es todo para estos competidores. Y ahí vimos las primeras olas de apertura de todos estos competidores. Prioridad ahora por el momento le toca al competidor de México, Johnny Corso, que se encuentra con 1.5. Vamos a ver cómo entran las primeras olas iniciales de estos competidores cuando les restan 21 minutos con 17 segundos aquí. So as we are watching here, with a little bit over 21 minutes on the clock, Corso comes in with a 1.5. We're waiting for the other three competitors and their opening waves to see what that does for them. Who will get the better of the exchange? So far, Surfer in red with a nice opening wave. He currently has second priority. Unfortunately, comes a little bit unbuckled towards the end. That would have given him a better score if he was able to finish that. However, Rafael Pereira en blanco, surfer in white, surfer in white out of Venezuela, I believe he got the better of the exchange. However, it's up to the judges up there to see what they give us as we have scores coming in. All right, blue, 4.83. Surfer in blue drops a 4.83. And Surfer in white opens the door, finds himself with a 6.17. Rafael Nono Pereira with 20 minutes, a little bit over 20 minutes on the clock with the early lead. He's got a really good opening score of a 6.17 here, followed by Surfer in blue, who gets the second best wave out of that first exchange and comes up with a 4.83. Currently sitting in third with second priority, Carlos Muñoz, representante de Costa Rica, with a 3.83. This is heat number 4. Heat number 5 coming up next here in approximately 19 minutes and 30 seconds or so. As we're moving on through, we have about 12 heats left here for the day, and soon thereafter, we're going to be moving on to day 4. So we got red up and going here. Munoz on his second wave. Beautiful looking turn there. Comes unbuckled yet again towards the end. These waves would make a huge difference if he was able to finish and connect those ending sections. Nevertheless, that's the second wave for Munoz that comes in at a 2.33. Currently in that second transfer spot, really early on in the game to see who's moving on through. But so far, winning the heat with a 6.17, Rafael Nono Pereira from Venezuela. Followed with a combination score, followed by Carlos Munoz from Costa Rica, who has a combination score of a 6.16. Temperi, though, third priority, surfer in blue, the gentleman from Finland, he's looking for a 1.33. He only has one opening wave of a 4.83, so he's definitely in the game. However, Corso our surfer from Mexico with priority, I am absolutely certain he wants to get rid of that 1.5. So that is his only wave for the moment. There's plenty of time on the clock here. 18 minutes and 6 seconds. All right, so up next, round of 64, heat number 5. Coming up next, we're going to be seeing Owen Moss, Cole McCaffrey, Rex Hennings, and Dane Matson. These guys are coming up next, and Owen Moss is ranked number 2 here. Cole McCaffrey ranked number 18, and Rex Hennings is ranked number 84, along with Dane Matson, who currently is ranked 107th in this division. So these guys are coming up next. I believe I have Taj here in the house, previous heat winner, Taj Lindblad. It's about to join me here in the booth.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Welcome to the booth, my man. Congratulations, Ty.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Talk to me a little about that last heat. Is the swell rising? What's the deal?
Well, yeah, there's a lot more swell. It's breaking like kind of far. Which way was that? South?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it's breaking pretty far south, and you could kind of like watch the set come in, and then, I don't know, it kind of is breaking wide, but our heat was really, really slow.
Yeah, super slow.
Yeah, we didn't have a real set until the end, so.
Right, and that's when everything went a little bit haywire the last 5 minutes there. But how do you feel being able to come out up top?
Yeah, I felt good. Yeah, because those are some of the hardest heats, you know? You don't know what to do. You're like, should I grind, like get a couple 4s, maybe a 5, hopefully a 5.
Yeah.
Or just wait for the 6 or 7.
Right, for sure.
But I got lucky in priority. I ended up getting a good set.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
And you were able to capitalize.
Yeah.
And you ended up with a combination score, not a huge score, a combination score of an 11.67, which is just enough to get you there. But you're in the mix the entire time. Teo, at the end, tried to make a bit of a comeback, but were you feeling a little weird about that?
Well, yeah, always. Anyone can, right?
Yeah.
But he was like, his plan was the opposite of mine. He was just waiting for the good waves.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
So he waited. There was I think 12 minutes left when he got his first waves.
Yeah, for sure.
That's hard for me to do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You did good. You stay busy, Tosh.
Going, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But congratulations. You're moving on to the round of 32.
Thank you.
Much luck to you. We'll see you a little bit later on today, all right?
Appreciate it.
Hopefully, man.
Yeah.
Be well.
Thank you.
Taj Lindblad here. All right, that was the previous heat winner. He was feeling good about it. Somewhat nervous. Didn't get a set towards the end of the heat there, Taj, but he was able to pull it on through. But in the water now, currently in first, we still have Rafael Nono Pereira with second priority. We got a little bit over 15 minutes on the clock. Priority goes to Green. Green only needs a 4.66. Sitting in third, we have the Finlander, right? I don't know. 1.33 is his requirement at the moment. We don't have many waves on deck. Like Taj was saying, previous he was somewhat slow, making him a little bit nervous. He doesn't like to sit there. Like Teo Granny did, he sat there for well over 12 minutes and before he grabbed the wave. Got lucky, and got the job done, these two gentlemen. And but right now, jumping onto that driver's seat and taking over this heat, Carlos Munoz comes up with a 5.83, backing up that 3.83 there that he opened up with. So now that becomes his new high score. He has a 5.83. I'm probably sure he's feeling good about that. Now he's trying to get rid of that 3.83 there. So Pereira with the opening wave drops down to that shotgun seat, sitting in second. However, I'm sure he's not stressed about it because he has an opening wave of a 6.17. So right now, in order for him to take the lead, he would need a 3.49 or so, and he'll get back in the driver's seat. But at the time, Corso in green, surfer from Mexico, he's got a little bit of work to do. I'm sure he's waiting for a nice little nugget as he holds priority with 13 minutes and 23 seconds here. And also from Finland, Eli, He's looking for a 1.35. It's nothing crazy to take over that transfer spot, but I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a little bit difficult because surfer in white, Rafael Nono Barrera from Venezuela, has an opening score of a 6.17 with 13 minutes on the clock here. That is what is going on. That is your current status. So as we move forward, like I was saying, that next heat is going to be a banger of a heat, and we're going to be seeing Owen Moss, Cole McCaffrey, Rex Hennings, and Dane Matson. All right, you see Rafael Nono Barrera with his second wave, floating, dropping out of the sky. Gets a couple of combos out of that. Surfing white out of the back. Corso also exercising his priority status. Gets hung up on that turn. We're going to need a little bit more from Surfer in green. However, he has right now a 1.5. We'll see what the judges give him for that. But that second wave for Surfer in white, Rafael Nono Barrera from Venezuela, is going to make the difference now. So 12 minutes halftime here. You got like halftime. Second half of this heat is in action now. The Costa Rican, though, Carlos Munoz, he has a pair. He has a 5.83 and a 3.83. He's got second priority. I'm sure when Carlos gets his hand on the next nugget, he's got plenty of time. I'm sure the priority is going to go back to him as soon as Eli in blue from Finland relinquishes that. So it's going to put Carlos in a better position because he's obviously trying to get rid of that 3.83. Corso comes up. Surfer in green comes up with a 2.4. He's still sitting in fourth with third priority. So that's the case. Blue with priority. Second priority goes to Carlos Munoz from Costa Rica. And here we got Munoz on the priority. Whoop! Takes to the air. Nice little reverse. He knows he missed an opportunity there, but that was it. He's trying to get rid of that 3.83, okay? So he's going to go bigger, a little bit harder, ramp it up a little bit, increase the volume, you know? And there you go. So he's got nothing to hide. He's currently sitting in first. Surfer in blue with priority. I'm sure he's out there just trying to work himself in. I see Surfer in red. Take a look at it. He doesn't want to engage. And we go Surfer in white there. Surfer in blue with priority. Kind of waiting here on the wing, trying to see if he gets a nice looking wall to work with. Have to be really selective as we're finalizing this heat. 10 minutes on the clock. Out of the back, though, Munoz yet again. Takes to the air. Nice little reverse. Falls on his back. Shakti Martinez is back in the scene here. It is hot outside. She's like, she's only here because it's hot. There's AC in here, right? Yeah. I got no candy. 9 minutes, 55 seconds. Shakti Martinez back in the booth with me. Hi.
Hi.
Shakti's back. And, yeah, you're not missing too much. Pereira right here has got a 6.67 and a 6.17 and also a 5.17. He's currently leading the heat. Surfer in white, the Venezuelan, Nono Pereira, followed by the Costa Rican Munoz, who has a combination score of a 9.66, Shakti. So Corso has some work to do, along with Temperi from Finland, Surfer in blue. He only needs a 4.84.
Yeah. With 9, well, I'll do it. With basically 9 minutes on the clock, yeah, I think that, where did Nono come from?
He's Venezuelan.
No, I know.
His mother.
No. But
he got here in an airplane.
No, I mean, like, where did Nono? Like, how did you get, like, that nickname? Nono.
Oh, that's a really good question.
My dad would know.
We have to ask him. No, because probably he's in trouble, and they were like, no. He stayed no. Anyways.
That's what I called Maceo.
Yeah. There you go. Munoz, I told you he was looking for that reverse. He knows exactly what he was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
He punts it down. Out of the back, though, the Finland, Temperi, Eli, falling out of the sky, gaining control out of that. Closing that section off.
That got blurry, but it looks good.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to have to speak to that camera guy. He keeps seeing that shot, you know, unfortunately. He's going to have to make sure that that doesn't happen. A lot of the guys are falling into that area, you know.
Yeah, a lot of guys like finishing
as the
race,
swell is coming from the west, right?
I don't know. I actually don't know this whole direction. But I
Shakti,
think
you got to do your homework. I know you're homeschooled, but come on.
so. No, I do have homework. I have so much homework.
You do have so much homework.
So much homework. It's sad.
I know a kid who's in your class.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah, I did. What's his name? Zealand Nogales, that's right. Shout out to Zealand.
I don't know him, though.
And Dane. And also Michelle Campy. Mom, hi, guys. Sitting here with Shakti. But you don't have school on Fridays.
No, it's awesome.
Isn't it awesome?
So great. I wish we didn't have school on Thursdays or Mondays. Or
But you have
Tuesdays or
work with
Wednesdays.
me, so I was like, I knew
No, but
last
this is
night.
way more fun than like cinematography and work.
Oh, right on. I knew last night you didn't have school today, and I was like, send your mother a text and say, send me my co-host this time.
Let's see. I want to.
So what's going on with the time? Talk to me here, Shakti.
Yeah.
Give me the status.
There's
Talk
7
surfing.
minutes left. Let's see.
Yeah.
Jonai Kolse, he needs a 7.26.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of
Running
battling
behind
the
a little bit,
time
right?
Right now because I don't know. He doesn't really have much. I don't know if this heat's like.
Yeah, it's
he's
not. He's not going
off
very
or
well for him. He's a
something.
little bit
So
off.
there goes
There goes Munoz. All right, we're still waiting for his last wave to come in, and yet
Whoa.
again,
When I see someone like fall in an
he
air, like
does an
makes me, like,
aerial shove it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was insane. I love it. The future is here. The future is bright. Carlos Munoz, we're waiting for his last wave to come in. So far, Carlos, we'll see what his 6th wave comes in as. Surfer in blue, also we're waiting for his wave to come in. Rafael, though, in the driver's seat, Shakti.
Yeah, Nono Pereira is
Yes.
in the driver's seat right now with a
He is.
6.17 and a 5.17.
That's right.
With total of 11.34.
Uh-huh.
In white, he has 2nd priority.
Yeah.
Johnny Corso has priority right now. I don't know.
Johnny needs a
exactly.
7.26.
Yeah, he
man.
might be trying to wait for a set, but I don't know. It could get slow, or it could. Who knows what the ocean's gonna do? So.
Yeah, the ocean's in charge of everything, right?
Yeah, the
As
ocean's
we
the
see,
boss.
the swell is increasing, right? So next heat coming up, like I said, we have Owen Moss, we have Cole McCaffrey, Rex Hennings, and Dane Matson. That's gonna be a good heat. I can't.
Owen Moss is ranked too. That's
Yeah, he's
really
ranked
good.
number 2. Owen Moss is a ripper, man.
Who's ranked number 1? Do you know?
That's a very good question, Shakti. I
have
think
no
number 1 is coming. It's probably not even here for the QS. You know, some of these guys are all over the world,
Yeah.
right? And this is the qualifying series. So, you know, you get your points where you can. We have Surfer in Green Corso. 2nd maneuver, 3rd. That's a good-looking,
That was a
decent
good
wave for
wave.
Surfer in Green there. Gets a little punches the door shut. That's going to be a good wave for Johnny.
I don't think it's the 894, but it's gonna be a good wave.
Yes, he's going to chop down at that score, giving himself an opportunity. It's only a bit under 5 minutes on the clock, though, so he's got to paddle back out there and get in the mix. But check it out. Surfer in blue currently in the lead with a 7.33 on his last wave there.
Wow.
And he's got a 2-wave combo, and he's in the driver's seat, Shakti.
Yeah, and that drops everyone down 1.
Yep.
So, except for
Now Munoz is in trouble. Surfer in red, he needs a 5.52 as we see the leader of this heat.
nice
then-
turn, and then wow, another one.
Yeah. And another one. Hello. Surfer from Finland, Eliton Perry, claiming it. He comes up with a 7.33 and a 4.83. And he's currently in the driver's seat right now, sitting in 2nd. We have Rafael Nono Pereira, who has a combination score of 11.34. We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds here. Carlos Munoz, Surfer in red, up and going, trying to rise to the occasion here.
He needs a 5.52.
That's right.
Gets 2 nice turns.
Uh-huh.
Another one, and can he finish?
Yes, he's
Yep.
got to finish.
That was a good wave.
That was a
Now,
good-
Nono's probably going to be wanting to definitely better that score.
Yes.
if
Now,
I
Nono
think-
could be in trouble based on
Nono
that
could
last.
be in trouble, but I know for sure he can get like a better score.
Yes.
And yeah, with 3 minutes
Yep.
left, 3 minutes 10 seconds left,
Mm-hmm.
we have situation.
Yeah, the situation goes as follows. Johnny Corso comes up with his last wave of 5.37. He's still currently sitting in fourth. He has a backup score of 2.4. Munoz, though, however, he only needs a 5.52.
And he does have a score that
It's
hasn't
about to
dropped yet.
drop. That is correct, Shakti. We're still waiting for his score.
We're waiting for
Eli
yes,
also has
Eli.
a score,
Yeah.
and Pereira also has a score.
So
So
we'll see what happens here. The whole thing could flip upside down.
that's right. It's like a little Jenga game. You take one piece out, the rest of it can crumble.
Yeah.
And so as we play surfing Jenga, Jenga, Jenga here.
Jane surf.
Jenga surf.
Jang surf.
Yeah, we're coming up.
Jang Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Nono.
And there goes Nono Pereira, currently sitting in third. Shakti drops down to that third. Nono Pereira coming up and rising to the occasion as well. He knows the level of urgency here within the last 2 minutes. Shakti is applauding here, rising to the occasion. Now it's up to the judges and what they think. So far, Tim Perry with a combination score of 14.66 in the driver's seat. Also, Munoz with his last wave jumped to a second position here. He has a combination score of a 12.3. Munoz's last wave came in at a 6.47. Therefore, he catapults himself back into that transfer spot. But the question now becomes, Shakti, with 1 minute and 25 seconds, will Rafael get enough?
That I have no idea.
Okay.
Johnny is up against the ropes. He needs a wave. He
Yeah.
has second priority, but he needs a wave. Did Carlos just catch a wave or no? Or did he not
Carlos
have
just
priority?
dropped down based on Surfer in White's last wave. Surfer in White, his last wave came in at a 6.37.
Oh, and there goes
Munoz with the final minute. Little reverse onto that section.
That was pretty sick.
Munoz needed a 6.07. Will the judges award him such a score for that maneuver is the question, Shakti.
This is so gnarly.
So gnarly. 45 seconds here.
If I were Nono, I would try and get one more wave and see if
Just
I
in case, right?
Just in case. I have no idea.
Just
though.
to clamp it down a
Perry's
little bit.
fine.
Yes.
I think Eli, I think he's okay.
Eli Temperi jumped to that, got a pair of 7.
0.33s.
Yeah.
So he's good with 25 seconds left. I don't know if it doesn't look like any more waves are going to be coming, but we'll see how this plays out with last wave for red.
Yeah, last wave for red. We're still waiting for last wave to red to see if it's going to make a difference. It's a little bit gnarly
I
out
would
here.
not want to be either of those.
Yeah,
surfers.
Shakti does not want to be a part of it. Munoz and Pereira with the back and forth uppercuts here. We'll see if it's enough for Munoz to bump down Nono Pereira from Venezuela. We'll see as soon as this last score comes in. I will notify you guys. He's working with a 6.47 and a 5.83. Munoz is looking for a 6.07. And he does not get it.
5-5.
Unfortunately, for Surfer in red, not moving on through. So winning the heat in blue, combination score of 14.66. Eli Temperi from Finland also punching on through onto the round of 32. We got Rafael Nono Pereira from Venezuela, who's able to close the door down on Munoz, who was charging and coming in hot. And there it is, Shakti. That was that heat. That was fun.
A good heat. That was a really good heat.
That was really
entertaining. Thank you, guys.
It was. Thank you, guys. We really appreciate it. Shakti's happy with your performance. I'm happy. Carlos almost came back towards the end. It kind of kept going those 3
I feel
spots.
like maybe the only one of the reasons that he didn't get the score on the last wave, is it looked a tiny bit forced.
Yes.
It did look like a little forced, and the wave was like not perfect.
That's right. So the judges obviously saw what you saw, Shakti. And, yeah, unfortunately for him. But congratulations to those 2 other guys. Now, on the scene, Shakti, we got Owen Moss already going here. McCaffrey, Hennings, and Matson. Yeah, this heat is going to be on fire here, so stay tuned. Take me to the water, people. Let's see what we got out there.
These heats are so good. They're so stacked. I can't wait to see this one.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this one either, actually. We're watching as it's developing.
This is
so
heat 5. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is heat 5. We have next heat will be is Sebastian Williams, Manuel Selman, Peanut. His name is Peanut, guys. Luke Weiler and Logan Rad. In red is Sebastian, blue is Manuel, white is Luke, and green for Logan.
All right, so that's the next heat coming up. What do you call Manuel Selman? Peanut?
Yeah, we call him Peanut.
That's so funny. Super cool. See, Shakti knows everyone.
You guys, of course, want to know the story behind that. Yes, you do.
Sure. Yeah.
It's short.
Tell me. It's short. It's a short one. Go ahead.
It's a short one.
Do you guys want to know? Yeah, we want to know.
Yeah, of course you want to know.
Yeah. Go ahead. Tell me.
So when Manuel was little, like,
Mhm.
not like me little, but like
a baby?
not like no, like less little.
Okay.
Then he would stay with like my mom and my dad, and he would like follow my dad. Everyone like go surfing, blah blah blah, Magnum that, this Magnum that, Magnum this, Magnum that, and so so they call him Peanut because you know the puppet.
Yeah.
The puppet Peanut, and he's always like he reminded them of that Peanut, so they just call him Peanut now. And
Well,
I of course named him Peanut Butter because that's like.
That's, yeah, he's buttery. He's definitely so smooth. Selman, it's quite the surfer.
Olympian.
He's also an Olympian. He representing Chile. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's right. So, Manuel Selman, we got an inside story on you, buddy. He's currently ranked number 43. Sebastian also coming in the next. He's ranked number 8, which is actually a really good ranking here. Top 10 is always good. Luke Weiler, 34th, and Logan Rad at the moment. He's ranked number 79. We're still waiting for some opening scores here to see if anybody gets a wave. These guys are obviously keeping an eye on one another. And, yeah, this is heat number 5 here out of 16 heats for today. Yeah. That last heat was a doozy of a heat, right?
Yeah, it was a good, like, final few minutes are really good.
We appreciate good surfing, good action, right? It's exciting.
So 21, that froze, okay.
Yeah.
21:20.
21:20 on the clock.
21:20 on the clock.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. And no one has caught a wave yet. So
No, it's been somewhat quiet. And then, you know, that next heat is coming up. You know, Shakti Martinez next to me. Yeah, the previous heat, though, Eli actually won with a 14.66 combination score. So
7.33 and another 7.33.
yeah, right. He got a pair of 7. So I did not expect him to do that. I was a little bit surprised. Carlos Munoz, unfortunately, stays somewhat behind.
No, I was surprised that
Yeah.
Cali didn't make it, to be completely honest. Like,
Yeah.
the way he surfs.
Yeah, but you know, it's
you know, you have on days, off days, you have good competitors, you know.
yeah, there you go. That's
Anything
exactly.
can happen, so.
Wise words from the young Shakti Martinez. You know, as a competitor, you have good days, bad days, excellent days, you know, and there's kind of, as you roll the dice, you never know what you're going to get. But, yeah, Carlos Munoz, unfortunately, not moving on through, falling slightly short. These two guys were going back and forth,
they were
man.
so close.
They were so close. They ended up, Rafael with the second transfer spot had a combination score of a 12.54, and Munoz had a 12.3. So they were close to one another. However, Nono Pereira from Venezuela got the better hand. Out of the back, though, these guys are still filling each other out. Yeah, for sure.
Yep, someone's going to catch this wave, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there you go. I believe that's Logan. That's Henning.
Rex Hennings.
Right.
Nice little check turn and going down the line.
Yeah.
Kind of comes unstuck at the end. I don't know if that was on purpose or not.
Yeah, I don't know if it was on
That
purpose
was
or not.
like kind of, I don't know. I'll leave that to the judges, but I don't know. I feel like it kind of like it kind of looked like a dismount, but it also could have completely been a fall.
It could have. Right. Well, we got 19 minutes, 15 seconds here on the clock.
Well, all the judges agreed. It's cool.
All the judges agree with Shakti Martinez. They're listening to us. They're like,
They all agree
you're a
with each
secret
other.
head judge. Don't tell anybody. It's between us. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when the judges are confused, they call Shakti to confirm. And Shakti said, yeah, he deserves a 2. Right?
2.0.
2.0 for Hennings.
2.0.
2.0. Shakti, ¿tú hablas español, Shakti?
Sí.
Sí, tú hablas español. It's a little rare when I hear you speaking in Spanish. I look at your mouth and I'm like, is that her? But yeah, tú hablas español también.
Yo puedo hacer el acento de España.
¿Te crees españolita?
Claro.
Con una Z.
Sí.
Sí.
El acento de España.
El acento español.
Español.
Tú sabes, Shakti, que yo vivía en España. Yo viví en España
No,
por
yo
un
no
tiempo.
sabía.
Sí, yo vivía en Barcelona. Barcelona. The locals there call it Barceloca. Barcelona's cray, man, but it's so much fun. If you haven't got an opportunity to check Barcelona, check it. 18 minutes on the clock, bing, bow. Everything is quiet.
Yeah, only one score on
I
the
see
board.
dead people.
No, you don't.
I see dead people.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't.
All right, 17 minutes.
50 seconds.
Yeah.
So far, just one score on the board, and that is from Rex Hennings in white.
All right, Shakti is going to go do an interview. I'll see you in a few minutes. Shakti Martinez is up next. I'm loving the assistance here. MVP for today, Shakti Martinez. Not lying to you. Keeping us all entertained. I hope you viewers at home can appreciate the young lady as much as I do. She's got a lot to say, really intelligent, has got a really high IQ for surfing, the little Shakti Martinez. She's my neighbor, along with my surf buddy. Lovely parents, Leia and Magnum Martinez. Yeah, good parents raise good kids. So Shakti is a good example of that. And yeah, she'll tell you exactly what she's thinking. She's not shy. She's got a beautiful horse too, I believe. And yeah, 16 minutes, 45 seconds here. Owen Moss, you know he's just sitting there waiting. Also McCaffrey. These two guys are going back and forth with one another. As we wait for that interview from the previous heat winner, Eli Temperi from Finland, Shakti's excited. She's out there with the interview coming up here in a minute or two as she gets ready, getting all mic'd up and everything. 16 minutes here, 16 minutes. All right, there we go. Surfer in red, up and going. And you got Owen Moss, currently ranked number 2. If you can get that replay, if you possibly could. No replay there, unfortunately. All right, sorry for the radio silence here. 15 minutes on the clock here. We had Surfer in red. We got 15 minutes there, and yeah, waiting for Owen Moss's first wave, and we'll see what the judges award him for it. I'm gonna leave you with the voice upstairs for a second. Yeah, it was Estaba hablando de Pito, la voz de Pito. Iba a poner la de Pito. All right there. Just waiting for the interview to come up of Eli and Perry. 14 minutes, a little bit under 14 minutes. Owen Moss comes up with a 5.33 here. 5.33 for Surfer in Red as he strikes first blood on his opening wave. He gets the better of the exchange. He's got a 5.33. Hennings has a 2.0. McCaffrey's working with as we see Surfer in Red here, driving down the line. Punts that section shut there. We got Owen Moss currently ranked number 2 here, trying to find his way up to the Challenger Series. Yeah, so we see Matson here with a 0.5. Also, McCaffrey with an opening wave of a 1.5. I'm sure he wants to get rid of that as we see Surfer in Blue up and going on his forehand. Gets a second turn out of that. Beautiful looking turn. He's going hard left here. 4th and 5th. Can he close that section shut? He definitely does. That was McCaffrey there. He has a 1.5. And that's going to be his highest scoring wave so far. So we're going to see what the judges award him for it. But so far, Owen Moss with a 7.33 and a 5.33 as his backup score in the driver's seat here with 12 minutes and 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Owen Moss has a combination score of a 12.5. As we're trying to come up with finalizing this heat here, Owen Moss here with the lead. First half of the heat. I think we got an interview coming up. Previous heat winner. As we wait for scores. Here it is.
We're here with Elliot and Perry, the winner of the last heat. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. Found a couple fun lefts. Only surfed 3 waves, but made the most of it.
Yeah, waves look fun, a little like hard conditions, but how does it feel out there?
Yeah, what was that? Sorry.
How are you feeling out there?
I was feeling really good. I was happy to get a couple fun ones. Sat a little bit wider. Found a couple fun ones, yeah.
That's awesome. Anything you want to say back home?
Yeah, thanks to my parents for watching back home. I know it's pretty early back there, but I know they're watching, so thank you guys for tuning in.
Awesome. Back to you, Alfred.
All right, thank you, Shakti Martinez, out there handling her business with the interview. Shakti, the lovely Martinez here. So cute. I truly appreciate everything she's doing for us here. 11 minutes, a little bit over 11 minutes on the clock. Owen Moss locking it down so far with a combination score of a 12.66. McCaffrey, though, on the other hand, is currently sitting in second with a 6.9. And then I'm going to take a quick little break here. I'm going to pass it off the second half of the heat here to Oscar Martinez. As I will be back shortly with you guys. Please stay tuned. I'll leave you with the voice upstairs.
Priority, needing a 6.23 to advance. White, you're in third position and need a 2.58 to advance. Blue, you are in second position and you need a 7.27 to move forward on the lead. And red, you are leading this heat with a 7.33 and a 5.33. 10 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Red, open riding. Ten minutes remaining, 10 minutes.
Okay, so we're back. This is Attorney Oscar Martínez. Soy el presidente de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico. Estoy haciendo un turno aquí a Alfred Bove. Alfred's been doing a great job keeping everybody informed and entertained. And thank you to the young superstar Shakti Martinez, daughter of Magnum Martinez, Venezuela surfer, but local, been living in Puerto Rico for many years. And here we're seeing Blue, who's currently in the second position. Wow, just slamming the door shut with that layback turn. And these heats are getting more and more intense. We're going to be seeing the level of surfing just going up heat by heat. Owen Moss currently in the first position with a 7.33 and a 5.33. This is heat number 5. Round of 64. We just had a banger of a heat with Eli Timpery winning, Rafael Nono Pereira in second position, Carlos Muñoz from Costa Rica not advancing in the third position, and Johnny Corso from Mexico, the world champ from the 2017 ISA World Surfing Championships, also being eliminated from the main round. While there's 8 minutes left in this heat. Heat number 5, round of 64. Priority is with white. And we've seen the swell just picking up every minute. The waves are pumping over here in La Marginal. It was probably like 2 feet this morning before we started. And the waves are proper 4 to 5 foot. Left-handers just grinding. So these guys are having so much fun out there while competing for valuable points in this WSL QS 4000 La Marginal Surfing Pro, presented by the city of Arecibo and its honorable mayor, Carlos Tito Ramirez Irizarry. They welcome you here to this beautiful beach. You see some of the public that's gathering here to watch the event. We're going to have some great music today in the afternoon. After this event is done, we have a DJ, we have local rock bands, Tito Auger, we also have Viva Nativa. We're going to be playing right here next to the event site, right on the event site. There's good food. There's a bunch of jewelry and stuff to buy. So fun for all the family here in La Marginal Surfing Pro 2025. This is the second edition of La Marginal Surfing Pro. Second year in a row when we have the QS in town. And we hope it's the second of many, many more. We have to thank the presence of the president of the Puerto Rico Olympic Committee, la señora Sara Rosario. She was here this morning watching some of our athletes. As we see Red throwing it to the air, not completing that. Red's trying to better a 5.33. That's his backup score right now. He's trying to better that. 5.33 combined with a 7.33 for a 12.66 total, heat total for Owen Moss. Y voy a transicionar un poco al español para todos nuestros hispanoparlantes. Tenemos representación de muchos países de Centroamérica, de Suramérica y también naciones del Caribe como República Dominicana y Puerto Rico que hablan español. Así que vamos a llevar estos últimos 5 minutos en español para todos nuestros hermanos latinos. Estos últimos 5 minutos son presentados por Corona Puerto Rico. Gracias a Corona por auspiciar este evento. A ver, happy hour de Corona en la barra principal. Y durante toda la noche vamos a tener música aquí desde las 5 de la tarde hasta las 12 de la medianoche. La banda clásica de rock en español, Viva Nativa, va a estar aquí, así que dense la vuelta por la Marginal de Arecibo. También vamos a tener a Tito Auger de la banda Fiel a la Vega, uno de mis favoritos. Así que los que salimos de aquí vamos a estar allí escuchando al gran Tito Auger esta noche como parte de lo que es la oferta musical de este gran evento, la Marginal Surfing Pro 2025, presentada por el municipio de Arecibo y su alcalde, honorable Carlos Tito Ramírez Irizarry. Bueno, y luego de este hit viene otro hit internacional. Vamos a tener a Sebastian Williams de México, al olímpico Manuel Selman de Chile, a Wyler Luke de Estados Unidos de América y a Logan Rad también de los Estados Unidos de América. Poco break en la acción ahora, mientras han cogido todos estos competidores. Tienen varias olas. Rojo tiene 6 olas ya surfeadas, azul tiene 3, blanco 2 y verde lleva 3 olas también. Cuando quedan 3 minutos 40 segundos, vemos allá atrás el pico de la Marginal, que es otro surf spot que está aquí cerquita al Rastrial. Las olas están increíbles allí en el pico de la Marginal. Me dicen que habían olas también en Margara y en muchas de las otras cientos de playas. Cuando vemos aquí Açaí Express, pasa por ahí, búscate tus Brassy Cups, hidrátate. Ahí están los chicos de Costa Rica, el campeón de la pasada parada, fin de semana pasado, ahí comiéndose su açaí, manteniéndose saludables. Cuando vemos ola, aquí vi las quillas por detrás de la ola y veo a Rojo también, que decidió tirarse derecha. Le pega ahí esa sección. Rojo está tratando de mejorar un 5.33. Ahora veremos el replay de esas últimas olas para entonces poder darle más información. Estamos atendiendo unos asuntos técnicos aquí en cabina cuando vemos esa hermosa imagen de las líneas que vienen entrando, esas marejadas que vienen entrando de dirección noroeste, mezclado con otra pequeña marejada del noreste con buenos segundos. Así que se ve bueno. Van a haber olas durante todos estos 3 días que quedan de competencia. Vamos a cerrar las finales el domingo. Un gran evento. Y ahí ven uno de nuestros auspiciadores, Corona Puerto Rico. Hay limonadas ahí frescas para que compren. Hay smoothies. Hay açaí. Hay gorras. Está el private merch también. El merch oficial de la Marginal Surfing Pro. Si no has conseguido tu gorrita, se están acabando. Así que date la vuelta por aquí. No te quedes sin tu gorra y tu camisa oficial de la Marginal Surfing Pro. Están hechas por un comerciante local de aquí de Arecibo, Ricardo Crespo, y su marca Ocean Vibe. Muchas gracias a Ricardo por siempre apoyar a nuestras selecciones nacionales. Ricardo es auspiciador de los equipos nacionales. Cuando vemos a Rojo aquí que tira para el aire ese tail, vuelve y combina con otra maniobra. Este es el actual líder del hit y cierra con una tercera maniobra en esta derecha, tratando de mejorar ese 5.33. Me parece que va a estar cerca. Se quedó un poquito debajo. Le dieron un 5.27 los jueces. 5.27 por esa última ola de Rojo. No cambia la situación. Seguimos igual. Aquí viene Verde, que sí está buscando una puntuación. Verde necesita un 6.60 cuando le pega ahí, pero se le suelta el pie de atrás. Nuestros camarógrafos tratando de mantenerse con los chicos. Esta nueva marejada del oeste ha alejado un poco a los surfistas del pico principal aquí en la Marginal. Y vemos a Rojo. Nos quedan 45 segundos en este hit. Queremos dar las gracias a otro de nuestros auspiciadores, La Roche-Posay, la marca de bloqueadores solares. Vas a por la carpa allí de La Roche-Posay. Compra tu sunblock, bloqueador solar, que el sol está bien fuerte para que te quedes protegido del sol. Y con la compra de uno te regalan un coco frío para que también te hidrates con un buen coco. Gracias a los auspiciadores de La Roche-Posay. Aprovecho también darle las gracias a Kaku 105, B-Media, Chick-fil-A, Açaí Express, Claro Puerto Rico, el Hospital Dr. Susoni, Corona y Winmar Home, que son nuestros auspiciadores, aparte de el municipio de Arecibo y su alcalde, Carlos Tito Ramírez, que presentan este evento. Cuando se acabó este hit, y ese es Rojo ahí, el ganador. Resultados extraoficiales. Estamos esperando que entren todas esas notas, pero tenemos a Rojo en la primera posición avanzando y Azul en la segunda posición avanzando al próximo hit cuando vemos ese hermoso montaje, la tarima ahí al final donde vamos a tener la música en vivo esta noche a partir de las 5 de la tarde. La bandera, la mono estrellada, la bandera de Puerto Rico. Y arranca este próximo hit de la ronda de 64. Este es hit número 6. Tenemos a Sebastian Williams de México, un gran surfista mexicano. Tenemos a Manuel Selman de Chile, pero pasa mucho tiempo en la isla vecina República Dominicana y también nos visita mucho aquí en Puerto Rico, así que Manuel se siente en casa en estas olas del Caribe. Tenemos a Luke Weiler de los Estados Unidos de América y tenemos a Logan Rad, también un gran surfista en verde de los Estados Unidos de América. Ese es el hit número 6 de las rondas de 64 surfistas. Todavía queda mucha acción en estos 3 días de competencia que restan aquí en la Marginal Surfing Pro 2025. Gran nivel de surfing. Vemos ahí que hay mucha corriente también por esta manejada nueva que ha pasado, que es un poco el remanente de ese desastroso huracán que afectó las islas de Jamaica y de Cuba. Y le enviamos nuestras mayores oraciones y mejores energías a nuestros hermanos caribeños de Jamaica y de Cuba que fueron abatidos por ese huracán categoría 5. Aquí en Puerto Rico nosotros estamos acostumbrados también a estas tormentas y sabemos lo fuerte es que es para un pueblo salir de esos desastres naturales. Así que nuestros corazones y nuestras oraciones con nuestros hermanos caribeños. Aquí todavía buscando empezar. Se nota que hay mucha corriente ahora mismo pasando por el pico del Rastrial. Los atletas batallando en contra de esa corriente para poder agarrar esa primera ola y empezar su campaña para seguir avanzando rondas en este evento que termina el domingo. Vamos a terminar el domingo a eso de la 1 de la tarde. Es la gran final. Luego vamos a tener las premiaciones en la tarima principal con música de La Migra, una banda arecibeña. Cuando vemos a rojo Sebastian Williams decidiendo ir derecha para empezar este hit, le pega para el aire, tira la aerial, no logra completarlo, pero una maniobra de impacto si hubiese logrado terminar la misma. 1.0 es la puntuación que le otorgan los jueces toda vez que no completó esa maniobra, aunque se haya visto increíble. Tienes que completar la maniobra, salirla lo más limpio posible para que los jueces te otorguen las puntuaciones por ella. Este fue Sebastian Williams, el hermano latino de México. Saludo a toda esa audiencia de México que nos está viendo ahora mismo. Los hermanos latinos, grandes amigos que tenemos allá de México. Increíbles olas también que hay en ese país. Cuando vemos a rojo buscando, decide no ir en ola. No hay prioridad establecida para quienes nos están viendo ahora y no conocen mucho del deporte. La prioridad al principio del hit Bueno, y seguimos. Vemos ahí los jet skis que están ayudando también en lo que es la seguridad acuática, gracias a todo ese grupo de manejo de emergencias municipal, aquí en el municipio de Arecibo, y estatal también, que están colaborando. La policía de Puerto Rico, que ha dicho presente, toda esa policía municipal. Cuando vemos a rojo en ola, le pega a la sección, tira el tail, pero no logra culminar esa maniobra. Verde también buscando comenzar. Esta es la primera ola de Logan Rad, tremendo surfista de los Estados Unidos. Aquí le pega un floater, trepa esa sección, le vuelve a pegar y lo perdemos un poco de vista, toda vez que la marejada está bien del oeste y el pico del Rastrial está rodado bastante ahora en la mañana de hoy. Azul tiene una puntuación de 1.60. El chileno, Manuel Selman, el olímpico. Manuel Selman tiene una puntuación de 1.60 para comenzar su hit. Me parece que esa ola de Logan Rad, el competidor en verde, va a ser la mejor ola hasta el momento. Y aquí vemos Blanco empezando su campaña en este hit. Le pega una primera sección, vuelve y toca ahí la sección y cierra bien el competidor de Blanco, Luke Weiler, de los Estados Unidos. 4.17 es la puntuación que le dan a Logan Rad en verde. 4.17 por su ola de apertura para el competidor de verde. Ahora estamos esperando la puntuación de esa última ola de Blanco. Y como les iba diciendo, agradecidos de la presencia de todas estas agencias de seguridad gubernamental, la Policía Estatal, manejos de emergencia, agencias federales y la Policía Municipal, que ha doblado turnos, ha hecho todos los esfuerzos para mantener a nuestros atletas seguros. Cuando baja la primera ola de Blanco como un 5.17, la primera ola de Blanco un 5.17 lo pone en la primera posición. Ahora vemos a Rojo. Eso es todo para Rojo. Y la prioridad la tiene el surfista de azul, Manuel Selman. Cuando Verde, que es el actual líder de esta segunda posición, disculpa, en este hit, Logan Rad, trata de buscar su backup score. Acabamos de salir de un hit explosivo. Parece que el océano está cogiéndose un respiro. Un poco menos olas del set para comenzar este hit cuando ya han pasado un poco más de 7 minutos en este hit número 6, ronda de 64. Todavía no hay grandes puntuaciones. La mayor es un 5.17 del surfista de blanco, seguido por un 4.17 del surfista de verde. En la tercera posición está Rojo, que tiene un 1.0 y un 1.30. Y en la cuarta posición está Azul, que solamente tiene una ola de 1.60. Esa es la situación al momento. Surfista buscando. Vemos a Rojo que decide tirarse en esta ola. Le pega bien esa primera sección, buscando combinar con otra maniobra. Eso es todo para Rojo. Y Azul, que decide usar su prioridad. Me parece que está un poco tratando de mantener a Blanco fuera de la ola, pero esa ola se le avanza demasiado rápido ahí a el surfista en azul. Todavía restan un poco menos de 17 minutos. Y nos vamos a ir con entrevista, me está informando en breve, con el ganador del último hit, el señor Owen Moss. Así que mi gente, los dejamos allí con la entrevista.
Luke Weiler is in the lead with only one score. Okay, here we are with Owen Moss from North Carolina, winning his hit number 8, huh? Number 5, winner of hit number 5. Tell me about the hit. You got a good scores over there.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's kind of like a slow start, you know, like we were all kind of just battling for the inside position on the left, and then ended up kind of just working in my favor, you know, like I ended up getting a right over deeper because everyone was trying to push each other deeper. So I ended up getting a right. That didn't look that good, but it stood up and gave me a couple sections to hit it. So pretty stoked. And then I paddled back out, got another one. So
yeah, you were very active, and with a new swell coming in from the west and northwest. How is the current and the waves over there?
Yeah, the current's kind of swirling out there. It kind of is pulling you out of position, but with the northwest, it seems like there's some random rights, you know, because the swell's coming this way. Mm-hmm. So there's a couple against the grain rights that are fun. So I was stoked to key in on that and get a few waves.
Well, congratulations, and see you in the next round, brother.
All right.
Okay, have a good one. Back to you guys on the booth.
That was Owen Moss, the winner of the last heat, and this is Red live action. throwing the tail to the air. That's Sebastian Williams from Mexico, who's leading this heat. He got a 4.13 for his last wave. So surfer in red, we're waiting for that last score of red. He had a 4.13, and now he backs it up with a 4.63 out of that aerial maneuver that we just saw. Bumps him up to the first position. Sebastian Williams de México va para la primera posición con esa última ola que vimos de 4.63. Su backup score, su ola de apoyo es 4.13, lo que lo pone en la primera posición. Aquí vemos a Verde, Logan Rad de los Estados Unidos, queda un poco atrasado en esa sección de cierre. Cuando hemos visto esta nueva marejada que sigue impulsando, poniendo las olas mejor y mejor, y vemos a Blanco, actualmente está en la segunda posición, quiere mejorar, ahí tira para el aire, logra esa maniobra aérea y va a ser evaluada por nuestro panel de jueces internacionales. Tenemos 5 jueces evaluando todas estas olas. Ellos emiten sus puntuaciones. La puntuación más alta y la más baja se elimina y las 3 otras puntuaciones se saca un averaje para lo que será la puntuación final de nuestros atletas. Cuando vemos a Rojo, el actual líder de este giro, encontró unas derechas que le gustan, se ha mantenido ahí, vuelve y tira el tail. Como estaba diciendo el ganador del último giro ahí en entrevista, Owen Moss, que aunque la izquierda predomina, esta nueva dirección de suel también permite una derecha que le está dando buenas rampas, buenas secciones. Y ahí lo vemos como el mexicano ha aprovechado esas derechas y ahora mismo se encuentra en la primera posición. Cuando restan 13 minutos y 8 segundos en este hit, vemos a Verde, Logan Rad, que le pega también a esa sección de cierre. Verde está buscando solamente un 1.01 ahora mismo, pero estamos esperando puntuaciones de Blanco que van a cambiar la situación y puntuaciones de Rojo. Me parece que Blanco va a pasar a la primera posición viendo los primeros puntuaciones y es así. 4.87 le dan a Blanco los jueces. Le otorga un 4.87 por su última ola. Ahora Blanco, Luke Weiler, está en la primera posición con un 5.17 y un 4.87. Seguido de Rojo, Sebastian Williams de México, que tiene un 4.13 y un 4.63. Estamos esperando la puntuación de la última ola de Sebastián. Y Verde está en la tercera posición. Verde obtuvo un 3.70 en su última ola. Cuando vemos a Rojo, ahora decide ir izquierda buscando esa rampa para tirarlo todo al aire. Le pega ahí con el tail. Y eso es todo para Rojo. Y Azul ahora necesita un 7.16 Azul o 2 nuevas olas. Ahora con esa última ola de Sebastian Williams, que bajó de 5.10, así que Sebastián mejora su situación en la segunda posición. Ahora cambia el requerimiento para el surfista de Verde, ahora necesita un 5.56 y el surfista azul, Manuel Selman, está buscando un 8.13 para avanzar. Eso es una ola en la categoría excelente o 2 nuevas olas, porque realmente el competidor de azul solamente cuenta con 1.60 y un 0.57. Me parece que el competidor de azul debería concentrarse en 2 nuevas olas, más allá de solamente tratar de obtener ese 8.13. Cuando restan 11 minutos en este hit número 6, la ronda de 64 de este WSL QS 4000, parte de la Marginal Surfing Pro 2025. Los atletas están haciendo puntos importantes para estar en el Challenger Series, que luego es el circuito clasificatorio a lo que es la Liga Mundial Profesional de Surfing o el WCT, el World Championship Tour, donde están los mejores surfers de todo el mundo y se coronan los campeones profesionales todos los años. Actualmente el campeón de esa liga es el gran Yago Dora de Brasil. surfista increíble brasilero. Es el campeón actual de la WSL World Surfing League. Ganó en la ola de Tabarúa en Fiji recientemente. Estuvieron allí los Worlds, el WCT Final Five. Increíble surfista. Lleva años también visitando a Puerto Rico. Lo he visto surfeando las olas de Arecibo hace más de 10 años. Estuvo en el Mundial clasificatorio aquí en el 2024 y tuvo tremendo evento. Cuando vemos a Rojo que le pega ahí, lo perdemos un poco de vista. Ahí vuelve el competidor de Rojo, pero no logra avanzar. Rojo ahora mismo está en la segunda posición con una combinación total de 9.73. Ahí está Verde, le pega esa sección. Aquí estamos ajustando un poco nuestras cámaras debido a que el pico de Rastrial se ha movido bastante hacia el este, hacia la derecha para quienes lo están viendo. Así que estamos haciendo unos ajustes técnicos para poder llevarle toda la acción a ustedes allá que nos están viendo en casa o en sus oficinas, en el trabajo, donde sea que nos estén viendo a través de esta transmisión en vivo. Estamos en Arecibo, en la marginal de Arecibo, un malecón hermoso aquí frente al mar, sobre 2 millas de costa, donde tenemos 4 o más olas de calibre mundial. Tanto así que aquí fue el último clasificatorio olímpico de 2024 y ahora tenemos la liga profesional, el World Surfing League, visitándonos aquí por segundo año consecutivo en las costas de Arecibo. Agradecido por el alcalde, por el apoyo a este evento, Carlos Tito Ramírez Irizarry, a todo el staff también de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico, que esto es un equipo, no es solamente este servidor, sino que somos muchos y muchas que trabajamos y ponemos nuestro granito de arena para seguir impulsando el desarrollo del surfing competitivo en Puerto Rico y en toda la región caribeña. Cuando quedan 7 minutos y 35 segundos, la situación es la siguiente. En la primera posición está Luke Weiler de los Estados Unidos de América. Tiene un 5.17 y un 4.87. En la segunda posición está Sebastián Williams de México con un 5.10 y un 4.63. Seguido por Verde, Logan Radd de los Estados Unidos con un 4.4 y un 4.17. Verde está buscando un 5.33 si quiere avanzar. Y en azul, Manuel Selman necesita un 8.13 para avanzar a la próxima ronda. Seguimos aquí con la acción. Gracias a B-Media también, compañía de promociones y de billboards aquí en Puerto Rico, que le han dado promoción a este gran evento de la Marginal Surfing Pro 2025, que reúne los mejores surfistas profesionales de toda la región. Nos visitaron 26 países, sobre 400 atletas en estos últimos 9 días, rompiendo todo tipo de récord de eventos profesionales anteriores a este. Y vemos a Rojo ahí, Sebastian Williams pegándole a esa ola. Y ya está en otra playa. Eso no es ni el Rastrial ya lo que están surfeando estos muchachos cuando están terminando estas olas gracias a esta marejada. Cuando va el chileno Manuel Selman en azul, le pega la primera sección, mete el carve y vuelve y cierra ahí, pero no logra culminar esa maniobra. Aquí estamos viendo ese gran pueblo de Arecibo. Aquí estamos. Vamos a dar la situación en breve. Estamos esperando puntuaciones de rojo y puntuaciones de azul. Cuando restan ya 5 minutos en este hit. Y estos 5 minutos son presentados ustedes por Asahi Express. Pasa aquí por la carpa de Asahi Express. Te puedes comer un refrescante Asahi con frutas frescas. Gracias a Asahi Express por apoyar este evento de la Marginal Surfing Pro por segundo año consecutivo. Vemos aquí que todavía los jueces están deliberando sobre la última ola de rojo. Manuel Selman en azul. Le dan un 3.83 por su última ola. Manuel 3.83, así que ahora solamente necesita un 5.90. Mejora su situación, pero sigue en la cuarta posición. Verde sigue necesitando un 5.33. Logan Rad necesita un 5.33 para avanzar a la próxima ronda. Mientras esperamos todavía esa última puntuación de rojo para saber si va a mejorar su situación. Y ahí vemos que va llegando el Water Safety Team de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico con el gran Ramses Morales, surfista local de Rincón, entrenado aquí cuando vemos a rojo buscando. Ramses Morales, que es uno de nuestros rescatistas, entrenado por el Big Wave Risk Assessment Group. Y además de eso es un gran surfista de Rincón. Se zumba allí en olas grandes. Le encanta darse tubos en middles y en pistones. Y además de eso, protege nuestras costas y nuestras playas junto a todo ese grupo del campamento Semí, del campamento Bosque Armonía, campamento Amigos de Tres Palmas, junto con el gran Ramoncito Díaz Zambrana, que lo tengo aquí cerquita y nos está apoyando de esto. Esta gente no solamente apoyan el deporte, sino que también defienden nuestros recursos naturales para mantener la belleza de nuestras playas. Y con un abrazo cálido a todo ese grupo de Rincón que han estado tan activos por proteger nuestras olas y que todos los turistas puedan seguir disfrutando cuando vienen a surfear, porque para eso es que vienen a Rincón, la mayoría de ellos es precisamente para surfear, y estos locales lo que han hecho es proteger ese entorno natural para que construcciones que no cuentan, ¿verdad?, con las debidas autorizaciones afecten estas grandes olas de calibre mundial que tenemos allí en Rincón. Así que gracias a todos los boys y las girls, porque también tengo que resaltar unas chicas como Cristina Canals, una gran líder comunitaria, parte de la familia Canals, allí en Rincón, sus hermanos Miguel. Espérate, cuando tengo azul aquí, y veía que rojo también se había ido en la ola. Rojo logra un 7.67 en su última ola. Rojo ahí está sólido en la primera posición. Azul está buscando una puntuación de 6.21. Va a tener que estar en una ola de un poco mejor calidad. Así que nuevamente gracias a toda esa comunidad de Rincón, tanto los que nacieron allí como los que se han mudado, pero se han ganado el respeto de todos allí, ¿verdad? Porque son parte de esa gran comunidad de surfistas de Rincón. Y aquí me viene a sustituir el gran Alfred Bobé y veo a una gran atleta de nuestra isla vecina, Chelsea Tua, que va a estar aquí en esta entrevista con nosotros, una buena amiga, la familia de Barbados, nuestra isla vecina. Somos todos caribeños, así que estoy bien contento que la van a tener aquí ahora en este próximo hit cuando queda 1 minuto y 11 segundos. La situación: rojo en la primera posición. Sebastian Williams se está llevando este hit con 7.67 y un 5.10. Blanco tiene prioridad, está controlando el hit, está en la segunda posición con un 5.17 y un 4.87, pero azul con su última ola que baja 5.23. Azul ahora solamente necesita un 4.81, así que esto está bien cerca cuando solamente quedan 42 segundos. No sé si va a tener la oportunidad de regresar al pico el surfista de azul, que ahora solamente necesita un 4.81. Ese es Manuel Selman, el olímpico de Chile. Y Logan Rad en verde está en la cuarta posición, necesita un 5.64, pero no me parece que Blanco le va a dar esa oportunidad. Él tiene prioridad para coger la ola del pico. Está defendiendo su hit y este es el líder del hit. Aquí metiendo un aerial bien técnico cuando quedan 11 segundos. And we're going to move back into the English version of this live broadcast. I have my good friend Alfred Bobet Jr.
All right.
back in town. I'm going to keep on working with the production of this event.
Yes.
And we're going to bring in a special guest and a good friend from the Caribbean.
That's right.
Here we go, Alfred.
Chelsea Tuak is coming up next. She's going to be sitting with me for a couple of heats here. And waiting for her to take a seat next to me. We're going to welcome her into the booth shortly. And surfer from Barbados in the females category here. Chelsea. All right. Chelsea's in the house. Thank you so much. If you can punch us in so I can introduce my guest here. All right, Chelsea, welcome. While they cue us in, this is the status so far. This was the last heat. All right, here we go. Chelsea Tuak here. Hi, what's up, girl? Welcome.
Not too much. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for sitting here with me for a couple of heats here. You've having some success here in Puerto Rico, have you?
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a good rhythm. I had a final in the Alice last week,
Right
got
on.
a third in the Corona, and last year here I was in the final. So I feel like I've got some good juju and
You do.
a good connection to Puerto Rico. And I'm here with my mom. We're having a really nice time, just
You did.
enjoying the area, enjoying Arecibo, and hopefully we can keep going.
Absolutely. You are having good juju, and you're in a run right now. So much luck to you coming up with your following heats. You know, you absolutely have been getting closer and closer and closer. Obviously, the top step of the podium would be the ideal spot for you, right? But in the water now, let me see if you can fix this right here, closest to your mouth.
Okay.
All right, so we can hear your lovely voice. Yes, this is the heat in the water right now. Who do we have?
All right, in red we've got Hayden Rogers, blue John Mel, white is Parker Kahn, and in green is the Bajan boy, Tommy Layson. I'm really, really looking forward to seeing him in this heat because, you know, he's up against some boys that are older than him. But in his first two heats of this contest, he's been putting up some good scores and surfing really well and really big.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what he can
All
do.
right, so Tommaso has a fan here. We got a little bit over 24 minutes left on the clock here. And this is heat number 7, right? And guess who's coming up next?
Oh, wow. CT surfer, Kanoa Igarashi. That's going to be really interesting.
That's going to be amazing,
I think
right?
I'm going to have to stick around for that one.
Yeah, I think so. You're going to have to do these 2 heats with me. That would be awesome. We had a little treat for you. I didn't tell you that he was coming up.
Yeah, wow. And Josie Gray is local boy, so it's
Local
going to be
boy.
interesting to see how he kind of surfs out here because I see it's a lot different today than yesterday. It's gone down the point and a bit of wind and a bit of texture on it. So.
Yeah, completely different location on the reef here, right? And Josie Griff, local boy here. We're going to be seeing Chase Neiman and also Wesley Santos. Wow. So those guys are heat number 8 coming up next. And that's exactly what I was asking for. Think you guys are on point. You guys are the best. You can read minds here. Obviously, Chelsea, when these heats start out, they're a bit slow, you know. As we see surfer in red, Mr. John Mel here, on his forehand, driving down the line, punts it up.
Wow.
I know. Wow, that's right. That is his opening wave, so we'll see what the judges award him for that. Right now, surfer in white, Parker Kahn, drops a 2.17 on his opening wave. So as the cookie kind of gets, a little soaked in there, right? Who do you think's got the advantage here outside of your call? I guess you said Tommaso all day long.
I mean, I'm biased. I think he's going to do really well in these conditions, but that was a good way to start the heat for John Mel in blue.
Yeah.
The conditions are tricky, so once you can get on the board, get a couple of good maneuvers, in early, I think it puts the pressure on the other guys. And look at it at 4.67. Not
Yeah.
a huge score, but I think that'll take the pressure off a little bit, and they'll try and build on that, because right now there's guys getting through with fours, mid
Yeah,
fours,
there is.
especially with how tricky it is. It's a little bit slow as well and bumpy. So
Yeah. Yeah, I highly agree with what you're saying there. It is a decent opening score. I call it like the 50-50 club. It's almost a 5, right?
Yeah.
Like anywhere close to a 5 is somewhat of a, you can stay alive with it, you know? Obviously, you want to back it up as the clock winds down a little bit. But, yeah, those are the first 2 waves for blue and surfer and white. We're still trying to establish priority. You know, typically, as the clock is winding down, fireworks do kick off.
yeah, I mean, I think the 25 minutes makes a big difference as well. My heat yesterday, they went into the 25 minutes of our round, and
Yeah.
it's a big difference. The 20 minutes is pretty tough out there.
It's a little tight, right?
So you relax a little bit more, and I think you become more selective having the 25 minutes. So I know that Tommy's waiting on a good one. Hayden Rogers is waiting on a good one, and they've definitely got some time to shine here. So we'll see some fireworks shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah, so apparently they're working on some technical issues where the audience are not able to see the score, so we're going to have to keep them highly updated.
No
You know,
problem.
we're the original AI robots here, you know.
We're good at chatting.
We're good at chatting. I'm glad they brought me Chelsea. Is that who can chatter? Can you chatter? Can you chatter?
Probably a little bit too much.
Yeah,
at times,
Chelsea
but
Tuak was like, I got
keep you
you.
guys entertained.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, but so how do you know Tommaso? What's the deal with him?
Well, actually, Tommy's dad, Zed Layson, is who taught me how to surf for the
Wow.
very first time. However many years ago that was, I was 8 years old.
Oh my God.
And he taught me how to surf, and he coached me in my younger years. And
Yeah.
he's always been a very he was a really great surfer
Yeah, he
himself.
was.
Still is. I shouldn't say was. He still does the
Still out
contest,
there.
Still out there.
You're never too old.
But he's full of knowledge, and he's brought up his son, Tommy.
Yeah.
I think he's 16 going on 17
Wow.
now. I've seen him grow up from when he was little, and he's an incredible surfer. He's just
All
got
right.
better and better.
I think we have an interview. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I have too many directors here. I need one to tell me what's going on. And that's the one. Thank you so much. We got 19 minutes, 40 seconds here. And, yeah, that was the lovely Chelsea Tuak and myself on screen. I thought we were going to go into an interview. Sorry about that, obviously. You know, we are not fresh at this, but we're fresh. All right, so the next heat coming up, we got Kanoe Garachi, Josie Grave, Chase Neiman, and Wesley Santos. All right, out of the back, Surfer in Blue. Chelsea, what you see there?
Well, a really good backup for his 4.67. John Mel again. I think that one might be even better. And someone's out the back.
Yeah.
Ah, Tommy boy.
Tommy boy. Tommy boy. You have a cheerleader here. That's his opening wave. And there we go, Surfer in red. Hayden, this guy takes to the air. I mean, Hayden Rogers last year was on fire. I've seen him throughout the year. His air game is insane.
Oh, yes.
You know, he's got quite the arsenal as well, because he's a very punchy, powerful surfer down the line, but he can also fly. So this is the future here of surfing, right, Chelsea? What do you think about these young cats coming up?
I'm really impressed with the surfers in North America at the moment. I think we've got a lot of really good male surfers and a lot of good female surfers.
Yeah.
When I'm looking at the round, I mean, we're in the round of 64.
Yeah.
And there's no easy heats. There's
No
no heats
easy
that
heat.
seem like walkthroughs. All of them have the potential to put up excellent scores
Yeah.
and make it to, the finals day and to the final. So
Yeah.
it's really inspiring, and it's really good to see. And it's good for Tommy and
Yeah.
all the Barbadians to put their talent against these guys and see how they match up.
Yeah, there's that last wave for Blue. John Mel comes up with a 7.83, backing it up now with a 4.67. John Mel currently in the driver's seat. We're waiting for a couple of waves to drop. Anything you see in blue, it's coming in. First wave for Hayden comes in at a 1.27 from what I'm looking at here. He's currently sitting in third. We're still waiting for Tommy Boyce. Layson, his wave to see what the judges award him for. At the moment, he's currently sitting in fourth.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Hayden in red there. He fell on that area, or else it would have been a better score. But
It would have been
still
a
lot of fun
banger
on
of
the
a
clock.
score, right? But John Mel, 7.83 there. And backing it up with a 4.67.
He'll be feeling comfortable. And oh, look, Tommy's first score comes in at a 4. That's decent.
That's
not too
decent.
bad.
That's in reference to all the opening scores, the second best. So he's sitting shotgun right now. Tommy boy, Chelsea's cheering for you.
Yeah.
Do not let her down. All right, we got the previous heat winner. Chelsea, give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere as I run this interview real quick. All right, we got our guest coming up. Previous heat winner, Sebastian Williams.
Hey there, how you doing?
What's up, my man?
I'm happy to be here.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
On that last heat there. You ended up with a combination score of a 12.77. Talk to me a little bit about the rising swell conditions and such and how you're feeling.
Oh yeah, we've had some small waves these last few days, but they've been super fun. You know, they have a lot of push to them.
Yeah.
And to see the waves pick up today was awesome. So
good. It's a good feeling, huh?
Yeah, it's a really good feeling. And
cool.
Round of 64, but it was my first heat of the comp. So
right, because you were seated already, waiting for these guys.
Yeah, missed out on the Challenger Series last season by just like 2 or 3 spots.
Right.
So that gives me a good seeding for this year. So
cool.
Super stoked, and I want to capitalize on it.
Good, extra motivated, I see.
Yeah, super.
So you're super focused. This is a 4,000 point QS here. Where would that leave you, considering the possibilities of you winning?
Yeah, for sure. So, like, to win this event would I'd definitely be sitting pretty going into the back half of the year.
Okay.
And yeah, and then there's going to be a QS 2000 in Cerritos in Mexico.
Yeah,
so
you're looking forward to that.
Yeah, so close to home.
Yeah.
Me and my girl and my daughter, we're going to go out there together. So
oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
How old is your daughter?
She's a year and a half.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
so beautiful. Congratulations.
I
You want to say hi to your family?
To her, yeah. As soon as I come on camera, I'd like to say hi.
Yeah, if my director can cue us up, I'm trying to say a little shout out to the family here for Sebastian Williams. All right, talk to me, buddy.
For sure. I hope my girl's watching me and my baby daughter. I love you girls so much. Thank you for all the motivation. Hi, Mama. Kisses. I love you. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Everything I do is for you. I'd like to give a big shout out to my sponsors, Outer Known, Bayside Real Estate, Firewire Surfboards. Thank you for all the support. Without you guys, I wouldn't be here. And thank you for everyone who's watching.
Wow, what beautiful words there. Thank you so much, Sebastian. Previous heat winner. Good luck coming up next. Round of 32 for this man next to me. Shout out to his beautiful family. So thank you. Good luck, brother. Be well, man.
Have a good day, man.
All right, you too. That was Sebastian Williams shouting out his beautiful family there. Chelsea's coming back in a second. And, yeah, congratulations. Much luck, brother. Much luck. That was awesome. Sebastian, what a wonderful, wonderful young man there. Chelsea, welcome back. That was a bit of an interview there. And he wet the seat, right?
That's all right. It's keeping us cool.
Yeah, probably a little too cool there. I forgot to... We should put a towel there probably for right future interviews here. But with 13 minutes on the clock, a little bit over 13 minutes, what's the status there, girl? Talk to me.
All right, let's see. Well, John Mel sitting pretty with a 7.83 and a 4.67.
Yeah.
Parker, White has 2 scores. They're smaller scores, a 3.27 and 2.17. So he's going to look to back those up and throw those away. I'm sure that's not going to count towards the end of the heat. But Tommy does have a 4. He's in third.
Right.
Needs only a 1.44 to advance. So still wide open.
Right, it is wide open.
Waves to surf.
Yeah, this is the second half of the heat here. The first half, Tommy Boy is sitting in third, surfer in green. Not too far away, though, because he only needs a 1.44. So he's definitely in the game. It's a matter of... a game of priority. Blue with priority right now. Second priority, Hayden. Third priority is Tommaso Layson. And Parker Kahn with third priority. As we see blue.
Okay, this one kind of ran away from him.
Yeah.
A better score there, but he kept the other competitors off the waves. So
yeah.
That's part of the strategy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, part of the strategy.
Red out the back.
Yeah, it is. There's surfer in red. Hayden Rogers.
And he finishes it. Wow.
Powerful. Changes direction. Gets another hack out of that, Chelsea, right? Unfortunately, doesn't finish that maneuver. I really like that. Sometimes you're trying to close the wave, you close it, and then you look to the other side, and you have a little bonus sector.
Yeah, well, he's carrying so much speed. It looked really, really spicy and really good, so I would have gone for it as well.
Yeah, for sure. 12 minutes, 12 seconds here on the clock, and priority runs down to Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy, his need right now, he's currently sitting. What are we looking at? Yeah, he's currently sitting in second right now. Surfer in green.
Oh, he did have a 3.77. Okay.
Yeah, so his combination score comes up at a 7.77. Tommy Boy, Chelsea.
It might change. It might change. Red score coming in. We'll have to see.
Right. It might change a little bit. Also, Parker Kahn sitting in third, currently only needing a 4.5 or better to find himself back in the conversation. Also, Hayden. There it is. Hayden's last wave drops at a 4.67 there. So Hayden, somewhat back in the conversation. He only needs now a 3.10.
Okay.
So Thomas is not sitting too bad. However, Parker Kahn with second priority, he doesn't need a big score either. He only needs a 4.5. So
no, second, third, and fourth are pretty close.
Out of the back, though, who do we see, Chelsea?
That's Tommy. Let's see what he's got. Oh,
that's
really
Surfer.
Nice second turn there.
Yeah.
Third one. That's what he needed.
That's what he needed. Tommy Boy striking.
And
Chelsea's liking it. Yeah, man. We got like,
right there.
10 minutes, 50 seconds here. Heat 7, round of 64. I am Alfred Bobet Jr. alongside Chelsea Tuak. Thank you for being here. I know that you're a busy, busy girl, and you are in the middle of this battle.
Having a lot of fun. Oh, and look, blue is up again.
That's right. Mel, whack.
Oh,
I love the free falling out of the sky. Can he come out front? No. Gets gobbled by that section. It's getting hairy out there. What? Again, Rogers, I told you, his air game is insane. Now, the reason why we're seeing them so far away is because of the swell direction, and it changed the peak. So these guys are far off to the right, a little bit away from our camera, so that's why we're getting this weird little angle, just based on the swell and where it's breaking now, you know?
Yeah, it's completely different to yesterday, but I don't mind it coming further down the reef here because I find it is still really punchy. It's not as soft as yesterday, and
for sure.
You get a couple of more sections, so it's still a nice part of the reef, but we'll see what Red has on that last score. There's a lot of 4s on the board, so if you can break away into that 6-7 range like John Mel did, that'll
that will set the difference. Will set you apart from the rest. Mel with a 7.83, backing it up right now with a 4.67. We're still waiting for his score. Go ahead, tell me what's popping.
Yeah, Tommy's last score was a 4.47, so that helps his situation. He's in second now. And we're waiting on one from Hayden, but he needs a 3.8. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Looking like it'll be close to that. So
right
be a battle the last 10 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, like I said, fireworks, right?
Yep.
It's kind of one of those things where all of a sudden, like with these minutes left, these guys get pumping, and we do have waves as the swell. So the swell is increasing here. So.
I know that's what's good about today is that there's still a lot of waves. You're not waiting. You're not getting 10-minute lulls.
Yeah, exactly.
They're able to surf their heats and really show their surfing and fight for positions rather than just kind of sitting and waiting for the one.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of us sitting around for the first 2 days, but now things are picking up. You have to get your surf game up. You got to stay alert. What do we got there, Chels?
5.67 for Hayden. That
Boom.
is the difference. He's now in second.
Yeah.
And Tommy needs a 5.87.
That's right.
And Parker needs a 7. Okay, so a bit of a bigger score for White that's needed. But, I mean, they're all capable. So we've got 8.5 minutes on the clock. And hopefully we get a few more sets. I mean, we want to be entertained. I want to see a lot more surfing.
Are you not entertained? But John Mel here kind of holding it down. Hayden Rogers, like I said, with his air game, kind of catapults himself over a sitting shotgun right now. Tommy Boy, not too far away. He's looking for a 5.87. And with priority surfer in White, he's got a little bit of a taller order. Well, he's looking for a 7.07. A little bit under 8 minutes on the clock. Priority White, second priority Green, third Red. And John Mel, surfer in Blue, with fourth priority.
Sitting comfortably, but it really made the difference for John getting that early 4.67. then he got out and had priority for that 7.83. So
That's right.
He's played a really smart heat and is sitting comfortably. So he just
Yeah,
needs to close it out now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when you get a second wave of a 7, almost close to an 8, which is a excellent score there, you know, it puts everybody else against the wall. And it gives you a little bit more freedom, too, to kind of express your surfing. It changes your level of surfing, too. Yeah. I think, like, a lot of these guys are a little bit more on the reserve side, you know, when it comes to competition. But what I've seen and what I've noticed is, like, once these guys get up front, you know, their surfing gets a little bit more loose, and then it gives a better show, right?
Absolutely. I think in some of these earlier rounds when the waves are unpredictable like it is, guys are getting through with 4s and 5s. So sometimes you don't feel like you need to surf out of your skin. You just need to put down 2 5s or put down 2 6s. So that might, you know, let the scores stay lower, but then in the later rounds they'll open up and you'll see a lot more 8s.
Yeah, so I would see surfer in red here. Rogers currently sitting shotgun, puts another reverse down the line. Oh, look at this. He comes up with something, right, Chelsea? It's not easy. And, you know, are you not entertained, right? Like, we're entertained now. Hayden Rogers here with that little reverse. And, yeah, it's just like one of those mornings where you don't know what you're going to get. You know?
We almost looked away from that one, and then he came out of the whitewash.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see what that score is going to be.
We'll see what the judges award him for that. However, Tommy Boy still got a little bit of work to do. Your surfer here is looking for a 5.87 or better. And Khan, well, he has a 3.27 and a 2.17. He's currently sitting in 4th. He's got a higher mountain to climb here on the last quarter of this heat number 7.
Tommy with first priority, though, so he's got the pick of what's out there. So hopefully he can wait for a nice wave, a nice set wave, and get a good score here. Looks like something's coming.
Yeah, he only needs a 5.87, so it's not a crazy ask here.
No.
Obviously, those 5s are flying around. Not too much here, but, you know, Mel with a 7.83. He did something right.
Yeah, that was a really, really good score. And he did an air on the wave, so maybe Tommy needs to go the air. But
yeah,
his turns are so sharp. Once he gets on the right wave and he does a few of those backside hangers that he does, it's so beautifully, so fast and sharp.
Yeah, buckets of water out of the back.
Definitely get some bigger scores as he did in the earlier rounds.
Yeah, so Tommy Boy, all he needs, Layson only needs an opportunity, you know, and he can make it happen. He has priority as the clock winds down under 5 minutes here, just a little bit under 5 minutes. Mr. Mel, it ain't hard to tell, leading the heat with a combination score of 12.5. His last wave came in at a 1.93.
Yeah, I guess they did.
I'm sorry, for Rogers.
For Rogers, so he must not have landed it. Oh,
correct.
And here's White.
Here's White again.
Oh, that was really nice.
That was awesome.
That was nice.
That was awesome. Parker Khan at the USA.
Let's see if he can replace that 3 that he has on his score line.
Yeah,
right
he's just trying to get rid of a couple of scores. He's just trying to drop a few.
Tommy's looking.
Yeah, we'll see what Tommy does here. He came up with a 2.13 on that last wave. Not enough. He still needs a 5.87. That is his requirement. With 4 minutes on the clock, he does have priority.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens. He's waiting for it.
Red looks like he's looking at this one.
And there it is.
Okay, sets on the horizon. Let's see what we got here.
Sets on the horizon.
Oh, nope. Must look different to us.
Yeah, definitely, right? We have a different angle. Yeah, that's the drone shot, so it's a little bit difficult to kind of gauge. Or you can look at, you can see out of the back, though. Surfer in blue, ducks dive. Surfer in red. He's positioned properly. All right, there it is. Surfer in red. Hayden. He's just looking for an air. I bet you he's flying down the line. He's going to pump it off right here. Full reverse, I'm telling you. My man, Hayden Rogers, the young gun.
Trying to make it difficult for everybody
Trying
else.
to make it difficult, making a game of it. The game of surfing is absolutely on point today, as we can see the young gun here, Hayden Rogers, taken to the air like he just don't care.
Yeah, he looks comfortable in the heat now, like he's just having some fun and trying to raise his scores. That was really, really well done.
Yeah, you know, this is what's wowing the judges. You know, all these air games, it can make a break or heat. You know, a lot of these guys that are coming, running from behind, they'll just bust it loose and hope for the best. And if they do land, the probabilities of getting a good score are really high.
And look, White just got a 4.7 on that right, so he's made his requirement smaller. Now he needs a 5.65.
6.5. All right. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, so Hayden with that last wave, we're waiting for it to come in. Surfer in red and also waiting for Surfer in green. We're waiting for his last wave to come in as well.
8.1. He goes straight to the lead. That is
and
what
there it
you
is.
want.
Puts the rocker boosters on, catapults himself into the lead. Combination score for Rogers now, 13.77. Mr. Mel in blue, currently sitting in second. Now, Tommy Boy's got a little bit of a bigger ask. He's got to get a banger of a wave. He needs now an 8.03.
There you go.
So
it's a bigger score now, but he's and he lost priority as well. He's in priority 3.
Yeah, I don't
White
know
on
how
a nice
that
looking
happened.
wave.
Surfer in white.
He's gonna finish it off. Okay.
Okay, well that was it for White. Parker, he needed a 7.81. Chelsea, I don't think that's going to do it for him.
It was looking promising on the first turn, but it just kind of faded
It
away
was.
from him.
Yeah, he got a little bit hung up on that turn, and it faded away. So he's definitely, with this 1 minute, 25 seconds on the clock, he's somewhat out of the conversation right now. However, with second priority, Layson can possibly get a banger of a wave here. I'm not entirely sure what he has in his arsenal, but Mel, sitting with priority, is not going to let that happen.
Oh, yes, I can see the tactics, the games are coming into play.
Already.
He's sitting a little bit lower than Tommy, and he's making sure that if the good wave comes, he's on it and not Tom.
It's that priority game, right, Chelsea? That priority game will make or break your heat. Right now, Mel in blue is holding on to his priority, therefore kind of trying to shut the door on Surfer in green. So priority.
And only 40 seconds left. Wow,
Yeah.
that heat went fast at the end.
Right?
There.
And the excitement. You started 20 minutes here, and you were like, I don't know about this. But yeah, that was that heat. And coming up
White's
next.
calling it.
Yeah, White is like, I've had enough of this.
See what he got, if he got a good score there.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see what White needed a 7.81. That last wave, unfortunately, we did not get on the screen.
Looks like a throwaway.
It looks like a throwaway based on his body language, which is okay. You know, sometimes it happens. And we see Red up again, going yet again, currently in the lead. Nice little cut back there as we have the drone shot. He's also calling it a day for now. He's had enough. He did plenty.
Oh, yes.
Hayden Rogers winning the heat there with a combination score of a 13.77. Also moving on and advancing to the round of 32. John Mel with a combination score of a 12.5. Chelsea, Tommy Boy, unfortunately falling a little short.
No, yeah, falling short, but still a great experience for him. You know, he's
Yes.
gonna be learning from these guys and a great experience, and he had a few good heats before this, so
Absolutely.
still a good showing for him, definitely.
Yeah.
And he'll be back stronger next year.
Hands of applause, sir. Tommy Boy on the rise here. This is part of the learning curve, right, Chelsea?
Yeah, he's still so young. He's
Yeah.
only now starting to do the qualifying series. He's still in the junior, and he's
Yeah.
doing well in the junior pro. So this is just experience and taking it to the bigger guys. But he can hold his head high. He's been surfing so well this week. And
Yeah.
I know it's going to be disappointing. His surfing, can get him through these heats. But all learning and taking the positives away. And he'll
Beautiful
be back
words.
stronger. Yep.
Beautiful words, Chelsea. That is the attitude. You know, sometimes you always said to be a great champion, you have to be a great loser sometimes, you know. So you have to take it as it comes, you know, and sometimes it's part of the program and the learning curve, right?
Yeah, you lose a lot more than you win, that's for sure. But
Yeah.
if you can take the lessons away and the learnings away from the losses, and the wins will come.
For sure. Beautiful words here by Chelsea. Chelsea, it is showtime here. We got Kanoa Igarashi.
Big heat here.
Oh my God. Chelsea Graves, also local boy out of Puerto Rico. He got the wild card called. Chase Neiman out of the USA in white. And Wesley Santos from Brazil, very talented Wesley Santos.
Oh, yes. I've been competing with him over the years. He's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
He is an explosive surfer. I also know he loves to catch a lot of waves in the heat, so I think we're going to see a lot of surfing from the guy in green in this one.
Yeah, they do have 25 minutes on the clock, Chelsea, so there's plenty of time.
This is going to be explosive.
I'm excited to see Surfer in red here. It's not often that we get such talented. I mean, we do get, but you know, to be sitting here and
a CT surfer, I know, but
Yeah.
I know he loves Puerto Rico. I mean, he's dating Havana Cabrero, the
Oh,
local
yeah.
girl here, and he comes here often. So
Yeah, for sure.
He's just happy to be in the Caribbean. Who wouldn't be?
Who wouldn't be? Especially with a lovely lady like Havana Cabrero. I think they're in love.
Absolutely.
Love is beautiful.
Absolutely. What a couple.
What a couple, right? I would have, like, who would have thought, right? Kanoe Garachi with a Puerto Rican woman. But she is an absolute gem. You know, she's a very talented surfer as well.
Incredible surfer.
Her pedigree, her father, Carlos Cabrero, is legendary.
Wonderful family. Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful family here. And, yeah, super quiet. Everybody's looking at the pit bull like, don't bite me.
I was surfing with Carlos the morning of the Corona Pro Finals when it was massive. We went out early and I saw him get such an amazing barrel.
Oh, my
It
God.
clipped him right at the end, but I was like,
Yeah.
wow, he's an incredible surfer.
No fear, right?
Mhm.
He's in his 50s right now and still charging, right?
Yeah, it seems to really like the bigger waves.
Yeah, he does. He's like, yeah, I'm out there. No, Carlos has had an incredible career. He's won the Pipe Masters.
Amazing.
You know,
Isn't that incredible.
he got to surf against Andy. He's seen all the greats, and yeah, you know,
Huge accolade.
Yeah, and he's one of our Puerto Rican prides. He's kind of one of those people you put on a pedestal, right? And you're like, there he is. All right, out of the
Nice
back,
wave.
we got surfer.
Wesley, I told you.
Yeah, Santos. He's
So
gonna
good
get
looking.
busy, cracking it off.
Nice.
And we'll see what surfer in green finishes this section out. That's a nice looking wave for him.
finish it. That is
Yeah,
a
he
good score.
definitely did. Wesley Santos, what do you think, Chelsea?
I think that's a really good way to start the heat, especially when you have big names. that
Yeah.
you're up against.
Yeah, you want
I'm
to
sure
get.
that would fire him up, and that was 3 good turns. So I'd like to see what the judges do with that one.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see with 21 minutes, 28 seconds on the clock. That is the opening wave for Wesley Santos. Opening wave for the heat. I think these guys are eyeing each other out. We're going to see what transpires here within the next couple of minutes.
It was a bit broken up, that wave. Like, he had to make it around a couple of sections. But when he got the section, he made it happen. So.
We finished it. We'll see what the judges award him for that. Kind of will set the stage for what the requirements would be for the following surfers.
Looks like the ocean's a little quiet now as we get that drone
Yeah,
shot.
super quiet. I guess these guys are saying it's gonna rain or something like that. But yeah, so you're up again tomorrow, right? Is that correct?
Yes, I think so. We'll be probably on in the morning. I haven't got the schedule
The call yet?
but
Yeah.
I think we'll be on tomorrow, and it should be fun.
It
looks,
should be
it's
super
definitely
fun.
a lot bigger today than yesterday, so
Yeah.
there'll be a lot of waves for the weekend.
I think it's gonna be equally as big or a little bit bigger tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so it's advantage Chelsea.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, so you're a round of
16 right
now, so you have a really high chance of punching your ticket onto the finals.
I hope so. Yeah, that's the plan always.
All right, green up and going.
A second time.
Yeah.
Got a 4.67 for that first one, so that's not a bad score.
No, it's not actually. He's got a 4.67. That is the opening wave. Unfortunately, we don't have your scores up on the screen. I'm not entirely sure. I think they're working on that to correct that. So, viewers at home, we apologize. Chelsea and I will try to keep you as informed as possible. When Wesley, surfer in green, Wesley Santos out of Brazil, he drops on his second wave a 2.83, Chelsea. So, he's currently sitting in first with a combination score of a 7.5.
Just trying to keep busy, it looks like. See if what he can manufacture, get a backup before he
Man.
goes out the back and is in 4th priority. I mean, when you're in 4th priority, it's the best thing to do. Just
Yeah.
play around a little bit, see if something sneaks under the other competitors, and put the pressure on.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. When you're out there, you normally sit and wait for your priority, or you're just trying to strike as soon as possible?
I think when I start the heat, I like to start in priority. I like to start deepest.
Yeah.
Just so I have a bit more control. If the set comes,
You're there.
I'm there, and
Yeah.
it's like it's a free priority.
It is. Right. For the
So,
grabs.
Yeah, I like to start in priority and start quickly.
Yeah.
And then hopefully get back out there. And
Once the rotation comes back
exactly,
around,
then the girls catch their waves, and I'm
and
back
then you
in
know
first
what you're
priority.
working with. Really smart of you. Don't give me all your
I know
secrets.
it.
People are listening. But that's just, ooh, look at that. Surfer in red up on his feet. Oh, my God. Kanoa Igarashi. First wave for him.
Of course.
He's got sticky glue on his feet, apparently.
That was impressive. The foo wax is working.
Yeah, the foo wax. Hi-ya. Yes, surfer in red, Kanoa Igarashi with his opening wave there. Chelsea and I are entertained at the moment. Surfer in green with a combination score of a 7.5. We'll see what Kanoa gets on that opening wave. We were impressed.
I was impressed.
I liked it. I think we're having a little trouble with the replay program here, so we apologize if we're not able to give you a replay. I would love to have seen that in slow motion just to kind of see what it would look like, but unfortunately, we're having a little bit of a technical issue, and no replay.
No replay, not yet at
Wonk,
least.
wonk, wonk. It was going this morning, but, you know, these guys are working really hard here to bring you all these images. You know, we are here at the WSL. This is the big show, qualifying series. What about you, Chelsea? Are you trying to move over onto the Challenger, or what's the deal?
Yeah, well, this is, ooh, look at
Look at
White.
this nugget for
That is
White.
a beautiful looking wave.
Yeah.
2 turns.
2-turn combo there.
Right, Chase Neiman.
All right,
Getting
Chase.
the party started.
That's right. Getting the party started. He's like, let me in. We're still waiting for Igarachis. Yeah, he's like, he doesn't want to get lost in translation. Josie Graves now with priority.
Okay.
Anyways, Chelsea, like I was asking, there's it's Carlos again. Is it Carlos? Wesley.
It's a smaller one.
Yeah. Oh my God! I
Busy.
said Carlos, thinking it was Carlos Munoz.
I know.
Right? It's
Oh, with
almost
the hair.
Yeah, with the hair and stuff. I was like, wait a minute, wait! It's not Carlos. It's Wesley
Wesley again.
Santos. That's right. So we're waiting for Surfer and White, waiting for Kanoa's first wave, and yeah, Chelsea, you want to do us a favor and go outside and interview the winner?
I can't.
Oh,
he's in
there he is. Oh, he's coming in here. Yeah, okay. I thought you were going to go outside. I'm going to try to drive the seat for you, Chelsea. Nah, don't worry. Don't be like that, my man. Hayden in the house. What's up, brother? I've been watching you. I've been watching you for the last year since you last were here. And your air game is insane.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, the waves are pretty good for that out here with the wind, and then
Yeah.
swell was a little bit bigger than this morning, so we're
I know.
stoked to have some opportunities.
Hayden Rogers here, people. This is the flying, talented Mr. Rogers here. You ended up with a 13.77, right? You were running a little behind, but then towards the end, you were able to catch up with Mr. Mel.
Yeah, I kept falling on airs, like almost making them.
Right.
And then I just finally made the one at the end, so I was
The
super
ones that
fired up.
counted, that's right. You got an A+, so.
Right when I needed it.
Exactly, when you needed it. So you're making it up and down to the round of 32 now, right? How you feeling? Last year, how far did you get?
Yeah, I got third last year.
That's right.
So, been feeling pretty good coming into this event. I really like the wave, so.
Cool.
Kind of just same plan, keep swinging.
Right on, keep swinging. Your body got bigger. You're growing. You know, you're turning into a man now, so this guy's going to be a problem coming up, round of 32. Hayden Rogers, thank you so much for your time, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Right on. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Be well, man.
You too.
All right. Yeah, so that was Hayden Rogers, the flying young surfer. And Chelsea's back in the house. How's that sea? Still wet? No, it's not bad. That's not that bad, right? All right. 14 minutes. Look at this. Igarashi, first wave, 3.6.
Okay.
All right. The judges are being absolutely fair. You know, it's just kind of one of those things. He's still in the game, though. I mean, this is what's going on here with the scores.
Call it a warm-up wave for.
Call it a warm-up.
No, Wesley's in the lead, 4.67 and a 3. Chase Neiman on a 4.3 on his first wave. Oh, wow, as we see Josie, local boy, on his first score. That looked like a good one as well, so we'll wait for that score. But
yeah.
Right now, Kanoa's in third with that 3.6, and we'll wait for blue score and see where that puts him in the mix. But not too much going on in this heat right now.
Right.
Still a lot of waves to be surfed, I think.
A lot of waves to be surfed. It can go in any direction here, obviously. Right now, we saw Josie Graves in blue, and that was his opening wave. It looked like a decent. The opening score of Surfer in blue. Yeah, and there it is. Blue comes up with a what?
4.4.
All right. He's in the
Puts him
mix.
in second.
Yeah, he's in the mix there.
13 minutes to go as well. Half the heat gone already, so they got to get busy.
They do have to get busy, as Chelsea, my co-host right here, is clearly stating. They got to get busy. You know, this is the second half of the heat. I mean, it's a little bit intimidating to have somebody like Kanoe Garachi on your heat, right? I mean, not for you because you're pretty bad.
But it's also such a confidence booster if you can go up against these bigger names
Exactly.
and get a win on them and you know, put them under pressure, learn from them, their strategy in the heat. So you got to take it as a blessing as well. That you know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. So it's
there
great
you go.
When they enter these local events and give these guys an experience.
For sure. I mean, these guys are really lucky to get to share a heat with such a talented surfer, Chase, Josie, and Wesley. You know, these guys are all great, but here's Kanoe Garachi on his backhand, driving down the line, crosses that section, looking for that lip, gets a nice little turn out of that, Chelsea. Gets a second. He's driving all the way across the beach. He's just moving on down. We'll see you later, Kanoe. Kanoe is on his way to the airport right there almost.
Yeah, these waves are difficult to surf. They're kind of bending out to sea as we see White chase on his second wave as well. Yeah, these waves aren't easy to surf, but he did really well to kind of get through that one and
got a couple of turns.
Well.
Yeah, he got a couple of turns out of that. He's trying to add to his 3.6 surfer in red. We'll see what the judges award him for that. But so far, Josie Graves, well, there it is. Here's the situation. Chelsea, talk to me.
Kanoe's last wave was a 5.17, so that puts him in the lead with a 3.6 backup, and Wesley's now in second. He's going to look to replace that 3 that he has.
That's right.
And, yeah, Josie and Chase, they both have mid-4s, so
yeah, there you go.
Look for something a little bit bigger now, but I think Chase has a wave coming in as well. So
Yeah, there he does. We're waiting for his second wave to come in there for Chase Neiman. Second half of the heat here, 11 minutes, a little bit over 11 minutes on the clock. And just like that, Chelsea, bing bow, how you like me now? Kanoe Igarashi in the driver's seat with a combination score of an 8.77, followed by Wesley Santos, who has a combination score of a 7.67. Josie Graves right now opening wave of a 4.4 with priority, trying to get his hands on a second wave. And Chase Neiman waiting for his second wave to come in as well. So this is the standings with 10 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here.
Yeah, it could be pretty unpredictable. Wow, Chase just goes to the lead with a 4.5. So 4.5 and a 4.3. And he's in first, Kanoe in second with that 3.6 backup. He's got to get rid of that for sure.
I'm sure he's definitely going to be able to get rid of that. Kanoe, I believe right now, is going to have either third priority, pending who is closest. Yes. I believe Kanoe is going to end up with third priority here. 10 minutes on the clock. Kanoe currently sitting in second. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I think these are the most nerve-wracking heats for the competitors.
Yeah.
Everybody's got 4s.
Yeah.
10 minutes left. Whoever's in first, they can end up being in fourth, and whoever's in fourth
Exactly.
can end up being in first just by one exchange of a set.
Right, for sure.
Shuffles everywhere, so no one's safe right
No
now.
one is safe,
Everyone
especially
gets a better score.
Surfer in blue with priority right now. If he catches this wave, we'll put him in the ending of the priority side. Clock will run down on you, so you might not get that backup score that you need. So Josie Graves has to hold on to that priority for as long as possible and make sure that when he does use it, it's worthy of a good score.
Yeah, I mean, he only needs a 4.3 at the moment, so
Yeah.
he'll be feeling comfortable knowing he can get that easily once he has, a bit of open face in front of him.
Yeah, for sure. So 9 minutes and 5 seconds here. 9 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Kanoe Garachi with that last wave of 5.17. He's currently sitting in second. Chase, surfer in white, he came up with a pair of, actually, a 4.5 on his last wave, and his opening wave came in at a 4.3. Therefore, he's currently sitting in that driver's seat with a slight little margin over Kanoa. Kanoa is looking for a 3.53 to take over that driver's seat. So, Chelsea, what do you think?
I think everyone's going to get another opportunity. 8.5 minutes on the clock. Everyone's going to get a wave, and
Yeah, plenty of time on the clock, right?
they need to do what Hayden and John did in the previous heat.
Yeah.
Break away with a 7, with an
Break
8.
away,
Make
exactly.
sure it's,
Huge
they're
difference.
comfortable. Mhm.
Yeah, you want to create a little bit of a cushion in between, right?
Little space.
That's right, Chelsea. I highly agree with that statement.
Easier said than done. though, I
Easier
can tell you
said
that.
than done. But, you know, Surfer in Blue moved on through with a 4.4 here. And we'll see, out of the back, though, the man of the hour, Kanoa Igarashi, Surfer in Red, cracks one off the top, gets a quick second turn out of that. How in the
That
world?
was fast. That's what
He
he wanted.
wasn't even on the, like, you know, before he went, what?
That's why he's one of the best.
That's right, Chelsea. That is why the man is one of the best in the world. This is the vacation for him. This is just, you know, he's just out here.
Judges didn't even need to deliberate that long.
No,
liked it
they
as
just
well.
bang him out with a 6. They was like,
6.0.
see you later.
Back to the lead.
Bang, bang. Yeah, back in the lead. He's got a combination score right now of an 11.17. His 5.17 becomes his backup score. And this last wave came in at a 6. So there it is in the driver's seat. A little bit over 7 minutes on the clock here for Kanoa Igarashi. And Josie Graves back against the wall here, Chelsea. He's got a couple of points here that will make a huge difference. He doesn't have a huge ask here, you know, 4.41.
Second, third, and fourth are all really close. All
Yeah,
similar,
right.
Similar scores, so it's going to be who capitalizes on the next few waves for sure. But Josie, yeah, 4.4.
He
I
can
don't
do
think
it.
he's looking for that. I'm sure he's looking for a 6 or better.
Ideally.
He knows that those guys are going to get better scores as well.
Yeah.
It's just the conditions in the clock are against him right now. 6.5 minutes, the clock's going fast, but there's definitely still time for a few waves.
You know, sometimes, like I keep saying, Chelsea, Father Time is not your friend. The guy keeps ticking, keeps ticking away, right?
Faster and
Second by second. So as our life is dwindling down, Father Time is laughing.
Okay, some action. Let's
Some
see.
action. Out of the back, though.
Kanoa again.
Igarashi up on his feet. He's got
white.
fourth priority. He's got an up and down. He was surfer in white. Neiman currently sitting in second here. Chase. Surfer in, yeah, he was going for it. Chase has got a 4.5 on his last wave and backing it up with a 4.3. It's just enough right now for him to sit in that second transfer spot. However, we're waiting for that last wave, see if it's going to make a difference for him.
Yeah, looks like he got some good maneuvers before that fall at the end. So
Yeah, we'll see if it changes that backup score for Neiman, who has a 4.3. And Josie Graves holding on to priority, like you said, Chelsea. So he's probably going to wait on it, hold on to it. He's going to live and die by it, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens within the next 5 minutes and 15 seconds here.
sometimes it works well to just be cautious and patient and get the 2 ways. But
Yeah.
then sometimes I feel like maybe you fall out of rhythm if you've been sitting
Waiting
out the
too
back
long,
for
right?
Too long. But he knows what he wants. I'm sure he knows this wave, Rastrial, very well.
Yeah.
He lives here and
He does.
He knows what he wants. So hopefully it comes to him. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. You know, we got a little bit under 5 minutes here on the clock. Our Puerto Rican local surfer, Josie Graves, who is the brother of Dylan Graves, by the way, from Weird Waves. I'm a super fan of Dylan. Dylan, if you're listening.
He's a great surfer.
Yeah, he's amazing. I've watched Dylan since he was a baby. And I know his mother, too.
Oh, Wesley trying to get in.
Yeah, trying to get back in the mix. And there it is, pulling the trigger. Mr. Josie Graves, all right. Kenny, unfortunately, comes loose. Josie Graves. He went for it, though, Chelsea. You know, he had to. He had no choice, right?
Absolutely. He still has time, too. 4 minutes on the clock.
He can get back out
get
there.
Another one. But I think Wesley maybe got something there. We'll see what the score
Yeah,
says.
waiting for Santos, surfer in green. We're waiting for his last wave to come in. See,
4.1.
yeah, all he needed was a 4.1. 13 there to get back in the mix and into the conversation, trying to bump out Chase Neiman and out of that transfer spot. But so far, winning the heat with 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here with a combination score of an 11.17 is Kanoa Igarashi.
Looks like Chase's last score came in at a 3.57, so that doesn't go into his top two.
Right, it does not. Out of the back, though, up on his feet yet again. Kanoa Igarashi, surfer in red, on the driving down the line, punts it off the top. See if he can close that section out. He does. A little floaty over that section. He's just flying from section to section. Jesus Christ. Is he still up on his feet? Yeah, he is. Kanoa Igarashi is trying to get rid of that 5.17 with 3 minutes on the clock, Charles.
And look at Green. Green just went into the transfer spot. His last score is a 4.83.
That's right.
So he put White down to third, and now White needs a 5. Okay.
Okay, so it's
got some work to
a
do.
50-50 range here. He's got a little bit of work to do with a little bit under 3 minutes on the clock, Chelsea. I don't know. Father time.
Well, he's got priority right now, so he's out the back.
Yeah. And he knows exactly what he needs, and he's kind of a mid-range scorer, so he's already almost there.
Yeah, and Josie's got second priority, so he's going to try and pull
Yeah.
the trigger one more time, needing a 5.1. Both of them need very similar
Yeah,
scores.
Josie's second wave came in at a 2.23. It's not what we're looking for at this point, but, you know, it's still between Neiman and Santos, you know, and then these two surfers, Surfer in White, obviously, Surfer in White has priority, and then, you know, Wesley Santos is just trying to hold them off and trying to shut the door on them. Chase has priority, though, making it a little bit more difficult for Santos with third priority, right? So, defense, baby.
More, yeah, I hope they get one more option. Like someone's up and riding. On
Yeah,
the right.
who is that?
Ooh. I wonder.
Not entirely sure of that drone shot.
Kanoa got a 6.33 on his last wave, so he's made it a little bit harder as well.
Ramping it up. Kanoa Igarashi with a 6.33 on his last wave. His new backup score now becomes a 6.0. Kanoa Igarashi, surfer in red, currently has a 12.33 up on the board. Santos out of Brazil, currently sitting in the shotgun seat, second transfer spot there with a combination score of a 9.5. Hot on the heels with priority. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock, Chelsea. Can he do it?
I think so.
I
think so. He's got priority. I'll tell you what, the clock is going really fast for Chase and really slowly for Wesley right now.
Absolutely. Santos is like, can this go any faster? You know, it's like father time is either jogging or sprinting, right? So here it is. Last minute here. Final countdown. You know, you can't do much without the wave, so you can be ready for the moment. However, if you don't have anything to cook it with, you're not going to eat.
Looks a little flat on the horizon as we see the
Hey,
drone
don't get
shot.
so sad. This is not your heat.
Sometimes I feel like I'm living
You
through
feel
the
you're
other
living
athletes.
it.
I'm like,
You're.
I've been there.
I
know how
see
it
your
feels.
body. You're like, oh. But no, you're okay. We got 25 seconds on the clock here. Kanoa Igarashi.
Little bump in the ocean.
A
He's
little
going
bump. Yes, surfer in White. Neiman listening to Chelsea.
Let's go.
Can he pull it off? Cracks another turn. Can he pull up onto the next session? He's giving us the body. He's like, Chelsea, can you hear me now? How's your body?
as well.
Yeah, Wesley out of the back. These two have the 1-2 punch. Okay.
And that's all.
It's up to the judges, Chelsea. We saw Chase giving himself an opportunity there. He gave him the fist pump like, hello, I need this. I need it now. And that was for the second transfer spot as Kanoa Igarashi was winning the heat so far with a combination score of a 12.33. So now the question becomes, who's going to join him?
At least he got the option. He got the chance at the end, and he surfed it really well. So
Yeah.
Up to the judges now, and we'll see what happens.
You did say there's plenty of time. I was doubting you. I was like, I don't know about this.
That
But
popped up out of nowhere.
yeah,
too.
popped up out of nowhere. You, out of experience, you know what it takes, you know, to live up and rise to the occasion.
Chase was out there manifesting.
He
Just give me
was
one, just
fully.
give me one.
Just come on, give it to me. we'll see what the score comes in as, and hopefully we'll see. You know, I can go either way here. I have no emotional attachments like you do.
I think it'll be close.
But it's going to be a close one here.
Needs a 5, so a
I
little
know.
bit better than his first 2 scores.
Yeah, I don't think Wesley's last wave. Oh, there it is.
Just under.
Just
4.73.
under.
He gave it his all, but I think maybe just needed one more section. Or
Yeah, he gave it his all. One more section. Chase Neiman falling a bit short of his ask. He needed a 4 point.
He needed a 5.
He needed a 5er. That's right. He needed a 5er before, correct. And yeah, as the cookie crumbles, Kanoa Igarashi winning the heat number 8 here, round of 64. Combination score of a 12.33, followed by Mr. Santos, Wesley Santos, out of Brazil representative, also moving on to the round of 32. Congratulations to you two surfers. Heat number 9 coming up next here. We have Luca Messinas. Ooh, super heat there. We got Sage Cat, one of our local surfers out of Isabela, Puerto Rico. Nadav Attar. Now, this kid is from Israel. He's been here a few times. He's getting older. He's ripping. He's dangerous. And you also have Max Asher. These are the current rankings here. Luca Messinas is sitting in 3rd.
No easy heats.
No easy heats. So, Chelsea, you've given me 2 heats here. You're more than welcome to stay, but I know that you have things to do and bigger and better focuses right now. But I will. Okay. I believe we're standing by for really bad weather. It's going to rain, lightning. Water safety is giving us an announcement here. So water safety is claiming that we might have to pause the next couple of heats here. And I believe this is the case right now. We are pausing for the time being because of weather.
Yeah,
Chelsea.
Safety first, always.
Safety first here. So we'll see if this wave comes into play. All right, yeah, it definitely has been paused for now. So we're leaving with the boys upstairs for the time being, okay? And Chelsea and I are going to take a little break.
Let's go.
All right.
Next heat, which was in the water, we suggest that you guys come in. We are in a hole. Some thunders making noise. Ramses Morales, Ramses, por favor, si te es posible traer 1 a 1 a los competidores hasta el keyhole, te lo agradecemos si me puedes escuchar. Nuestro Water Patrol, Ramses. Puedes traer a los surfers 1 a 1 al keyhole para que lleguen rapidito porque las corrientes no los están dejando llegar. Rance, ¿me escucha? ¿Me puedes escuchar? Ok. La petición es que traigan los competidores hasta el keyhole, aquí al frente, para que no tengan que remar esa corriente. Si me puedes escuchar allá afuera. Surfers in the water, you have to come in. It's an official call. That's for safety. There's some nasty weather approaching. We're going to have a short hold. So we have our water safety in the water right there in front of you guys. He can bring you guys to the keyhole. That's what I'm trying to do 5 minutes ago, but looks like it's not too clear out there. But you guys can join the watercraft and he will bring you to the keyhole really quick.
All right, everyone, welcome back as we wait for this weather to push on through. Previous heat winner next to me, Kanoa Igarashi. What's up, buddy?
Oh, good. How are you?
Pretty good, man. Welcome to the booth.
Yes, thank you.
You're looking a little exhausted. How was it out there?
Man, I was so hot. I haven't been in such hot weather in a long time. I was in Europe, so
Okay.
I was freezing, and I came here, and now I'm sweating. So
I know. I can imagine, right? Hot water.
It's
Huge
nice.
problem.
No problem at all. It's like surfing in the jacuzzi.
Yeah, right? How was that last heat? It was a little bumpy out there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was kind of hard. I mean, this wave is always pretty tricky.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure out the wave and
Cool.
trying to get my rhythm. But yeah, it felt good.
Nice. You're moving on to the round of 32 now. How are you looking forward to the next couple of days? What's going on?
I'm excited. You know, I love being here in Puerto Rico, and it's
Yeah.
just like a beautiful place. And I'm here with my girlfriend Havana, and we're
Nice.
just here having a good time. And I don't know, I feel really comfortable here. So for me, competing and doing what I love and surfing is just a big bonus.
Yeah, it's really good to have you here. I mean, the youth is certainly happy about it. And, yeah, I've seen you here quite a little bit. This is almost your second home now.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said before, it's a super special place. Not just the waves, but the people and the culture and the food. It's I mean, I don't know. I feel a super special connection here. So
Beautiful.
just like I said, competing is a bonus. I'm just happy to be here and wake
Yeah.
up and then just enjoy the culture here.
The weather and all that good stuff.
Exactly.
Well, it's so good to have you here. Always a pleasure seeing you. I'm a huge fan outside of everything else that we're doing here. You're coming up, round of 32, Kanoi Garachi. Thank you, guys. We're also having a little bit of a weather delay here. So please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, all right? My man.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys. We're back in the water now. In red, we got Luca Messinas. In blue, we have Sage Katz. In white, we got a Nadav Attar. And in green, we have Max Archer out of the USFA. Sage Katz, also from Puerto Rico. Nadav Attar from Israel. And we got surfer in white here as we're calling Nadav Attar with that first wave, getting the party started here. Also out of the back, surfer in red, Luca Messinas from Peru here with the beautiful opening wave. We're going to see what the judges were. The swell has gotten bigger. We have waves, people. It's official. We are back on here, and we have waves. All right, guys. Yeah. So that was the opening waves for these surfers here. We'll see what the judges award them for it. Luca Messinas right away getting his party started, along with Nadav Attar, the young surfer out of Israel, surfer in white and surfer in red, right away pulling out their swords and like, we are here. Hi, how you doing? All right, here we go. Scores dropping in. We got surfer in red with a 5.0. Luca Messinas on his opening wave comes up with a 5.0. Surfer in white, Nadav Attar from Israel drops a 4.17, 4.17. These are opening waves for these two surfers here. Now we're still waiting for Max Asher and Sage Katz out of Puerto Rico to see what they have in store for us. Conditions have changed completely here. We've got an increase in swell on the northeast side of the island here. And here we go. Surfer in red on his second wave. Luca Messinas. Luca's currently ranked, I think, number 2 in this series. He's trying to punch his ticket and get on and move over towards the Challenger Series. Luca Messinas from Peru. Coming up next, we got heat number 10. Coming up next, heat number 10, we're going to be featuring Cannon Carr, Luke Guinaldo, Jairo Perez, El Tico, and Kai Barton. You guys are up next. This is round of 64, heat 9 in the water now. $20 minutes, 10 seconds here. 20 minutes, a little bit over 20 minutes on the clock. And second wave for surfer in red comes up at a 5.4. Luca Messinas right away striking. Combination score for the young man comes in at a 10.4. He's working with a 5.4 and a 5.0 here. We got 19 minutes, 45 seconds. A round of 64. This is the 50-50 club, as I've been saying all day, as 50% of the competitors are on their way home. 50% of the competitors are here. We've gone through a few rounds already, so we've added a couple of names to the people that unfortunately have to go home. I mean, they don't have to go home. They just won't be part of the competition anymore. And, yeah, Messinas right away. Combination score 10-4. That last wave from Messina is going to be relatively insignificant right now, guys. It comes up with 2.67. It's Messina's third wave. It's not going to be a factor on his overall. And, yeah, so far, those are the only two surfers. We got Nadav Attar here. Currently sitting in second with his opening wave. Plenty of time on the clock. There's plenty of time on the clock here to make something happen as our production team runs around trying to get our screens to work here. But this is heat number 9 in the water. Still waiting for surfer in blue and surfer in green. There's plenty of scoring potential out there. So I tell you this right now. This is going to be an interesting heat all the way through. The clock says 0 here, so 18 minutes. This is the first quarter of the heat here. Things are somewhat quiet. I'm sure these guys are measuring each other out. They had a bit of a false start, kind of creating a false sense of urgency here. It's not easy thinking you're about to start a heat. You put your jersey on, and then they temporarily pause the heat. You know, these guys had about a 25-minute in-between type heat, and they are running a little bit cold, probably. I'm not sure. 17 minutes on the clock there. Yeah. We got our technical support team here. I highly appreciate all your help that you guys are giving us in here. You guys are the best. Shaka to you too, my man. All right, we got 16 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock, and then coming up next, we got heat number 10. And so far, things are somewhat quiet. Sage Katz knows he's got a little bit of a challenge ahead of him. Also, Asher here, quietly waiting in the wings. We'll see what goes down. Today, we're going to have 16 heats, so we're almost running towards the end of the day here. It is approximately 2:11 in the afternoon on local time here in Puerto Rico. And, yeah, I believe we're going to be running all the way up to almost 5 p.m. today. I'm not entirely sure. We added a couple of minutes based on that standby. The weather was not as friendly as we wanted it to be. And, you know, safety is our number one concern here. And we just wanted to make sure that, you know, nobody was in danger and we had to pull the surfers out of the water. But things are back to normal. You know, with that little storm that ripped on through, it enhanced the surf and also changed the wind conditions. So we have somewhat of an offshore wind conditions here, slight offshore. And, yeah, this is the case scenario, you know, with the first quarter of the game here. Mesinas, Luca from Peru, currently in the lead with a combination score of a 10.4. And you guys, surfing red on the priority right now. He doesn't care. He's just having a good time out there. Luca Mesinas, one hack off the back, gets a second big turn out of that. Surfer in red comes undone there, but that second turn was quite punchy. Had a lot of flair, and as Chelsea Twack would say, it was spicy. And I love it. 14 minutes, 38 seconds. He's trying to get rid of that 5.0. I'll see what the judges award him for it, but that was a beautiful second turn. And we got the drone shot from it. You can see buckets of water blasting out of the backside. I'm sure these guys were looking back to see what surfer in red Messina was doing. They must have been like, whoops, we're in trouble, boys. But anyways, we'll see if it betters his situation. Unfortunately, he came undone at the end. It would have enhanced his score a little bit, but unfortunately, he just came a little bit loose. Luca Messina from Peru, surfer in red. Last wave came in at a 4.97. close enough to his backup score of a 5. I think if he would have landed that maneuver, it would have given him the slight edge, a little bit of a extra oomph to that score. Nevertheless, he's leading the heat with the second half of the heat coming up. And so far, Surfer in green and Surfer in blue are very quiet out there. I know for a fact that Sage Katz out of Isabela, Puerto Rico, is got a game plan. This guy is an avid surfer, high IQ. His pedigree is uncharted. He is the nephew of the great Brian Toth, and you could not have a better teacher / master for Sage Katz, like his uncle Brian Toth, and the young man, you know, has a promising future. We got Surfer in white here, Nadav with an up and down. He's currently sitting in that second transfer spot with a single wave of a 4.17. He was trying to add to the affair to kind of further distance himself. He is sitting in that transfer position right now, currently sitting in second. However, there's ample time on the clock for these last two competitors in green and in blue. We'll see what they're able to do with it as we're ending and heading towards the second half here of this heat number 9. And we'll see how this plays out. Out of the back, these two guys without priority. Sage is sitting a little deeper. They both take a look at it, decide not to engage. However, there's plenty of cheesecake for everyone. So let's see if these guys can get in a position where they're able to capitalize and get a score on the board here. Sage Katz, I know that he's a little bit anxious trying to get his party going. But on the priority, Surfer in white trying to back up that score of a 4.17, and he's trying to get rid of that 2.37 that he has on the board right now to kind of further distance himself and give himself a little bit of a cushion in between the next two surfers that are potentially coming for his head. So we got 11 minutes, 27 seconds, 11:27 on the clock here. Heat number 9, a round of 64. This is the 50-50 club. Soon after this, we're going to have the round for tomorrow. We're going to be featuring a round of 32. And as we're dwindling down this heavy hitters list, we have final 32 competitors coming up tomorrow, which is the halfway cut here. And then at that point, about 75% of the competitors will be home and not part of this competition here. We got Surfer in white asking for his situation. Nadav currently sitting in second with 2 quiet waves. He's trying to get rid of that 3.5. Actually, no, Nadav did drop a 3.5. That's his last wave that came in. And he's that's his new backup score, which is a 3.5, along with his 4.17. He's currently sitting in second with a combination score of a 7.67. So the young lord, Nadav staying busy here on the priority. Surfer in white yet again on his backhand. He's driving on the line. We'll see what the judges award. He's got a 3-turn combo there. Nadav giving these kids a run for their money. You know, second half of the heat here, unfortunately for Surfer in green and Surfer in blue, they have no scores yet on the board, while Nadav and Luca Messinas are under attack here, and they are putting them up against the wall, throwing a few punches in the air. You know, this is the second half of the heat as Father Time winds down. You see Surfer in blue there, Sage Katz standing tall to see if he's able to get an advantage as to when the set is coming in. But with the time remaining here, I would just grab a little something, you know, just to get my party going. Now, Nadav only has a combination score of a 7.67. So, and now ramping it up slightly, he's got a 5.4 and a 4.17. His 5.4 just came in on his last wave. So his opening score was a 4.17, and now he has a 5.4, kind of matching Messina's. However, Messina's other combo, he's got a backup score of a 5.0. Relatively close here. Nadavatar's got a combination score of a 9.57 versus Messina, surfer in red, who has now third priority, is rocking the 10.4. All right, here it is. Sage Cat, surfer in blue, driving down the line. He recognizes the urgency in this one, puts a beautiful turn on the outside, gets hung up. Unfortunately for Sage Cat, that's not going to get the job done. Out of the back, though, Asher. One-turn combo there. That was it for Surfer in Blue and Surfer in Green. I think the party belongs to Surfer in Red and Surfer in White for the moment with the 1-2 punch. Luca Messinas from Peru, he's got a combination score of a 10.4, followed by the Israeli surfer, Nadavatar, who holds a combination score of a 9.57. And these are the initial scores for these surfers. Surfer in Blue, Sage Cat, comes up with a 1.17, and Asher comes up with a 2.0. So this is the current standing. Final 7.5 minutes, a little bit over 7.5 minutes on the clock here. And Sage Cats and Archer are in a little bit of a pickle right here. So can they dig themselves out of it? That is the question that is at hand right now. Priority Surfer in Red. Surfer in Red, Messina gets the picking here. On his backhand, Nadav also clamps that section shut. Free falls into it. Nadavatar trying to get rid of that backup score of a 4.17. I think he's going to be able to do that to add to the affair. He already has a 5.4. He could potentially be taking over the lead with a little bit over 7 minutes in the clock. Luca Messinas from Peru also has priority, so we'll see what that does. We got Blue up and going again. Sage Cat puts down a beautiful turn. That's a second turn out of that. Sage Cats is running from behind at the moment. Gets a nice little cutty. Finds himself onto that inner bowl section. Out of the back, though, Messina's surfer from Peru, cracking a whip a few times. Punches that door closed. Yep, he comes out of the front of that white water. Nevertheless, Asher out of the back. Surfer in green also a sense of urgency. He's working with a 2.0. Sage Cats got the better of that exchange. We'll see what the judges award him for it. He is running from behind at the moment, but it's not over until the clock hits 0. So there's plenty of time here for Surfer in Blue to get his ball rolling. But for the time being, a little bit under 6 minutes on the clock. Man of the hour is Lucas Messina and Nadavatar. And there it is. Nadavatar comes up with a combination score here of a 10.63. His last wave drops in at a 5.23. That becomes his new backup score. So he's working with a 5.4 and a 5.23. So there is the situation as we wait for Messina's last wave to see what this standings is going to turn into with a little bit over 5 minutes of heat number 9 here, round of 64. So as we wait for second wave for Surfer in Blue, also Max had his second wave. I believe it's not going to be a significant score for the Surfer in Green. Luca Messina is currently sitting shotgun, waiting for his last score to come in. Messina has a 5.4 and a 5.0. He's looking for a 5.23 to find himself moving onto that first transfer spot. Nevertheless, for the time being, well, there it is. Luca's not enough. Surfer in red, his last wave came in at a 4.67. Insignificant score towards his totality, his total score average here. And for the time being, he's sitting shotgun right behind the young surfer in white, Nadavatar out of Israel. 4 minutes, 19 seconds here, 4:19. The next heat is going to be a banger of a heat as well. You know, we got Haido, Kai, Luke, Inaldo, and Cannon Carr Those guys are going to be on fire. 4 minutes here. We got 4 minutes on the clock as we keep on ticking. Coming down is going to be heat number 10 coming up next, and then soon after that, we're going to be finishing with the next following heat. So we have running today around the 64 all the way to heat number 16, and then we're going to close it down for the day. And then tomorrow we will be back, which is Saturday all day. You got 3 minutes, 30 seconds, 3:30 on the clock. And out of the back, I see Surfer in Green trying to change his situation. Surfer in Green has got a lot of work to do. He needs an 8.4 to get back in the mix. I don't know if that's going to woo the judges. Sage Katz, however, came up with a 2.97. He's got second priority. His ask is of 7.43. That is what he needs right now in order to find himself back in the conversation onto that shotgun seat, which would be a transfer spot for the young man, Sage Katz, out of Isabela, Puerto Rico. We have 2 minutes and 45 seconds here, and it's looking a little bit tighter and tighter as Father Time puts a chokehold on Surfer in Green and Blue. All right, last wave for Green comes up at a 2.93. It betters his situation slightly. However, he still has a need of 7.43 in order for him to advance. Also, I'm sorry, that is Sage Katz. Surfer in Green needs a 7.47. I'm sorry about that. 7.47 would be the need for Surfer in Green. He currently sits in, with fourth priority, he currently sits in third. And with 2 minutes on the clock as time winds down, Surfer in White leading the heat, holding priority. He can wrap this thing up right about now, make everybody freeze with his priority. Nobody wants to get an interference call, so they definitely have their eyes on him. He's got dibs no matter what. He chooses to engage. 1 minute 37 on the clock. Cracks a whip on it, gets a second and a third turn. Nadavatar from Israel, the youngling, giving these guys a run for their money. We got 1 minute 20 seconds here. 120 out of the back though. Messinas is like, listen, young man, let me show you what's up. Lucas Messinas from Peru. He's currently ranked number 2. Out of the back though, is that Sage Katz on a run? No, it's not. It's Surfer in Green. I'm sorry. The drone shot was so far away I couldn't see his color, but Surfer in Green giving himself an opportunity. Now here we go. Sage Katz with priority. He needs a banger of a wave to find himself, back into that transfer spot. Sage Katz is looking for a 7.43. He's got 40 seconds on the clock here. I wonder if Uncle Toth is watching this heat. What will you do, Brian? Miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Brian Toth fighting fires out there. So maybe he's watching, maybe he's not. But if you are watching, huge hug to you, my brother. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Priority with Sage Katz. He needs a backflip or something wonderful to woo the judges. However, Messinas out of the back with no priority, all alone, cracks a whip out of the... Closes that section out. Drops right in. 2 seconds. There it is. With the baton in his hands. Unfortunately for Sage Katz falling a bit short today. Also Max Asher. He got an interference call, by the way. So he only gets to keep one of his scores, his highest score. So it did not go as planned for Surfer in Green, nor did for Surfer in Blue. However, winning the heat with a combination score now of an 11.2. Nadavatar, the youngling, also transferring and moving on through. Luca Messina from Peru. Congratulations, you guys are advancing to the round of 32 coming up tomorrow as the new heat comes on board. We're featuring, like I said before, Mr. Carson Carr, Cannon Carr, out of the USA. Also, Luke Ginaldo from the USA as well. Jairo Perez, El Tico de Costa Rica. And then we also have Kai Barton out of the US of A, surfer in green. So this is going to be a banger of a heat here. Stay tuned. These guys are furiously fast. Like I've been watching, especially Kai, flying down the line, and these guys are explosive. So stay tuned here for a round of 64, heat number 10. As we get the party started for these gentlemen, we're a little bit under 25 minutes. And, yeah, that previous heat, we have an Avatar, man. Combination score, 11.2. Also, Luca Messina from Peru, he came up with a 10.4. And, yeah, those guys are advancing to the round of 32. So kudos to you. All right, this is heat number 10. We have 6 more heats after this. So don't mind me. I'm not tired. I'm just, the AC, lunch, all that stuff makes me a little sleepy. But the excitement is real. Don't get it twisted. All right, coming up next, we got Ryan Huckabee, Jacob Burke, Titus Kaima Santucci, as we see surfer in green there. Kai Barton on his opening wave, the goofy footed, working down the line. Also, we get surfer in red, Huckabee. Huckabee's ranked number 50. Max Beach is ranked number 67. Titus Santucci is ranked number 41 coming up next, and Jacob is ranked number 33. Those are the rankings, and Huckabee's ranked number 50. Those are the rankings for the guys that are coming up. Here out of the back, though, surfer in white falling out of the sky. We'll see what the judges award these guys for their opening waves as we get this party going of heat number 10, round of 64. Surfer in green there with a 1.0. I believe that was up and down. Still waiting for his score to come in. His previous, his second wave is about to drop soon. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see what the judges award Kai Barton for his second wave of the heat so far. But Cannon Carr, surfer in red, is about to drop a bit of a bomb. 6.33. 6.33 from what we've been seeing. The 6s and the 7s here are very, very dangerous. So right away, surfer in red with a little bit over 20 minutes on the clock here. Surfer in red gets on top for the time being, as Luke Ginaldo, surfer in blue, comes up with a 7.17 there. He's in the driver's seat, waiting for Kai wave to come in. Surfer in green, his last wave came in at a 3.0. So he's got a 3.0 and a backup score of a 1. Surfer in white comes up with a 3.33. He's currently sitting in 4th. Kai Barton in green is sitting in 3rd in that second transfer spot right now with his opening wave. We got surfer in green driving down the line here. Kai Barton flying comes on loose on that section. We also have blue right here. He avoids that little nugget. He probably could have gotten a little barrel there if he went straight across it, but that's just my opinion. This is Luke Ginaldo cracking a whip a couple of times. Finds himself right next to Perez, the Costa Rican. Jairo comes up with a 3.33. But nevertheless, the opening wave for Ginaldo, Luke, surfer out of the USA. He drops a 7.17 there on the driver's side right away. Sitting shotgun is Mr. Carr. Yeah, Nadavatar is in the house. Previous heat winner. Have a seat, buddy. Right on. I'm going to put this headphone on. You give us a second. All right, get nice and comfortable. Get that microphone as close to your mouth as possible. All right, you can punch us in here. We got Nadavatar. What's up, amigo?
Yeah, man.
All right, good to see you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, right on. That last heat, brother, you ended up taking a W here with a combination score of an 11.2. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, I mean, we paddled out like an hour ago for the heat, and it got super stormy, so they called it off.
Yeah.
We came in, and everyone was a little bit confused because we thought we saw a storm coming in even closer, but they sent us back out.
Yeah.
And, you know, it was mind games, like locking in, unlocking, and then locking back in. But
Yeah, that's what I said over the cast here. Keep going.
yeah, but I managed to do it correctly, and the waves were super grindy in that heat. I don't think any of us surfed these type of conditions in this wave yet. So
Yeah.
I'm happy I adapted correctly in those 25 minutes we had, and yeah, I'm super stoked to win that heat.
Well, congratulations. You did adapt super quickly. As we can see, the swell is rising. It's pushing a little bit off of our main peak here. But you were able to capitalize, and you stay really busy. How was it going up against Luca?
Yeah, I mean, Luca, we obviously all know who Luca is.
Yes.
He's an amazing surfer. He's on the Challenger Series.
Yes, he is.
He's been on the Championship Tour before, so I
Right.
look up to guys like that, and to get a heat against them, it just pumps me up even more to surf good and hopefully win the heat, and I'm super stoked to win it.
Yeah, it seems like you're heading in the right direction. Now, Davatar here winning the previous heat. I will see you in the round of 32
Thank you.
as we dwindle down this roster here. This is the 50-50 club. He just got through it. So he's pushing on down to the round of 32.
Yeah.
I will see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you to my family who are watching and my friends. Love you guys, and let's keep it going.
Absolutely. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Again.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Gracias.
Ok, amigo. Hasta luego. Sí, gracias, papá.
Wow, suena increíble.
Es verdad. Sí, la próxima hablamos en español, Nadav, vale. Yeah, Nadavatar representing Israel, but the young man also speaks Spanish by way of Costa Rica, I believe. So here we go in the water now, back into the action. Ginaldo with a 7.17 here, backing it up with a 5.5. Currently finds himself on the driver's seat with a 12.67. With a combination score of a 9.73, we have Jairo Perez, surfer in white. Carr has an opening score. He's holding priority. He's got a 6.33, sitting relatively comfortable there. Kai Barton, though, has a combination score right now of a 4.33. 17 minutes, 25 seconds here. And that is the action in the water at the moment. So that's basically what we're working with here. Heat number 10 seems to be somewhat on a lockdown, you know. Jairo, the Costa Rican surfer, I'm sure he's going to be able to get rid of that 3.33. It's still very early in the heat. There's plenty of time on the clock for all of these surfers. At the moment, in the driver's seat, we have Luke Ginaldo, and he is currently has second priority. Still relatively early in the heat, but he has a decent score. His opening scores, he's trying to get rid of that 50-50 range, 5.5. And then if he does that, these guys will be in trouble, and they'll be fighting for that second transfer spot. But, any of these guys are absolutely capable. As we saw Mr. Carr in red coming in with a 6.33. Perez also relatively close. He comes up with a 6.4. So, still plenty of time on the clock. And, this pancake can be flip-flopped around a couple of times. So, coming up next, like I said, we got Ryan Huckabee. Stay tuned for that. Jacob Burke, Titus Santucci, and Max Beach. You guys are up next. And so family members that are out there, they're approximately a little bit over 15 minutes until you see them on your screen now. But for the time being, with priority, we got surfer in red, second priority blue, third priority green, fourth priority white. So that is your priority status at the moment. Trying to capitalize and punt himself onto the driver's seat and take the keys away from Ginaldo. Keep an eye out on surfer in red. Surfer in red has the third highest scoring opening wave here. And, yeah, sitting somewhat comfortable. But, you know, you want to ramp it up a little bit. Surfer in white has a combination score of a 9.73. But I'm certain he wants to get rid of that backup score that he has of a 3.33. So if he's able to do that and find himself in a 6 range, 7 range, then, you know, he would be able to close the door shut. But I'm certain that Kai Barton is going to put up a fight all the way to the end, along with Cannon Carr. 14 minutes, 30 seconds. All right, things are a little bit quiet during this first half. We have a couple of waves ridden. We have about 10 waves on deck here, approximately. Eighth wave ridden between all these guys. They're eyeing each other out as part of their strategy. As the heats unfold, right? Like, every heat is completely different. You can go in with a strategy, but it can potentially go out the window as soon as. But the goofy-footed in green, currently sitting in first, Ginaldo, with a beautiful-looking turn out there. The powerful surfer at the US of A, Luke Ginaldo, comes out of that section. That's a burly section there. So he got a couple of whips, though. We'll see what the judges award him for it. He's trying to get rid of that 5.5, which is a 50-50 score for him. Priority now, Mr. Carr, surfer in red, is his turn to strike. So far, with the upper hand, the combination score, surfer in blue, he comes up with a combination of 12.67. As we await his last wave, Ginaldo could be bettering his situation heading into the second half of this heat. Now, mind you, this is just the first half. There's plenty of time on the clock. Kai has second priority. Also, Carr with priority. So these are the guys that are trying to bump these two out of the way so they can get on to the round of 32. We'll see what they choose to do with it. Holding priority right now, Cannon Carr out of the USFA. Now, mind you, Cannon only has one wave, which is good enough, I would say, for the time being, to find himself in the mix. So we got Hayato. He had a 6.4 on his second wave, and then he's backing it up now with a 3.37 on his last wave. So that is his case scenario. He had before, Hayato had a 3.33, and then he just added a little bit to it. So as we see him right on cue yet again, we see Hayato with two-turn combo out of that. We'll see if it's enough to get rid of that backup score that he was looking at, which was a 3.37. So let's see what the judges award him for it. But Cannon only needs a 3.45. All right, Kai is looking for, actually has changed a little bit because Hayato just dropped a 4.27 as his new backup score. Red up and going. We have Carr also. This is the second wave. Look at that. Wow. On his backhand. Surfer was red in a way, but unfortunately, he's not able to hit it as hard as he possibly could. He had to bypass that little section. But Carr with a heads-up surfing. They're surfing green. Barton's trying to get rid of that 1.33. He's currently sitting in fourth with a combination score of a 4.33. So Kai Barton's got a little bit of work to do, somewhat of a paddle battle. You know, these two guys are potentially battling for that second transfer spot. I'm still waiting for Surfer in Blue. Let me see. Surfer in Blue, his last wave came in at a 4.67. So non-significant. He keeps his first two scores here. So he's got 3 waves under his belt. I'm waiting for Surfer in red and his wave to drop. That'll give us a better situation status here. Coming into the final minutes of this heat. The second half, 10 minutes, 15 seconds here. We'll see what Surfer in blue with priority again. Priority somehow just flipped back onto his pocket. Ginaldo's last wave was not significant. He holds his first two initial scores. So far getting the job done. But on the comeback, we have Kai. Kai's last wave came in at a 2.73, which is his new backup. He has a 3.0. I'm sure that Kai is not very happy about that. But, you know, you just have to take what you have and kind of work with it and try to make it better. So plenty of time on the clock to flip-flop this whole thing around. Lou Ginaldo, surfer in blue, is currently controlling it all with a 7.17 and a 5.5 here. Cannon, though, he drops a 5.83, good enough to take over that shotgun seat. So there he goes. Cannon with a 1-2 punch finds himself with a combination score of a 12.16. Therefore, sitting shotgun right next to Luke. Now in the back seat, we got Jairo Perez and Kai Barton trying to find themselves and dig themselves out of that. Cairo does better his backup score. It comes up with a 4.27. However, still not enough. Jairo's looking for a 5.76 or better. And Kai is in a little bit of a pickle heading into these last minutes of the heat. He's looking for a perfect score almost of a 9.16. So this is the case scenario of heat number 10 in the water now as we see 8 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Nice, beautiful cutty off the top there. Buckets of water. I believe that is Surfer in blue, right? Look at that section. Out of the back, though, Jairo, currently sitting in third. He's like, I don't like the back seat. I want to get back up front. And there it is. Comes on loose there. That would have been the difference for him. He's looking for a 5.76, sitting in the back seat so far. But in the front, we got Luke and Cannon. Surfer in blue and Surfer in red. Yeah, that last wave was not blue. That last wave was green. I guess from a distance, I'm having a little bit of trouble seeing the colors from that drone shot, but it's okay. Based on the conditions, like our cameraman are a little bit to the left, as the beach break is, you know, based on the swell angle, has pushed the surfers way further to the right than we would like, but it is what it is, and we're doing our best here. So please, I apologize if I give you the wrong color temporarily, okay? So my apologies. All right, here we go. 3.97. We got Kai Barton bettering his situation. However, he's still sitting in fourth. He needs a 8.19 or better. Surfer in white, currently sitting in third. He still needs a 5.76. Surfer in white gets a little bit of an upgrade for his backup score. Now it becomes a 5.23 as we see Surfer in red. Mr. Carr sitting shotgun right now, trying to stay there as we have 6 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock. 6:35 of heat number 10. Heat number 11 coming up next. We're going to have Huckabee, Burke, Santucci, and Beach. These are the last names for next heat's competitors as we're winding the clock down. And we have 6 minutes, 11 seconds, 6:11. So blue with priority still. Blue still in the same scenario there with a combination score of a 12.67. Currently in the driver's seat, as I can see Surfer in red right now taking the lead with a slight advantage over Surfer in blue. Ginaldo, Lou Ginaldo, Surfer in blue now has sitting shotgun right next to Mr. Cannon Carr. That on his last wave he dropped a 6.37. That is his new high score, and backing it up with a 6.33. So good job, Cannon Carr. Suddenly finds himself taking over the driver's seat with priority now, Surfer in blue. If blue wants to take over that first spot, he's going to need a 5.53 or so, which is absolutely possible considering the fact that he has a 5.5 and a 7.17. So don't put it past the man. He's holding priority. Second priority, Perez. Perez needs a 6.28. So I am almost certain that Surfer in blue is going to be playing a little bit of defense here. Is going to have Surfer in white close to him just to make sure that he doesn't sneak through the door and leaves him out of the room. So far in the front seat of the car, Mr. Cannon Carr with a combination score of a 12.7. And sitting shotgun next to him is Luke Ginaldo with a combination score of a 12.67. So these guys are relatively close to one another. Not a huge difference, not a huge margin. But, yeah, this is the 1-2 punch. 4 minutes, 15 seconds. A little bit under 4 minutes, and as the clock winds down, we can hear a little bit of thunder and lightning, but it's far away from us. It's towards the mountains heading south, so it's running away from us. We're not too worried about it. 3 minutes, 37 seconds. Yeah, like I was saying, like Surfer in blue doesn't really have to do anything. All he has to do is just hold on to that priority and have Perez sort of kind of wait there. So Jairo, basically, he's got his back against the wall. He's got second priority, but in that second transfer spot with priority is Luke, Surfer in blue, making it a little bit more difficult for him to engage and enter that room where they both will be able to transfer on through to the round of 32 later on tomorrow. So as the time winds down here, a little bit under 3 minutes, it's getting a little bit tighter and tighter for Surfer in white. I'm certain that Lucanaldo is aware of the capabilities that Jairo from Costa Rica has. So, you know, he's either going to use that priority. I believe he is at the moment, or maybe that's Surfer in green. Yeah, that's Surfer in green, I believe. Driving down the line far away from us. Barton. And there he goes. Ginaldo also letting loose. He's currently sitting in second. Now he's in trouble because Jairo gets the baton right back. So Jairo Perez from Costa Rica with an opportunity here. Jairo only needs a 6.28 at the moment. He's the closest competitor to potentially bump down Ginaldo with 2 minutes on the clock. What is he going to do? He's got priority, Surfer in white. The Costa Rican, El Tico. Tiene una oportunidad, así que el Tico tiene un 6.4 y un 5.23. Así que la necesidad no es una locura, ¿no? La necesidad que tiene es un 6.28 solamente. Y creo que el caballero, el Tico de Costa Rica, puede llegarle al momento y reclamar esa segunda posición. Y el hombre se encuentra con prioridad, pero el tiempo no lo apoya. Así que vamos a ver qué va a hacer el competidor en blanco. Con 1 minuto 14 segundos. Y ahí seguimos con el hit número 11. Ahí tenemos finalizando este hit con 1 minuto en el reloj. Ojo en el competidor en blanco que tiene prioridad con estos últimos minutos. Ahí lo tenemos, el competidor en blanco. Pérez dándose una oportunidad. Ahí Jairo está en la zona de los jueces. Estoy hablando en español porque a lo mejor hay gente en Costa Rica escuchándome, sus familiares a lo mejor me están escuchando. Espero que sí. Ahí deseándole buenas vibras a este competidor en blanco. Vamos a ver si será lo suficiente. El hombre estaba buscando por un 6.28. Quedan menos de 30 segundos ¿Será lo suficiente? Bueno, por lo visto, creo que no, se ha quedado un poco corto el competidor. Todavía necesita un 6.28 con 10 segundos en el reloj. Él reconoce su necesidad. Bueno, apretándose el momento. When we have Luke right away, look at that. Right onto the flat. Luke Ginaldo is trying to take the keys away from Cannon Carr. I don't know if that's going to do it within the final seconds there as we await for Luke's last wave surfer in blue. So far, that's the 1-2 punch. We're about to potentially switch it around, who gets first, who gets second. But nevertheless, I can safely say that moving on through, it is Luke Ginaldo right there with that last wave, winning it all with a 6.37 on his last wave. From what I'm looking at, I'm sorry, 6.17. My apologize, 6.17 for Luke Ginaldo, winning the heat with a combination score of a 13.34. Also moving on through and advancing to the round of 32. We got Cannon Carr. Cannon Carr with a combination score of a 12.7. Unfortunately, Jairo falls a little bit short of the moment along with Kai Barton. Congratulations to you guys. Unfortunately, this is the end of the road for you. Moving forward here, 25 minutes in the water, we got in red Mr. Huckabee, Ryan Huckabee out of the USA. Out of Barbados, representing Barbados, we got Jacob Burke and the Hawaiian Titus Santucci out of Ways of California in white. And we got Max Beach also from the USA in green. So these surfers in the water are standing by. I'm not entirely sure if we're weather pending. And I do hear thunder and lightning, so we have a bit of a standby right now. I'm going to put the voice upstairs to let you guys hear what's going on. Yeah. So we have the athletes waiting area, and these guys are like, oh no, not again. Everybody's excited. This is heat number 11. We got 6 more heats left. What's up, dude? Shaka to you, brah. Yeah, we have the brothers out there. We got... that was a Moore from the Moore family. He's been skating around all week. That's El Faro from Aguadilla. I mean, Arecibo. El Faro de Arecibo. I'm going a little bit banco here. All right, we are weather pending. Please stand by. We apologize for the delay here. Obviously, we take these storms very serious here. There's lightning and thunderstorms very serious here in the Caribbean. So safety is our number one concern. We want to keep everybody safe, and the head judges have decided to put another timeout on it. We're adding a little bit of time to our overall schedule, but please stay tuned. Thank you so much, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, right. All right, as we waiting on this weather delay here, we have the previous heat winner, el señor Guinaldo, combination score of a 13.34 here. As soon as we come on screen, I'll ask you a few questions. All right, here we are. Lou Guinaldo here. Congratulations, buddy. Great heat out there. You kind of was running back and forth between you and Cannon. How did that go?
I mean, yeah, the heat went well. I advanced.
Yeah, it's always a plus, right? You know, it was either in the driver's seat or sitting shotgun. You'll take either of the two, right? As long as you keep pushing forward.
Anything I can get, yeah. It's always so gnarly when I go up against Cannon. Like, he's such a good surfer. So
yeah.
Shout out to him. He brings the best.
Shout out to Cannon.
So,
yeah. He got a combination score of a 12.7 here. You edged him out with that last wave. He was in the driver's seat until you got your last wave within the last minute or so, and you were able to punch that ticket, transferring first and advancing down to the round of 32. As we wait here, I have a couple of questions. You want to send a shout out to anybody?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Talk to them.
Well,
let them know.
First of all, I want to shout out to my coach back at home, Brad Gerlach with Wave Key.
What?
He goes overtime to help me prepare for my events.
That's what's up.
During contest season, out of contest season, it's been really great working with him. And, yeah, I've definitely seen the level of my surfing go up a lot. And then, yeah, shout out to my family in Huntington, and shout out to toda mi familia in Costa Rica, Avellanas, Lolas. Gracias.
Qué bello. Toda la familia del hombre en Costa Rica, Guinaldo. Shout out to Brad Gerlach. I'm 52 years old, by the way. I recall Brad's floater at Huntington Beach. I think it was an OP Pro or something like that. I've never seen a floater like that. He was going on his backhand.
Were you there in person?
I was watching it on TV.
Okay.
And I wish I was there in person.
Live? Did they have it live?
No, I think it was like a clip. It was like long ago. We didn't have the internet back then. Wasn't the same.
Yeah.
But I got wind of it, and I was able to watch it. I was like, it basically blew my mind. You know.
He does some mind-blowing stuff.
Yeah,
sure.
and he's
still doing it even out of the water.
Yeah, he's such a cool cat. I think like also like his background with his parents and stuff, and he's just such an amazing character. And I'm so happy that he's your coach, actually.
Oh yeah, it's been amazing. I think we started. I mean, we were talking back in like last year, November, and we officially started coaching probably around like February or March.
Right on.
And it's been really great, honestly. Like,
cool.
Don't really have anything bad to say about it. I mean, and he's coaching a lot of people.
Yeah.
And everyone seems to be doing really well.
Yeah.
His wave key methods are
are working.
On top.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, hopefully he has a lot of time for all you guys, right?
He does. He makes time for all of us. It's really awesome. He definitely goes out of his way, and yeah, he deserves all the credit.
He deserves quite a bit of credit there. He's an incredible person, incredible surfer. Anyways, Guinaldo, you're moving down to the round of 32. Wishing you the best. Hopefully you get to sit right next to me for the round of 16, and you keep on pushing through, okay? What is your situation in reference to potentially punching the ticket into the Challenger Series?
So currently, right now, I am ranked 13, something like that. So honestly, just like I'm obviously focused on making a challenger.
Okay, yeah.
I've never won a QS either. I'm really looking forward to. I mean, I really want to win a QS. It'd be really nice.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Perhaps it could be this weekend.
I would really love that. That'd be awesome.
All right, Luke. Thank you so much for your time, buddy. Love your style. Love your attitude. This young man's got a future. Yeah, we're on weather standby, so stay tuned, people. They have left us here in the booth, but we're out. Peace. Let's go, buddy. We're out of here. All right. We're almost back on by. How are you guys doing? I know we got the weather delay up on screen. Surfers are heading back out into the water. Thank you guys for standing by. We apologize for the delay yet again. Safety is our number one concern here, and we certainly want to keep all these guys safe, all guys and girls, you know, everyone's included. A couple of families out there as well, so we want to make sure that everybody's safe based on the weather conditions that are entering our region here. As you know, we had a hurricane hit the islands of Jamaica and I believe ripping on through Cuba as well. And now the hurricane is northeast of us. Hi, we're back, and thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, like I'm saying, we're almost back, and the weather is turning for us. We are somewhat closer to the storm than where we were when it was south of us, and hence our weather conditions and the reason why we have the waves that we have. As you can see, like in the morning, we basically, the waves are flat. And if you look out there on your screens right now, you can see how the waves are absolutely pumping. And like I said this morning, the swell is increasingly getting bigger and bigger here. And these later rounds are going to be on fire. We're going to be kicking it off. Again, there's a restart here for Ryan Huckabee, right? And then Jacob is coming up next. Titus Santucci out of the USA, and Max Beach. So we are going to be going back into our live action. We have a start in approximately 4 minutes or so, maybe perhaps a little bit less than that. But we're scheduled to start yet again. And then the next heat coming up here, Lucas Olsten is coming up next. That would be Heat 12. Dylan Horde, Ko Stoyanov, and Amir Raffaelli. These guys they're gonna be coming up round of 64, heat number 12. And we're gonna try. We were scheduled to do 16 heats there. Thank you so much. We were scheduled to do 16 heats. However, we might have to scratch a couple of them off towards the later part of the afternoon. We're going to see how many of these heats we can squeeze in here as I'm looking up at the new schedule here. But, yeah, coming up next, we're going to have Heat 11 entering the water, and the judges are pretty much sitting and trying to get their things situated back there. So sorry for the delay. Again, this is the WSL qualifying series here of La Marginal Surfing Pro here in Puerto Rico, brought to you by, we have a couple of sponsors here, obviously. Brought to you by Winmar, solar powered by Winmar. Corona Extra, Claro, which is providing us with our wireless internet service here. Acai Bowls Express, Acai Express. It's one of Shakti Martinez's sponsor. You're going to find it. Also, the Hospital of Dr. Sassoni here at Arecibo, Puerto Rico. But most importantly, we want to thank the mayor of the autonomous municipality here of Arecibo, the Honorable Mayor Carlos Tito Ramirez Irizarriz. We want to say thank you and a huge shout out to you guys. Quick question here.
Just over a minute. We're going to start. Hold your position, surfers.
Well, all right on cue here. We're approximately 1 minute away. Round of 64, Heat 11. Ryan Huckabee. Jacob Burke, representative of Barbados. Titus Santucci out of Weird, California. the Hawaiian here in Puerto Rico, loving it. And we're also going to be featuring Max Beach from the US of A. He's going to be in green. That last heat number 10, was an awesome heat. Bit of a war between Jairo Perez, Cannon Carr, and Lou Ginaldo. These guys were duking it out. Ginaldo got the upper hand. And, yeah, as we push forward. Hey, guys, can you put this on screen for me? This is a nonprofit, so we can show it. That would be cool. I don't know if you guys can see it. All right. So, this is Olas Futuras. This is a nonprofit that we're trying to send our kids here from Puerto Rico. So take a quick look at this. Olasfuturas.org is a nonprofit organization trying to send our kids and our local team out to Peru here. All donations are welcome and highly appreciated. So I'm giving these guys an opportunity here. This is part of it. Also, this is just to give you an idea of the team members. Olas Futuras, making a difference here. So check it out, all right, guys? Thank you so much for that. Just a quick little commercial here for these guys as we wait for the beginning of this heat. As soon as they give me the cue, we're going to get it going. And, yeah, we are on fire. We're active and live. Let's go to the water and see what's going on, okay? Show me. If possible. All right, there it is. We're back on here. If you can cue my scorecard here, that would be great as well, so the audience at home can get an idea of what's going on with the timeline. All right, so the heat has started. We are a minute and a half into this heat. And in blue, we have Jacob Burke. Red, we got Ryan Huckabee. In white, we got Titus Caimana Santucci. And we also have Max Beach in green, as we see the waiting area there. You got 23 minutes. Yes, boys. This is going to be exciting. These guys travel in packs, and they're usually with the homies. And, yeah, thank you. That's the clock there. Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate that, my production team. And, yeah, this is heat number 11, heat number 12 coming up next. We are Surfer in blue, Mr. Burke representing Barbados. A beautiful second turn. Getting his party started, opening the door to the car and sitting in it. We'll see whether he sits in the driver's seat for the time being, but we'll see who comes up next. There's plenty of time, 25 minutes on the clock usually for these heats during these rounds. So I believe there's ample time for some fireworks to kick off. You see the typical tropical weather here. We go from a lightning storm. You can see the sun, a beautiful sky out of the back. This beautiful place will give you a little bit of everything. It's kind of, it'll make you cry, and then it'll make you smile. So 4.5, opening it up. Surfer in blue, Jacob Burke representing Barbados with a 4.5 here. We got 21 minutes, 22 seconds here. And we'll see what these guys do with it. Titus Santucci's out there. A very talented surfer out of California with his lovely mother always supporting him. She usually has a camera taking clips of the young man. Like I said, it takes a village, and without these type of parents these days, you know, kids wouldn't be making it that far. You know, times are changing. You know, when I was a kid, surfing was looked down upon. You know, you guys are gonna be a bunch of beach bums. Like, what are you doing? But you know, some of us stuck to our guns and became prominent surfers. You know, and now fast forward to 2025, some of these guys are making millions of dollars. So, living the dream, right? Who wouldn't want that? Anyways, back to the action here in the water. As we see Surfer in blue trying to sneak that second wave under his belt. He's driving down the line with an up and down. Just out of curiosity, you know, he's a little wave check, as I would say. That would be an up and down. Would be a throwaway score for him. But these other guys, you know, I wonder what's going on. Out of the back, we see Surfer in white. Titus Santucci flying down the line on his backhand, squares one big turn on that section, gets another one, dumping buckets out of the back, closes that section out. Opening wave for Titus Caimana Santucci, Surfer in white out of Waves of California here. We got 19 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock, and that's basically what's happening right now. We have a couple of minutes that have already gone through here. Not too heavy on the clock. This is the beginning of it all. These are opening waves for these surfers. As we saw Max Beach, surfer in green, also with his opening wave. We'll see what that does for the gentleman here. As we have 19 minutes on the clock, 6 minutes have gone through, and then, you know. All right, we got Jason Burke out of the back here. I'm sorry, Jacob Burke. My Jesus Lord, I don't know why I keep calling him Jason. Anyway, that's his third wave. We're going to see what he comes up with as we wait for the other scores for these other competitors to drop on by. Titus Santucci with his first wave. We'll see what that does for him. Right now, Max Beach also, and Ryan Huckabee. Waiting for these scores, but so far, Jacob Burke, surfer in blue, representing Barbados, with an early lead here. There's plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how this develops down the day, and as the minutes go by, I'll let you know as soon as these scores come in. I will let you guys in. So, anyways, the only one in the car right now, surfer in blue. Well, out of the back, we got Mr. Ryan Huckabee with a beautiful-looking turn. Trying to punch this section shut, does he? He gets a nice little hack out of that. Decent speed coming through, but there was a little bit of a difference between Surfer in white and Surfer in red there on that turn, but it seemed to be somewhat around the same range. We'll see what the judges award Surfer in white, along with Surfer Mr. Ryan Huckabee in red. I love that last name, Huckabee. Huckabee Knots. Surfer out of the US of A. So I was running heat number 11, and I'm looking at heat number 12 here. This heat is pretty stacked as well. We got ranked number 16, Lucas Austin. Ranked number 42, we got Dylan Horde. Stoyanov is ranked in the 50s, ranked number 52. And then Amir Raffaelli, he's got a higher bit of a ranking. We got Jimmy Hurts there, a beach marshal. He's been stuck there for the last couple of days. Shaka to them. Also Mora, one of our directors here for the Federation, for the Surfing Federation. Thank you guys for all the hard work you've been doing. All right, so here it is, Santucci with a 6.17. Max Beach dropping in with a 3.5. So far, with priority, Titus Santucci holding the early lead here with an opening score of a 6.17. Waiting for Ryan Huckabee's wave to drop as well to give you a better idea as to what's going on. But as we look, Huckabee out of the back, dropping in, surfer in red with an up and down. And that's the situation with 16 minutes there. 16 minutes. Mr. Huckabee has got a couple of waves coming in. We got 15 minutes, 41 seconds, 15:41. And then Burke drops a 4.1 on his last wave. So Jacob Burke out of Barbados, currently sitting in the driver's seat with a combination score of an 8.6. He's holding a 4.5 and a 4.10 here. Currently in the driver's seat. Santucci with the better of the exchange. He's holding priority now. If he can add to the affair, he will be putting these guys against the rope. So Max Beach comes up with a 3.5 as his opening score. And that's the combination right now for our surfer in red and also Jacob Burke. So Huckabee right now with his first two waves, his first two waves come in at the first one comes in at a 5.17. The second one comes in at a 5.53. Therefore, the 5.17 becoming his backup score. So Ryan Huckabee, with plenty of time on the clock, currently sits in the driver's seat there alongside Jacob Burke out of Barbados, who has a combination score of an 8.6. Titus Santucci is yet to strike on his second wave. I'm sure as soon as it does, the young man out of California, surfer in white, as soon as he drops that second score, it'll give you a better idea as to where he's standing. Also, Mr. Beach, Max, he has a bit of a higher ask at the moment. He may want to get rid of that 3.5. However, if he gets a 5.1 or better, he's back in the game for the time being. As Santucci has a really good-looking wave. Of a decent opening score of a 6.17. The reason why I say that is because, 6.7, you know what I mean? Anywhere in between, you're good. All right, out of the back, you got Surfer in red, who's currently sitting in first and had fourth priority. They let him go. He's still with fourth priority. No biggie for him. He's in the driver's seat right now with 13 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. We'll see what these guys are able to do towards the back end of this heat. We're about to head into the second half here of the surfing game, heat number 11, round of 64. And there was Charlie, the veteran surfer, who's out there making sure everybody's well fed, doing a bunch of things. That guy's multi-talented. We got 13 minutes on the clock, 13 on the clock here. As we continue, this is WSL qualifying series. I am your host, Alfred Bobet Jr., and I'm super stoked to be here. I love surfing, and for some reason, they were like, here, you sit here and you can talk about it all you want. So I said, thank you very much. I will gladly accept the position here. So these are head judges. These guys have been busy making sure you guys are up to date and informed and being totally fair. We have had no qualms with anyone or anything, and everyone's happy at the moment. So I think, except sometimes you lose and you're like, I don't know about this. I want to be a free surfer. Can I just be Dane Reynolds, please? Thank you. Yeah, you can tell that I'm heading into the second half of my day here. It is 4:12 in the afternoon. I believe I started talking at approximately 8 a.m. a bit before that. So yeah, I'm just trying to, give you something to listen to. 11 minutes, 34 seconds here. Mr. Huckabee in red, currently leading the heat with a combination score of a 10.7, followed by Josh Burke, who has priority number 3 at the moment. Burke out of Barbados, surfer in blue. He has a combination score of an 8.6. Mr. Santucci, he's sitting in third. However, he does have priority and the highest scoring opening wave there. So he's looking relatively good heading into the back end of this heat. However, Max Beach, the surfer in green, he's got a little bit more work to do because I'm sure as soon as Titus drops that second score, is going to change Max's need. So here we go. Second half under. We have 10 minutes and 43 3 seconds here. Things are quiet, but I'm telling you, the sets are coming in. These guys are playing poker. And right now, Santucci's holding all the cards. We'll see what he chooses to do with it. Surfer in white has priority. All right, we got Surfer in white up on screen right now. We'll see. All right, we got Surfer in green. Max Beach asking, what's the deal? What is going on? Mr. Beach got his hands up. I'm not entirely sure. I'm stuck in a booth. I wish I could help you, buddy. I would let you know. He's slapping the water, not happy. Maybe he got stung by a turtle. He's like, help me. Why me? I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. I would let you know if I knew. However, Mr. Beach in green has second priority. Coming in towards the end of this heat, Huckabee currently in the driver's seat. Not too stressed about anything. He's got a combo score of a 10.7, and obviously he starts to have some fun here. Ryan Huckabee, surfer in red. Also out of the back, Santucci on his backhand. Oh, unfortunately comes loose. Santucci is a high-speed surfer, and you can see sometimes that can go against him somewhat. So I'm not entirely sure what happened. He dug a rail on that one. That would have been a decent score, but nevertheless, it's going to be a score on the board. He doesn't need a big ask right now in order to advance. He only needs a 2.43, and he's currently sitting in third. Would that be enough is the question. Titus Santucci with his chance to strike it hot, and unfortunately comes loose there. But now it's in the judges' hands. There's still plenty of time on the clock for him to shake it up if he needs to. And dropping in, Mr. Beach himself, he's pumping the brakes. You know why? Because he wants to fly like an eagle. All right, driving down the line. You see, here he goes. Boosting, comes loose. That was a little bit predictable there for Max Beach. But I know based on the sense of urgency on his behalf, he knows he's going to have to go big or go home. And he's going to go big. He's got 8 minutes on the clock. There's plenty of time for the tick-tock here. You know what I'm saying? But waiting for scores for Huckabee, also waiting for scores for Santucci. Santucci's got an opening score of a 6.17. So based on what happens next for Santucci, there it is. It's not looking too bad for the young lad. There it is, Santucci sitting shotgun right now. He drops 4.4. It probably would have been a better score if he didn't dig that rail. But nevertheless, Santucci sitting in that shotgun position right next to Mr. Huckabee saying, are we out of here or what? However, there's 7 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Mr. Beach and Jacob, sorry, Josh is his brother. Jacob can definitely turn up the volume here. He only needs a 6.08, which is nothing crazy for the surfer out of Barbados. Surfer in blue, who now has priority. So his backup score right now is a 4.10. I've seen this guy drop some bombs. We'll see what happens within the next 6 minutes and 48 seconds here. Mr. Burke in blue with priority. Santucci's asking for his situation. He probably does not know that he has third priority and sitting in second. Hopefully the beach announcer can spit it out. We have the same screen here. I also do the technical calls upstairs, but I'm stuck in a booth here. I wish I can help you, buddy. 6 minutes, 18 seconds. But yeah, Santucci right now, surfer in white, has third priority. Burke in blue out of Barbados has priority. Second priority, Mr. Huckabee, who is in the lead. So once Burke releases that priority, we'll see where he stands, and then it's up to Huckabee to either hold on to it or not. Santucci will then have second priority. So This is the game of priority here within the last couple of minutes. You know, these guys hopefully are calculating what I'm seeing here in their heads. And, you know, hopefully they can stay cool, calm, and collective. But Jacob Burke does have a little bit of work to do because he still needs a 6.08 in order to advance. And Surfer in green, he's looking for a 7.07 in order to find himself punching his ticket onto the round of 32. This is heat number 11, rounding down close to the last 5 minutes of this heat as we see Surfer in blue for the next heat. Dylan Horde, I believe, who's coming up next, and he looks ready. He's got his board, and he's about to enter the water soon. So anyhow, out of the back, these guys are just sitting there. Mr. Burke in blue, hoping to get a little nugget to work with. Dylan Horde, man, that guy can rip. That dude is a shredder. We'll see. He's coming up next. That's going to be a great heat, too. He's going to be facing Ko Stoyanov, Amir Raffaelli, and Lucas Ostin. So that's the next heat 12 coming up next, round of 64, what I call the 50-50 club. The 50-50 club has not disappointed today. These guys are on fire. People are pushing on through. The earlier heats had smaller waves, different conditions. The later heats here is approximately 4:20 in the afternoon. And, yeah, wave conditions have changed. We got a little bit over 4 minutes on the clock here. We got Jacob Burke sitting out there. People are watching. Surfer in red. Hookup, he wants to know what's up. He wants to know what happened with the last wave. But guess what? 4.7 does not make a difference for him. He, which was his last wave, Huckabee, with his first 2 waves, he's getting the job done. So his first opening waves are the ones that are counting right now. His first wave is his backup score, and his second wave became his high-scoring wave of the heat so far. 3 minutes, 22 seconds on the clock. Jacob Burke, tick-tock. What is he going to do with it? This guy has a heart of a lion level of patience. He's counting down. He knows he's going to have to pull the trigger on something, but it can't just be any wave because the man needs a 6.08. So it can't be a little inside nug. It has to be a wave of significance, you know. And I can see also Max Beach with 4th priority back against the wall. If he gets a little nugget in the inside, he'll probably try to pull a backflip or something, you know. That would get him back in the game. But however, sitting shotgun right now, with a backup score of a 4.4, Titus Santucci out of California. Surfer in white, he has 3rd priority. So this is really quiet. We can have some fireworks go off as soon as Burke with priority chooses to engage, and when he does. This would put a little bit of pressure on the other guys. However, right now, Huckabee's sitting relatively comfortable. He's got a combination score of a 10.7. Santucci is not far behind with a combination score of a 10.57. And guess what? If Santucci gets a 4.53 or higher, he'll be taking over the driver's seat. So as we see Huckabee feeling a little bit nervous, he's like, what's up? Talk to me. Give me a countdown. 2 minutes there. Can you hear me now? Anyways, happy Halloween, everyone. What is your costume going to be like today? By the way, I'm going to be an ostrich. I was going to be Kanoe Garachi, but he was here with me, and he was far more handsome than I thought he was. So, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? So now I have to be an ostrich, and I'm going to work with that. 1 minute, 30 seconds here. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Jacob Burke, the pressure is on. I can feel he's standing up on his board. He's kind of trying to say, should I go into the inside and try to make something happen? Should I sit back here? I've sat long enough. You know, these are the mental games these guys go through. And this is what makes a great surfer. Under these conditions, not buckling down, sticking to your guns. You know, if you have a plan, stick to it. Out of the back, we got Surfer in blue. 1 minute on the clock here. On the priority, though, Santucci trying to sneak one in there. Very wisely, He's taking a look at Surfer in red as well. Surfer in red is not too far behind him, so this 1 and 2 punch can flip-flop between Huckabee and Santucci. However, with priority still, 40 seconds on the clock, we have Santucci. Mr. Beach is just sitting there kind of like, well, you know, I made it this far, but I do not count him out just yet either. We got more surfers joining the party. All right, out of the back, Santucci, surfer in white. He's trying to get rid of that backup score of a 4.4. He's currently sitting in second with 15 seconds on the clock. I think it's going to be, unfortunately, for Mr. Burke. I don't see where he is. I wish I could see Surfer in blue. Where's Surfer in blue on the screen? We got 3 seconds there. And that was it. As the cookie crumble, Mr. Burke in blue, holding priority. Only needed a 6.08. Was not that easy to attain, but you live and die by the sword. And he chose to hold on to it. And there it went. Titus Santucci moving on along with Mr. Huckabee, or Ryan Huckabee here in red. Comes in with a combination score of a 10.7. Titus Santucci pushing on through, round of 32 for the young lad. Combination score of a 10.5. Congratulations, you guys are advancing and punching your tickets onto the round of 32. As we have in the water now, heat number 12. Heat number 12 featuring Lucas Ostin in red. In blue, we got Dylan Horde, which saw before entering the water. We added the USA as well. We have Ko Stoyanov, surfer in white, and also in green from Israel, we got Amir Rafaeli. So these are the competitors in heat number 12 as we wind down the day. That was an interesting heat, unfortunately, for Burke. He wasn't able to push on through. Also, Mr. Max. So congratulations for making it this far. But an extra congratulations to Ryan Huckabee and Titus Santucci. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. These are official scores there. You see Surfer Santucci there had the highest scoring wave of the heat. And he had a little bit of a flop, ended up with that 4.4. But if he didn't, these guys would have been in trouble, and he probably would have went on through in that first transfer spot. But however, surfer Titus Santucci pushing through along with Ryan Huckabee. All right, in the water now, we got a little bit of action. These guys are running away from this peak. No waves for any of these guys. We got 23 minutes on the clock here. 23 minutes. And yeah, this is, thank you guys for putting up the scores. There we go. This is the heat in the water right now. Just to give you an idea where we are. We got Burke. Sorry, Mr. Burke. You had the ball on your side of the court. You had to shoot it from the half court. Not an easy shot to make for Mr. Burke. And that's it. That's the end of his run. As we see Titus in white turning in his jersey. He's probably super stoked. Congratulations. Anyhow, we got a couple of heats left. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to be able to run all the 16 heats that were featured for today. We were supposed to have been done by now, but we have a couple of more heats on deck, so we keep on pushing and moving forward. Okay, out of the back now, Rafaeli, the Israeli, on his backhand, squares a nice little turn, closes that section. Yes, he does. Surfer in green, Amir Rafaeli. That's his opening wave there. And we got blue, Mr. Horde. This guy flies, dude. You see what I'm telling you, man, right away. Yeah, it's this little opening wave. Dylan Horde. It's a ripper. All right, that's Surfer in red from the previous heat. The winner, Ryan Huckabee. Congratulations. You came out with a combination score of a 10.7. You're pushing on through round of 32. And, yeah. Congratulations, Mr. Huckabee. All right, we got some scores here. And 1.33 for Mr. Horde. Yeah, shaka, brother. We got the Stoke people in the athletes area. That's my co-host, Shakti Martinez. She doesn't want to come back to work. She did a couple of heats with me, and she was like, I'm out of here, I'm afraid. She was surfing over there at the other peak, so I don't blame her. Have some fun, Shakti. Do you, girl. All right, Raffaele, 5.17, 5.17 for Surfer in Green. That is his opening wave. When we have 20 seconds on the clock, and Dylan Horde, is currently sitting with an opening score, which could be a throwaway score for him, of a 1.33. Plenty of time on the clock, though. Tick-tock. This does not stop. Father Time doesn't care. We got 2 more days of competition. We have tomorrow and then finals day on Sunday. Waves are expected to be even better than today. And as we gradually move on towards the next 2 days of competition, the quality and the size of the waves are going to change. So any guys and all these ladies that are pushing on through and have found themselves living to fight another day, tomorrow and Sunday are promising. So stay tuned for the grand finale of La Marginal Surfing Pro, brought to you by the WSL qualifying series. This guy was happy. That was Max Beach over there. This is Max right here. He's so happy right now, you know, and yeah. He's like, I lost, but I'm here. Started from the bottom, made it to the 50-50 club. Couldn't get past it. And 19 minutes, 13 seconds here. Raffaele with the early lead. We got priority. Ko Stoyanov. My man has been on fire. He's been here in Puerto Rico. He also competed last weekend for the Atlas Pro Tour here, which is our regional North American / Caribbean division here. We had a stop at this very beach, and Stoyanov performed very, very well. So he's trying to punch his ticket here onto the round of 32. We'll see what he's able to do with it. He's got an opportunity with priority. Highest opening score came in for the Israeli, Mr. Raffaele, surfer in green. So white with priority, second priority, green, who's currently leading. Mr. Horde is currently sitting in third, and Mr. Austin, he's got a .83, which is an up and down. All right, I believe we have an interview coming up with Mr. Huckabee. Yeah, brother. This guy's big. You look bigger in person, bro. We got 17 minutes here. Come, take a seat. Don't be shy. Yeah, take your time. No rush, man. We ain't rushing. You already did your thing. You're already pushing on through. The round of 32 there. That was a great performance out there, by the way. Super cool performance from Mr. Ryan Huckabee, surfer in red from the previous heat. What's up, bro?
Not much. Just it's been a long day.
Nice.
With weather holds and stuff. And
yeah.
Stoked to finally get out there because the waves were really good.
That's awesome.
Got it done. On to tomorrow.
Yeah, on to tomorrow. You definitely got it done. It must have been not easy kind of getting ready for your heat. And then all of a sudden, based on the weather delay, you're like, wait, what's going on? So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, but this year, that's happened like multiple times to me.
Really?
On the Challenger Series. Yeah, it happened in Newcastle, and it happened in Portugal with the fog. And
all right.
I don't know what it is. I just every time I put the jersey on,
it might happen again tomorrow, right?
We'll see.
But it seems to be working out for you because you're moving on and punch your ticket onto the round of 32. How was it out there? Tell me a little bit about the conditions.
I mean, the waves are pretty good. It's slow.
Yeah.
Like, there'll be pulses, and when those pulses come through, you have to capitalize on it.
Right.
Because it can go flat out there for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Kind of did at the end of that heat. So I was happy to get those 2 scores, and then I got a couple of those little rights and tried to create some scores with those airs, and the sections were just a bit too small, I think.
Right,
to get a good score on, but it's nice to know that opportunity's out there for tomorrow.
Yeah, excellent. Well, congratulations on your performance there. You ended the heat with a combination score right here of a 10.7. Nothing crazy, but it was just enough to get the job done.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
it doesn't have to be pretty sometimes.
As long as you're moving on,
That's right, my brother.
done.
Mr. Huckabee, congratulations. Great job out there. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Sounds good.
Be well, man. Well, that was it for Surfer in Red from the previous heat. Ryan, you got it. The guy is a beast. He is huge, and he's here to play. Thank you, guys. And then we got Surfer in Blue here. Dylan Horde. Is it? Yeah, he's currently sitting in fourth. We'll see what happens with that wave for Mr. Dylan. But so far in the lead with a 5.17 and a backup score of a 1.07. We got Surfer in green with second priority and currently sitting in the shotgun seat here. Second transfer spot with 15 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. We got Surfer in red. Surfer in red has a combination score of a 4.83. Now, with third priority, we got Surfer in white. White is currently sitting with an opening wave in third. Right now, he's sitting in fourth as we see the boards change. He only has a 2.83 there. That's what he punches his door open with. With second priority now sitting in that third transfer spot with a little bit of time on the clock, we have Austin. And he's got a combination score of a 4.83. And that is the case scenario for the time being here as we continue on round of 64, heat number 12. Yet again, my name is Alfred Bobay Jr., and I'm absolutely happy to lend you my voice and keep you guys updated as best as I possibly can. So I can only call what I can see, so I am at the mercy of the cameraman. But we are bringing you this live view here from Arecibo, Puerto Rico. Now we got surfing white there, Stoyanov. It's a second turn out of that. The goofy footed, making his way onto the lighthouse. The swell direction has thrown these guys far east of the island. Once they get going, they're gone. But anyways, Horde with a 7.33 in the driver's seat right now. Dylan Horde, his last wave comes in at a 7.33. And his new backup score was an opening wave of a 1.33. So he's back in business. Dylan Horde with a combination score for the time being of 8.66. Amir now is down in that second transfer spot. He's holding priority. Actually, he drops down based on Stoyanov's last wave, Surfer in white, as it comes in. Stoyanov drops a 3.5, which is his new highest score, backing it up with a 2.83 as we see Surfer Raffaelli, the Israeli, dropping in out of the sky. He's looking for his third wave, and he's also trying to get rid of that backup score of a 1.07. Out of the back, we see Surfer in blue, Horde. This guy loves to fly onto the flats, man. Wow, this guy is made of stone. He was probably a skateboarder. These guys hit the floor hard. They don't care. They get right back up. Dylan Horde displaying that agility there. He punts it up into the stratosphere, lands on the flats, and keeps paddling back like, yep, I'm good. Don't worry about me, people. Priority, Surfer in red. Surfer in red now needs a 3.85. He's looking for a 3.85 or better. Within 12 minutes left on the clock of heat number 12. Dylan Horde, however, with that 7.33, making a difference in the first half of this game of surfing, around 64, heat number 12. And as we can see, if Dylan gets rid of that 1.67, these guys are definitely in trouble based on what I'm seeing on the scoreboard. But so far, Raffaelli currently sitting in second. He's got a combination score of a 7.84. His new backup score is a 2.67. Stoyanov trying to find himself back in the conversation. He's looking for a 4.35 or better in order to advance. But with priority surfer in red, he doesn't need a huge ask. He needs a 3.85 or better with 11 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock. And there we see surfer in white digging up on his feet. You can see the massive amount of water. If he closes that section out, whoosh, flies down, takes the elevator, presses the button. Down, please. Red out of the back with priority now. Raffaelli comes up with priority, surfer in green. That was it for red. Raffaelli, the Israeli surfer in green, currently sitting in second with a combination score of 7.84. He's trying to get rid of a 2.67. So we'll see if he's able to do that. There's plenty of time. This is the second half of the heat here. Looking forward to Dylan getting rid of that 1.67. Mr. Horde. He's got a rocker booster for fins, basically. He's got nitro, baby. You can't stop him. You know, the guy wants to fly. Got to let him. Therefore, 7.33. Got a nice looking wave there. It's got the highest scoring wave of the heat. A little bit over 10 minutes on the clock. Priority green, second priority. Dylan Horde in blue. Waiting for the last wave of surfer in white. As soon as it comes in, I'll let you guys know. Surfer in white could find himself back in the game. He didn't need a huge score. I think he might have gotten it. And there it is. Surfer in white comes up with a 5.77. 5.77. Catapulting himself into the driver's seat. Currently sitting in first with a combination score of a 9.27. Stoyanov has a backup score now of a 3.5. So he's currently in the driver's seat. However, Dylan Horde only needs a 1.94. So it's not a huge ask for him. And also, surfer in green with priority, he's looking for a 3.84. Stoyanov is like, please help me, please. It's really hard. These guys are far away from the speakers, so it's probably they can't hear based on the size of the waves. My co-host upstairs, my technical commentator, he's very good at what he does. So it's probably bit of a misunderstanding. Nevertheless, the guy wants his information. He wants to know. He's sitting in first. I wish I can tell him he's got a combination score of a 9.27, but he can't hear me. The only people that can hear me are the people at home. Whoa. Happy Halloween. Anyways, with priority sitting in third right now, plenty of time on the clock. Let's see what surfer in green chooses to do with it. But I'm sure as soon as Dylan gets his hands on that priority, or even on the priority, because he's got second priority right now, so he's free to fly as he wishes, as long as he doesn't disturb Raffaelli surfer in green, he should be fine. We got 8 minutes on the clock, somewhat a little bit over 8 minutes on the clock. And next heat coming up, we're going to have Lucas Cassidy, Jake Davis, the Pink Panther himself is Salvadoreño Brian Perez. And Kyle Granny, he's back in action. Heat number 13 is my lucky number. I was born October the 13th, so 13 was a good number for me. And I guess this is my heat right here. Kai is ranked number 22. Jake Davis is ranked number 75 right here in this series. Lucas Cassidy is ranked number 40. So these are current rankings. Brian Perez does not have a ranking so far here at the WSL qualifying series. So Brian Perez can get himself in the books with these 4,000 points up for grabs later on this Sunday. So if he can get past through the next heat, and I'm looking forward to that heat. Brian Perez, oh my God, I love that guy. He's just super rad, good dude. I love the way he surfs, you know. He's got an opportunity to compete as a wild card in the big show there when they visit Surf City there in Salvador. And he's given quite a few of those surfers a run for their money. Brian Perez coming up next. And Stoyanov, all of a sudden, with fourth priority, The man in white finds himself in the driver's seat and sitting shotgun. Dylan Horde, he's got a combination score of a 9.0. He's got second priority. He's sitting there. He's realizing his current situation there. So Dylan Horde, second priority, very wisely and patient, is holding on to it. Waiting for his real opportunity to get his hands on that priority and get rid of that 1.67. But nevertheless, Surfer in blue currently sitting in second. Hot on his heels is Surfer in green. Surfer in green is holding priority. We got green ongoing on his backhand. Raffaelli, the Israeli, trying to find gold. Gets a little hung up. He realizes that he might have missed that opportunity. However, his need was not a huge one. He only needed a 3.84. Does he get it? Horde out of the back. He's trying to get rid of that 1.67. I'm sure that if he gets a 2.0 or better, he's back in the driver's seat. Within the last 5 minutes of this heat number 12, round of 64 here for the WSL qualifying series here at La Marginal Surfing Pro in Puerto Rico. And as we're closing down the days, the last 4 heats coming up, things are getting interesting. As conditions have increased, the weather is absolutely gorgeous. We've gone through some storms. Now it's totally sunny outside. You know, typical day in the tropics here. It goes from horrid to beautiful in minutes, and now we're on the beautiful phase. We have 4 minutes and 50 seconds, 4 minutes, 48 seconds here. Things are slow. The poker faces are on. This heat has not had a lot of waves. We have about, I would say, 14 waves, 15 waves ridden here. All right, here are the standings so far. Horde with that last wave of a 3.7 takes the lead with a combination score now of an 11.03. Stoyanov, Surfer in white, jumps down to that second spot. And now Raffaelli only needs a 4.11 to get himself back into that shotgun seat and punching his ticket onto the round of 32. There it is, utilizing his priority with an up and down. Raffaelli pulls the trigger on it. Unfortunately, that's not the way you want it. Surfer in red now with an opportunity. He's got priority, 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. He only needs a 5.28 for Lucas out of the US of A. Surfer in red, Lucas Ostin. Now with an opportunity here, what is he going to do with it? Let's see if he can knock down Stoyanov. You know, we'll see what that does. Surfer in white, if he gets a 5.27 or better, he's back in the driver's seat. But so far, Dylan Horde, the high-flying Surfer in blue, in the lead with 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. He's got a combination score of 11.03. Priority red, second priority white, third priority blue, fourth priority green. 3 minutes here. Closing down heat number 12. Heat lucky number 13 is coming up next with the Pink Panther himself, el señor del Salvador, Brian Perez. So, guys, stay tuned for that. We got 2 minutes 45 to 45. So far, the 1-2 punch for this heat has been Stoyanov and Horde. Raffaelli had the lead briefly. Austin has been trying to play catch-up the entire heat here. And, yeah, 2 minutes, 27 seconds. These guys are digging. Raffaelli, he's definitely the closest to a possibility there. But he has fourth priority, so I'm sure Surfer in white is not going to let him sneak through. And also Horde, he can keep an eye on him and just lock down that first place. But here's Raffaelli with an opportunity. He was looking for a 4.11. Is that enough? It's in the judges' hands right now. I hear people at the beach kind of claiming it. But Horde, he's trying to get rid of that backup score. There it is, closing that beautiful section out. Very poised, cool, calm, and collective. Dylan Horde, 1 minute out of the back. Stoyanov trying to take the lead again. Can he do so? He needed a 5.27. That was a one-trick pony there. I don't know if this is going to do it for him as we enter the last minute and a half of this heat. So far, Dylan Horde in blue winning the heat. We'll see how this ends as we were waiting for waves to come in for all three surfers, blue, white, and green. As soon as it does, I'll have a better idea as to where these guys stand. But so far, taking off. Surfer in blue and surfer in white. Well, heat number 13 in approximately 1 minute or so. Stay tuned for that one. As we close down this heat here, round of 64, heat number 12, who's it going to be? We're still waiting for some scores, see if it's going to make a difference for any of these surfers. Red with priority. Sitting with it towards the end there as we await the scores for Dylan, Coase, and Amir. See if it's going to make a difference for any of these guys. 30 seconds on the clock. Heat coming to an end here. Red up and going. Let's see what he does with it. Beautiful looking turn. Closes that section out. He needed a 6.04. Is that a 6.04? The question is. We got a little less than 10 seconds. Raffaele dropping in. We'll see. Trying to close that section out. Raffaele does not need a big score. However, he could be bumping off Stoyanov. Let's see what happens with it. Out of the back, we saw Horde. Also, surfer in blue. We're waiting for his wave. So as these last waves kick in, so far winning the heat, I will let you know officially. But so far up ahead, we had Mr. Horde, Dylan Horde in blue. These guys, there we go. All right, 4.53. Dylan Horde betters his situation with a new backup score. He's got a high scoring wave of 7.33. The surfer in blue, Dylan, waiting for the other wave. So right, Coase there comes up with his last wave of a 4.27, giving him a decent backup score, enough to punch his ticket onto the 32. Waiting for Lucas' last wave to see if it's going to make a difference. Lucas needed a 5.34. It's not enough. All right, well, it is enough, actually. It's officially so. Lucas Austin with the buzzer beater at the end comes up with just enough to knock off these rest of the competitors. Surfer in red comes up with a 6.5 towards the end of the heat, ending his heat with a combination score of a 10.5. Lucas Austin pulling the upset, kicking out Stoyanov out of that transfer spot and taking over with the last few seconds on the clock there for Lucas Austin. Congratulations, punching on through Dylan Horde and Lucas Austin. You guys are going to find yourself surfing another day for tomorrow. All right, that's surfer in white from the previous heat. He gave a valiant effort, but towards the end, Lucas Austin in red, pulling it away from Coase Stoyanov. Coase was sitting there, but at the very end, you never know. Anything and everything can happen. You got to wait for the clock to hit 0. Amazing job there for Lucas. I will see him tomorrow for the round of 32. Congratulations. Now in the water in red, we got Lucas Cassidy, Jake Davis in blue, Brian in white, and Kai Granny in green. That is a previous heat there. Amir Raffaele, who was running a good race till the end there. But things crumbled a little bit. As soon as Dylan Horde turned on the rocket boosters, these guys are in trouble. Anyways, congratulations, Lucas. Austin and Dylan Horde. You guys are moving on to the round of 32. All right, in the water. Take me back to it. These are the free surfers there on the other peak. That's such a beautiful sector. No? Ooh. Oh my God, okay, I just been informed that that was the last heat of the day, people. Incredible, I guess, because due to the weather and such, we could only run up to heat number 12. Heat number 13 will be coming on early tomorrow morning. We have an earlier start, so stay tuned for that. If you can kindly punch me in there, give these guys some of the information that's coming up for tomorrow. Anyways, we're going to be continuing and finishing out tomorrow the round of 64 as we will start the day tomorrow with lucky heat number 13. And then, yeah, as I was excited to see Mr. Perez, based on the weather and how we're running a little bit late, we're about to close it down. I believe we're waiting for an interview here from previous heat winner. I believe Dylan Horde is going to be sitting next to me. And then we're going to be closing out the day. There it is. The man of the last heat. Dylan, what's up, buddy? Congratulations, man. How you doing? Here, put this headset on.
This is where the booth's at.
This is the booth.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. If you can punch us up on screen so that I can show the world Dylan Horde. What's up, my man?
How's it going?
Pretty good. That was the last heat of the day.
That was.
You have been waiting around for a little bit, right?
Yeah, unexpected last heat of the day.
Unexpected.
Yeah.
How'd it go? Tell me. Talk to me.
It got good. I know, like, throughout the day, it started to get a little windy, and then turned offshore and got all glassy and fun,
Yeah.
dude.
And it just got better and better.
I free surfed over there for a long time. It was firing just like
Yeah, right?
the peak over.
The peak over.
Yeah, just stoked to be here in Puerto Rico.
Fantastic.
Mental place.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the island. You have just punched your ticket to the round of 32.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, man. Congratulations.
Take one heat.
Yeah, one more day.
Keep it going, yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Tomorrow's going to be pumping as well. You're looking forward to that?
Super excited. I remember last year was just like bombing the whole time, and then the forecast when I was coming here to see that, and I was like, oh my gosh.
It's on again, baby.
But then it kind of fell down, but it's still firing.
Still firing.
Yep.
Well, here we have previous heat winner Dylan Horde. Congratulations. I will be seeing you tomorrow, my man.
Sweet, yep.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
You have just punched your ticket into the round of 32. Live to
All
fight
right.
another day.
Thanks,
All
guys.
right, guys. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. This is the end of the heat for today. My name is Alfred Bobet Jr. here for the WSL qualifying series. Come back tomorrow and catch us. All right, guys. With my man right here.
Let's go. Tune
It's
in
a wrap.
tomorrow.
Let's drop the mic, baby. We are out.
Third round with heats 13 este día de Halloween y los exhorto a que se queden bien cerquita. Tenemos la gente de Corona con las coronas bien frías y su happy hour. Esta noche hay música aquí en la tarima. Vienen los nativos de Quebradillas, Viva Nativa. Javier Irán con el nabo en la guitarra, los boys. Ojalá pudiera venir a verlos, pero tengo que irme a dormir temprano. Mañana hay que estar aquí tempranito. Así que muchas gracias a todos ustedes por estar aquí en este viernes de Halloween. La Marginal Surfing Pro. Mi nombre es Víctor Rodríguez y ha sido un placer. Los veo mañana tempranito.